Okay, now it's
We
live.
are live. I am terribly sorry for the delay. We are having technical difficulties, but I was able to snag two very special guests. It's Drunken
Woo.
Chat, son. What
Woo
else are we
woo.
doing here? Listen, before we get into the Dixie crannies, I gotta say thank you for Mama Comics for coming through in the clutch right quick just to check some sound check. She said she's gonna hang out with us, so Mama Comics, say what up.
What's up, guys? What's up? How you guys doing?
The first lady of Drunken Chat, by the way.
Yay!
And also, it is my pleasure to have one of the first, like when I first started into the speculation game and everything. It was a couple of websites I went to, Comics Heating Up, and the court cake was like that dessert, that icing on the cake of my Tuesday night, just seeing what to go get Chase Wednesday morning. And it is an honor and pleasure to have Mr. Quick Cave in the building.
Thank you for that excellent and very, very. I'm humbled to be on the show. Thank you for that introduction, Mighty Mel. And it's been a long time coming.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes,
And
indeed.
I'm honored to be here.
Yo, we're gonna have a good time now. We're gonna bug out tonight. We're waiting for Lucas. We're waiting for Ultra Magnus. We're waiting for they call. We just wait for a ton of people to join us tonight. We have a cool, stress-free show tonight, man. We're gonna talk about. I don't know if we're gonna talk about speculation. It's whatever you want to talk about, man. I do want to ask you a couple of questions. I want to know how you got started with the comics and everything. Give us your story, brother.
Yeah. So make it quick. So I started, when I was a little kid. I was always really fascinated by
I
superheroes
got
and
technical
comics and
difficulties like
whatnot.
no other. I don't know what the hell.
Hold on,
You
sorry.
can't hear us, Ultra?
Nah, he can't.
Okay.
He can't.
Yeah, so let's see if he can get on at some point. But yeah,
Yeah.
so to continue, I was fascinated with like comics and superheroes and whatnot since I was a little kid. But going forward, I actually my first comic was a Detective Comics back in the '90s. I think it was Detective Comics. I think it was in the 400s. I forget. It was a Norm Brayfogle cover, and I remember buying that comic book. I was 11 or 12. My father took me to the comic store to get me my first comic, and I was blown away by the art. I was blown away. I still think Norm Brayfogle is one of the best Batman artists that ever was. And a lot of people were in it in the 90s collecting detective and Batman comics because that was Batmania back then, right? Everybody
Yep.
was into Batman. The Michael Keaton, Jack Nicholson. Everywhere you
That's what it
went,
was.
there's Batman stuff everywhere. The people who were born after that era don't really get how big Batman was in the
Nope.
90s. And
What?
so I got into comics at that point, started collecting. And I collected all throughout high school, and then I took a hiatus from it after the 90s bust. I think everybody was just burned out from comics at that point, with the Image going crazy with so many different gimmick covers, with like the holographic covers, the foil covers, like coming
Yeah.
out with no real story. The stories were crap. Okay, if you read the stories back then, some of them like Brigade those were just
Grifter.
throwaway books. And I just got burned out, and I stopped. I stopped completely. And then I was in the UK. I lived in the UK for about 2 years, and I was doing school there. And then I just picked up a book. I picked up a comic book there, and I got back into it. And I found out that the stories got so much better during the bust. And the new, 5 years passed, and now you got like guys like Bendis starting up. You got like new authors, new writers coming into the business, right? With the new
Right.
Bendis run of Daredevil, Bendis and Maleev did the Daredevil run that still stands as one of the best runs of the late '90s, early 2000s. Then the writing just took off. Now you're reading books that read like movies, and so that's what got me back into it. And then from there, I started speculating. I got into the speculation game because I was like, you know what? I'm buying these comics. I want to make some money out of this too.
Yo,
So
you know what? Before you go further, I want to tell you how much you fucking broke my heart when you fucking left and fucking went back to school. Man, what the fuck, man?
yeah,
you were like the guide. I was like, man, this motherfucker gonna leave and shit. Like, come on, dude.
A lot of emails going. What do I do now? There's no guide for me to go to the comic store and like pick up the books that the Dacoit recommended. But yeah, all good things come to an end. But I'm still very involved. I'm in
Nice.
part of groups. I'm part of some groups in Hangouts and things like that. So I'm still part of it. I've never really left. I've stopped the blog. It just takes too much time, Mel, as you probably know, right?
I stopped writing. I speculate like once in a while. Oh, Ultra, can you hear us?
I can.
All right, Ultra's in the middle.
Awesome.
All right,
I know, right?
Now we got like a full squad here. Lucas is finally here.
Lucas is here too. Okay, we got a party going. That's awesome. Drunken chat, son.
Drunken baby in the building.
Yeah, so
Lucy, what the baby drinking?
Huh?
What's the baby drinking?
He has a little baby bottle pop.
Well, it's drunken milk, son.
It's one of those candies that they has.
You remember when Alien Nation they were drinking the sour milk to get drunk?
Yeah, remember that. All right, so we got a full squad. The Coit Cave is in the building. Lucas, I don't know if you remember the Coit back in the day. Did you ever follow his speculation? But super legend, super cool dude. You had stopped speculation because you had to go back to school, correct?
Yeah. So I stopped because I couldn't blog anymore. It just took too much time. It took me I would start at probably 10:30 after everything was done for the day and stay up till 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. in the morning just write the post for Wednesday morning. And that was like a weekly thing. I would do that every week and I'd be like, wow, this takes a lot of time. Right,
but it feels good, doesn't it?
It does, though, right? It does. It feels like your people are counting on you to get this thing out, and so it was cool. It was a thrill for 5 years. I think I did it for 5 years, and it ended. Yeah, and but you know what? The good thing is that during those 5 years, so many speculators came on the scene, right? Yeah, so
including myself.
Exactly, Mel. So you guys started CBSI, and then I was there right from the beginning, right? So
I was a CBSI.
You weren't?
No, I was strictly comic seeding up. I was like I had met the brother Trey. Trey was like,
"Yo, right. You
come
were
on CBSI
with Tony Hammock." Yeah,
that's my man. 50 grand.
You know who started with me? It was Tony Hammock. It was myself, who's writing posts every week. It was Tony Hammock, myself, and have you heard of Aaron Chua?
Nope.
Does that name ring a bell?
Nope.
Okay, so he did My Investment Diary. That was another post.
What is his name?
Right. Aaron Chua.
Don't remember.
I think he's from Singapore, but it was just us three. That was it. Back in 2012 or 2011, was it? Way back then, I actually posted a blog, like a message to the ether of the internet. Are there any more speculators out there? Because I knew none. There was no one out there. And then within 5 years, it just exploded. Right?
Everybody coming in. It's a lot of another question I want to bring up. And this goes out to everybody. You guys feel free to join the chat.
It's so interesting what he's saying. It's awesome.
Is speculation jumping the shark right now? You think it's too many Chiefs, not enough Indians right now? Are we all still selling to each other? What's going on?
I think there's a little bit of that. I definitely think there's a little bit of that. Because I remember having when CBSI had the marketplace up. And speaking of the Marvel Now .1s, so I had my .1s, I had my shitty copies up on eBay, and they sold. But then the same time that they sold, somebody bought them from my marketplace store, and it was a first print and a second print, man. And I took my personal copies and I gave them to the guy who bought them from my CBSI store, and I sold the ones on eBay. And of course, the guy on eBay tried to play me, sent me a picture of somebody else's books with some damage to them. I'm like, dude, those aren't my books. what are you doing? So yeah, but I have no copies left of .1 Kamala Khan anymore. So
dude, like I said, I had to the fucking cut weed up. I had stacks and shit. Like, I got it from the Midtown warehouse. I just fucking cut weed up on them and shit, and roll up on fucking Marvel .1 that had so many of the motherfucking things.
I pulled so many out of the back bins at the store I was working at, and had them all on the shelf, and they were gone within a week.
I do have a question for all of you guys. So they say that the print run for Marvel .1 was 33,000. I don't believe that one bit.
I don't believe that at all.
There were stacks and stacks of those in every local comic shops I went to. I picked up one copy back then because I was like, this is a preview book. It's not going to be anything. It's not going to blow up. There's too many copies out there. But I just heard that it had very few. The print run was pretty low. Which
the sales figures from Comic-Con can be misleading though, because that's just going to show you what was ordered on the initial order. So if there was any advanced reorder or any other orders that didn't fall into the top listings, you wouldn't see the number. And they could have been in stock and been ordered, 5,000, 6,000 copies for 3 months afterwards, but it wouldn't have shown up on the Diamond top 300 or whatever, top 200 or whatever, however they do it. Because I know that there's a certain threshold for sales figures that fall off there. Because there's some books that I've looked for figures on, and they're not even on the list. And it's like, oh shit, well, I guess that means that there is probably less than 5,000 copies of these. Because when you look at the bottom of the Diamond list, you see the numbers start getting really, really low. Right. So I don't know where it would have fallen if reorders or following months and second print. Did the second print even show up on that list?
Probably not.
Yeah,
they probably just.
I don't think they do, right?
Well, I mean, they would if the sales figures were high enough.
But I
don't think they were.
But I'm pretty sure the motherfuckers didn't give a fuck about fucking second prints back in the day either. Who gives a fuck about a second print? Like not like how it is now.
No, Captain Marvel 17 second print is what basically opened the doorway for that, because of it changing the cameo appearance to a cover. Yeah. I mean, it basically threw her on the cover, and she, dude, you see this much of her arm on the inside. She's flexing on the last page. Come on.
Yeah.
That's a cameo. I mean, the cameo in 14 was probably better off being a retcon. Oh, no, you intentionally meant that to be Kamala? I didn't buy that one either.
Yeah. Apparently she said it on her radio show, so it was canon. Right?
But, I mean,
I did.
I mean, the thing about these second prints, okay. So do I fucking just skip the first prints and come back a month later to get these second prints now? Or will it rotate around and the lower print will be the first prints? Is this where we going with this bullshit?
Well, from what we're seeing, second prints aren't usually shit. It's the third print that has the better cover.
That's true.
I mean, it takes you 3 times to get it right. Lucy was lucky enough to win a Venom 4 first print.
So that's a cool one. I really like that cover. You know what? Before the third print, in the number 3, they started getting really hot. I was going through my books and I saw that number 4, and I was like, why is this not hot? I mean, I don't read Venom, so I don't know what was going on, honestly. And because I honestly don't really read that much Marvel. I was reading more independent. I read more independent in DC, and I was just picking up Venom because I was like, oh, the covers are really cool. I really like the covers, so that's why I was picking up Venom.
Print.
What the hell is that?
What was that?
That was a number 6 second print. I know it's a really weird, awkward cover.
It's such a cool cover.
What the fuck is going on? It's like somebody threw up. It's like
Venom's got a bunch of weapons, and he's like I don't know who he's shooting at up top there, but man, that's some crazy stuff. But that's
That's a
gonna
cool
be a
cover.
second print.
Well, Mel, you brought up a
Look,
good point, right? You brought up a good point. So, you know what? Everybody's like, oh, let's get the second print. Then the third print gets released. Then everybody, like,
So
where does it stop? Does it go to the fifth print? Does it go to
Yeah.
the sixth print? Like, what are you going to chase after?
all
Yeah.
these Venoms have a screen, like it's basically a clip from inside that they reuse as a later print cover. So that was number 8.
Yeah.
I got a number 11 second print with Maker on the cover.
Oh,
What the fuck, man? Where your bag of boards at, man?
Yo, these are pressing books. So they don't have back and forth yet. I gotta get them in the set.
What the fuck wrong with you, dude?
But you know what? Everybody is sleeping on this one right here. The regular print of
I
number
have
5
that
with
one.
That's a
Venom
sweet
wings.
one. That's a sweet cover.
The wings, I think, are coming into play because even if you read the last issue, he's like, wings would help here. He doesn't care that he's falling. He's fighting the guy. But the regular cover of number 6, compared to the second print.
Oh wow.
It's not too
Yeah.
bad. It's pretty
Ninja.
sweet.
Oh,
You know what? I have a question because okay, I'm moving from Venom to Thanos. That number 13. I know like also the second or third print is going up, but then the lenticular one, first print, it's like nobody wants. Somebody
No
post
one
about
wants
it.
it.
Yeah,
Nobody wants
shit.
that lenticular.
The reason
still
being,
first print.
yeah, what I'll tell you is that first of all, the cover looks ugly,
Yeah.
and it was heavily printed. The lenticular cover was so heavily printed with all the other lenticular covers, and I think
Yeah.
it just doesn't have Cosmic Ghost Rider, it doesn't have Thanos, it doesn't have anybody on the cover, and it's a reproduction of a cover that was already printed.
Mhm.
So I don't
You
know.
guys know about this one too, right?
Yeah.
There's a
This is a
reproduction of a cover that was already shit.
Venom 11 from
See?
the Walmart pack-ins has the white
Oh.
Venom logo.
Yo, I hate all you Walmart motherfuckers because there ain't no Walmart in New York.
There's no Walmart around me that sells those books.
Don't worry. I spent $60 on Walmart packs and got nothing.
Hold up. Now check it. Lucas has been sitting around for a minute. Luke, what up? You was sleeping, man?
Nah, man. I had I went to tell my wife, hey, baby, we're gonna freaking do this thing, and then all of a sudden she wants to dump all the bullshit about her girlfriends and everything on me, man. So, it's just the way it is, man. If you're gonna freaking spend your Friday night, freaking talk with the boys, man, you gotta freaking spend at least 5 to 10 minutes.
We had to give my man Lucas proper introduction. Gary's in the building. Gary, you want to come on? You know where to hit me. The court definitely want to holler at y'all. I would love to see y'all do your spec thing together. That'd be crazy.
But so sorry to cut you off, but Lucy, now did you explain to people the thing that's going on, the issue that's going on? If you could, could you go ahead and explain that?
Yes.
She's gone. She's a Instagram a girl, like she's into Spawn, and her house just got flooded by the tropical storm, and there's a GoFundMe going on right now, and I will share it again on my page. If you guys can donate and help her out, she lost her car. Her house, it got pretty damaged. The car seats, everything of her kids, the toys, the bikes, her basement, everything got damaged. And she was not asking for help. She's part of the Collective Comics group, I think, and they set up a GoFundMe for her. If you guys can go and help her out, please do. She's part of the community, and
she's cool.
Yeah, she's really nice. And I was also thinking, I'm trying to put something together. I'm going to talk to her first to see what she thinks. But again, I will share the post from where you guys can go and check the link to help her out.
Please do. And then, like I say, drunken chat. It's not just about drinking. It's not just about comics. You know how we give it up. You check
the bullshit is not.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's we all about helping the community. We all about this love shit. You know what I mean? Love is good. Fuck all that hate shit. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We want to show love. This is how we get down. So if anybody will help, Mama Comics will have the link in her bio, right?
Yeah, I will add it. I don't have it in there yet, but I will make sure to add it so it will be easier for people to find
Well,
it.
here's the way I'm going to do this. Right, I've got several comics that I want to just get the hell out of my house.
I got a long box of those. What can I do with them?
So we're talking about these Horizon New Dawns,
Mm-hmm.
these Revenge of the Cosmic Ghost Riders, which is actually first
Mm-hmm.
appearance of the Cosmic Punisher.
What?
Yeah,
Nice.
like he gets depowered or whatever from his power cosmic. So
Right. Well, yeah. Well, no, he
gets
gets
power.
he gets the power from the Ghost Rider power, but he still has the cosmic.
And
He still has the cosmic powers.
Hey, stop.
So here's what you're going to do. If you don't already have the preview spoil box, whatever. If you have the preview spoil box, go ahead and buy whatever these. You'll get these anyway. Or if you don't already have it and you don't feel like going through the preview spoil box, just hit me up at lucas@drunkenchat.com. Send something to that PayPal. All the proceeds from that is going to go towards
She's
this
fun.
cause. And here's what happens.
That's amazing.
And here's also what's going to happen. When you donate, when you buy this stuff, your name is also going to go on my special wheel. Right? It's not going to go on the other wheel. It's going to go on a wheel. And here's what's going to be up. There's another wheel, right? So here's what's going up, and it's going to be tiered by how much we get. So this one that was sold out.
Oh,
This gold art germ, 1 in 100.
nice.
Horizon
Who
Dawn.
is pulling books out of fucking?
This ain't even out yet. 1 in 25.
Oh, snap.
What the fuck is that?
Exactly, right? Depending on how much once again, depending on how much we get, this is going up.
Fucking Con Hunter.
I should have bought those. I had 3 of them on the shelf at the local store and I left off.
This is going up. This is going up.
Oh,
Whoa!
This is going up.
Whoa!
Wow.
This is going up.
Whoa! No! Bring it on! Whoa!
What?
wow.
This is going up.
Come on! What? Whoa!
Wow.
That's the Virgin? Are you serious?
That's the
Yeah.
Virgin.
It
I
says
haven't
what girl?
seen the
It says
Virgin
this
before.
old girl like Spawn. This is going up as well. All right.
Awesome.
Oh.
So all y'all do not bullshit on this. Don't be bullshitting on this. Let's get this done.
I might make a fake name and fucking do the shit myself. What the fuck are the parameters?
Okay, again, what do we have to do to get in there?
Yeah,
So-
exactly. What the fuck?
Explain it again.
So all right. So to get in this,
Mm-hmm.
either send so each book I'm going to sell for $5,
Mm-hmm.
right? That's either the Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
You can either decide whether you want the Ghost Rider or you want the Horizon Dawn, and then there's also the the Peach Momoko
Okay.
cover, right? You decide what you want, and then your name goes on the, depending on how many. So if you buy one, that's one name. If you buy 10 or 15, whatever, that's how many names you get on that wheel.
Okay.
Then we're gonna spin the wheel, and say if it's and say if I only got $20, and guess what? Only the count the freaking Dreaming is going up, or the Clown Hunter is going up. But once we start getting to that $50 to $100 range, that's when all these other books are going up.
Okay, got it. So
But
they just have to email you to.
right. You
Look,
can now right. It's for like, so for some of the guys that are in a previews pool box, you might be able to do it through there, or just PayPal it to lucas@drunkenchatson.com, or Mel, you got yours. You put yours out as well.
Let me put the banner up.
And anybody who's not right now, can they go? They're not watching. Can they go and do it
Absolutely.
too? Okay, so I
Right.
can.
So
Yeah,
So if you're not watching, right? If you're not watching right now, then I'll figure something else that we can. What I might do is, if you're not watching right now, if you're not able to participate in the Wheel of Names right now, what I might do is the discounts auto the previews pull box.
Well,
And so you're still getting something. But the main thing that we got to think is, taking care of an old girl and her family right now.
Yes.
Well, I tell you what, you motherfuckers ain't getting. You ain't getting that white fox. Kiss that shit goodbye. Nah, we all that shit's up for grabs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got some good shit to give out tonight. I don't know what my man Dollar is. Dollar was supposed to get out a 125 of that Legends of Dark Knight, but I don't know where he is. But I got the
Awesome.
Chad came. Shout out to Chad came. I still got. Okay, so before I do my little spiel shit, hold on. Yeah, I am drunk. Yes, that's for sure. Hold on. So we got the 100 thumbs up that's been unlocked. Doing all that. Hold on, let me. So I'm giving this away tonight.
Awesome.
You know how we do. We just like to give shit away. The court, you still there?
Still here.
All right, so you know what, Drunken Chad. You know how we just give away wild shit, right? Like you part now. You we just jumped you in. You in the gang now.
Sweet.
You Drunken Chat now. So I'm giving this out today. That's gonna be in the Wheel of Names. I know Luke's gonna set that up a little bit later on. Also, I was surprised at fucking Bitterroot number 5. This is like a $30 book. Bit Oliver cover.
That's an amazing cover.
Sweet cover.
If you go to CBSI, check out 3-Card Minded. They did an interview with Sanford Green, and Bitterroot is just one of those series that's going to continue to fucking heat up. This cover it's a $30 cover. I did not know this was a $30 cover.
Wow.
You know what we do? Ben Oliver, he's a beast, super beast.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the fuck we do here with something just heats up, and I talk about it. Something heats up, I talk about it. I give one away. I ain't no motherfucking just gonna sit there and just talk about a book, wait for it to blow up on eBay. Nah, I'm gonna get a motherfucker away. And I'm doing something extra crazy tonight. Cause I love y'all. Cause y'all my peoples. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. I'm very bullish. I'm very bullish on Spider-Man 12. Kiss It in the Tree. Right? You know I love that book. I've been talking about that book. But you know the people gonna cry, oh, Bell's pumping dumping. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do for y'all? 9-8. Give away tonight.
Oh, snap.
9-8. Easily.
Wow.
Easily $100 book. Could be 2.
You know what? I just picked that book from Macari for $23.
Really?
Sold her raw for 50 last week.
Yeah, I got it raw for 23. I feel like I got lucky on that one because then I seen other ones for about $50.
That's a classic cover. That's the Miles Morales classic cover. I think 10 years, 20 years down the road, that's still going to be like a big book because of the cover.
Release too, and that's the reason why I snatched that regular cover. I'm not even a Spider-Man reader, so that was just. I looked at that and I was like, that's going to be big. Yeah. I snatched a clean copy, and I'm glad I did.
Spider-Gwen, Miles Morales is this generation Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Needs love interest. Kiss It in the Tree right here. You get a check and see how many 9/8s are there. There's not a lot of 9/8s out there. You know, just talking about this book and fucking sell it on eBay. But no, I'm not doing that today. I'm going to give it away. Give it away because I love my peoples. Thank you for coming. I love my haters too. Haters, come on in. You more than what? Yo, you more than what? You don't fuck with me. You don't fuck with Drunken Chat. It doesn't matter. Your name's gonna be on the motherfucking Wheel of Names. Hopefully we can come together like Voltron and erase the motherfucking hate. That's what it's all about, bro. Let's do it.
Are you making up from last week that you guys were on last week?
I had no internet.
I told Mel we could do a show called Plan B where he just calls in on his phone.
Yeah. Ultra was like, yo, get onto your phone. I'm not getting onto my phone. Broken branches and wind and shit.
I'm right now going with that Wi-Fi. I don't have any Wi-Fi right now since yesterday.
Your connection is better than my man Nico's. And you ain't got Wi-Fi.
I don't know what it is about Nico's connection, man. It's like his bandwidth gets robbed. Like someone's stealing his bandwidth from him when he's on. Man, that book is nuts looking. Just pulling it out.
Hold on. Gary Nessa said, Mel, put some option on the wheel. I will do a $20 book curated box. Posters paid worth at least $200. So Gary Nessa showing love. My man Gary showing love via the crib.
Hey, Okay, so yeah, if we can get up to $1,000 donated, this is going
Oh,
up.
nice.
No, but
And this
you know,
is a
Tony
9-8
says I'm
sign.
taking shots at
9-8
Nico. I'm not
sign.
taking shots at Nico. I would love to be somebody who
9-8
No,
can
sign.
get a
no,
dedicated T1 line to him.
I'm definitely taking shots at Nico. He fucking did it. Sucks. Tell him I said it too.
We all need to pitch in for some doodle fiber for him, man, like badly, because he's got so much to give the community, and you can't with that connection.
Nico makes so much fucking money. He got a fucking phone connection. He still got him.
He's still got 56K.
He called me today. And was like, "No, do you have any more of those AOL discs?" Hey, man. No, so I'm just fucking about man, nigga. You know, the court came to build the legend. The court came. Yo, what are you specking on right now?
Yeah, good question. You know, I always do the budget speculation bit, right? That's been my thing forever. I don't chase high price books. I never spent more than $200 on a book in my life. So I'm looking at A Force One right now. I like A Force One. I think it's still really cheap. I think I think we're gonna have an all female MCU team coming up in the next 5 years.
And you're talking about the
Also
Secret Wars one, right? Not the ongoing.
I'm talking about the Volume 1.
Yeah, Secret Wars.
Volume 1 A Force.
Series.
Yeah. And it's also got a first appearance in there, Singularity's first appearance. It's a great book right now to pick up. And you know what? It could go the way of the Young Avengers #1, right? Young Avengers #1 also has a first appearance as well, Kate Bishop. Why not A Force #1, right? You know, it's a cheap book. Pick it up. You can find them everywhere.
Except for the Adam Hughes.
Except for the Adam Hughes, which is that variant. It's a sweet variant though. It's hot.
Adam Hughes also had another cover that Straight Outta Compton hip hop variant.
I have that one.
Yes, that's right. That hip hop variant's awesome. The NWA one.
Mm-hmm.
That's an awesome variant for that. What else am I looking at? Anything G.I. Joe. Anything G.I. Joe right now.
Ooh.
You can pick up Volume 1 G.I. Joe, key issues, Destro, Zartan. You can pick up Duke. You can pick up all of their first appearances for dirt cheap, $4 to $10 in back issue bins. No one knows about them.
Yeah, even the GI Joe #1, you can pick up for $4 to $5, man.
Let me ask you real quick: do you spec on any of the IDW GI Joes?
So I never really got into the IDW GI Joes. I know that there's Snake Eyes protege makes an appearance, Lady Snake Eyes, and I think GI Joe number, what was it, 40? I forget the issue number, but that's a book. You know, that's a book that's worth looking at. You know, I wouldn't spend too much money on it right now. I think they're going to introduce her in the first movie anyway. I think they're probably going to reintroduce all the major characters: Scarlet, Duke, Flint, Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow, Zartan. All those guys are going to probably pop up in the first film. And the best bet is to sort of get those key books right now, because I think Hasbro is going to take a cue from what Marvel is doing and really develop their lines. They've got awesome properties, right? They've got Transformers, they've got G.I. Joe, they've got other great properties that just sitting there. It's a gold mine, and they just haven't been able to capitalize on their great IPs. And I think that's what they're going to do with G.I. Joe. I have a good feeling about it.
Do they have Mask?
Yes.
They also have Mask. That's right. They also have Mask. And I think
underrated classic as a cartoon.
Exactly. So Mask, I heard Mask is actually took a little bit of a bump up, right, in value. Some of the #1 and #1 got a little bit of a bump.
The whole Revolution thing, because extremely deep in the IDW Transformer stuff. They really tried to push that shared universe, and it didn't work out as well as they'd hoped.
Right.
But the Mask appearances in there, GoBots, Action Man, Visionaries, just all of the really cool properties, man, from the '80s ended up in IDW. So they've got that whole Hasbro shared universe, and I don't know if Hasbro's really trying to push that shared universe in the movies too, though, which was the original plan, from what I can remember.
Well, I think that's decades. That's another 10 years from now if they even try to merge different universes together. I think what they need to do first is basically set up a foundation. I think that's what they're going to probably do with G.I. Joe. And I think they don't want to screw up this time. They screwed up the past 2 movies. So I don't think they're going to. There's a third time's a charm. So I think they might do it just right this time with Snake Eyes.
Channing Tatum would have done like 15 movies as Duke if they'd let him. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
he just died.
What the hell? Why are you gonna kill the dude? Like that was pretty dumb.
He just died. Like I was off of Rock being Roadblock. Okay, that was cool. You really can't fuck up Snake Eyes. His costume was iconic. You just can't fuck it up. You can't fuck up Storm Shadow. But you fucked up a lot of other shit. Like Zartan, he should have had the shit on his face. How hard is it to fucking put the fucking mask on Cobra Commander? It's a fucking hood. It's a blue hood with a fucking snake on it. How hard is it to fuck up?
Well, you know what they did with Cobra Commander in the first one, so it was like a little bit odd.
if you ever seen a fucking 10-year-old fucking G.I. Joe fucking movie, you ain't a spoiler.
Spoiler alert: G.I. Joe sucks.
Our chat is popping right now. Yo,
I know, I can't keep up.
60. We got 67 live. I gotta start from. It's Skips
now,
Comics.
Am I able to see all the people that are popping up in the chat, or are you only you? Yeah.
Oh no,
you go to the right on comments.
Yeah, go.
Oh, there you go. Got it.
Yeah.
It's
awesome.
Gary Nusser, Patrick, Gym City Comics, Chubby Pop Chaser, Doc J in the building, Brooks Robinson in the building, fucking Self Lordy in the building. BF Taylor, did you ever get your package? I know you like overseas somewhere, something crazy. Azorus Tigers in the building. Skeps Comics Knowledge, George CL in the building.
George is my
brother?
little brother. Yeah, he's my little brother.
George, what up, baby? Learn some shit. Learn some shit.
I'm trying. Yes, I told him that he needed to watch this because I'm trying to get him into comics. So I told him this is the way he's gonna learn to watch you guys.
And then just learn
how to drink responsibly. Hydrate.
Learn how to drink.
Hydrate.
BD McGee in the building. God Almighty was in the building. I hate calling you God Almighty. I'm just calling you Almighty. Almighty, you had won a prize last week. Vita Perez needs your address. So if you're still around, get us your address. James Lewis in the building. Shout out. Who else? The Doom 143. He in the building. Chad Cave. I got your books. All right. So I owe people books from 2 weeks ago. I lost power and I was lazy. It's just a double-edged sword. So
my homie Vinny Kumar's in the building too. That's cool.
That's my man. $50,000. He won a dope Strange Academy set for me. All the covers.
Nice.
All the covers.
Yep.
Wow.
For free. We're giving us books for free here, huh?
Yeah. Hey Mel, you mind if I give a shout out to Bird City Comics?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they've got this really nice wall thing.
Infinity frames.
These infinity frames, which are really cool, man. So what you can do is you can hang these up on the wall and you put your comics in there.
Well, that's
in
pretty
particular,
cool.
Yeah. So in fact, I freaking lost sight of that. Here we go. So what you do is you can just slip it in there, take the plastic out, of course. You just hang that up on the wall. And the thing is, they have a hole on the back so you can nail it. I didn't even use that, right? I just took some of these little stick-it thingies. Let's see. Bust these out. I forget what you call these things, these little Velcro things. And I attach it to the back and I just put it right in the wall. It's been holding it steady as hell. So these are really, really light, great on the wall. They won't tear up your wall. Great for, yeah, there you go. Command strips. I probably should have read the label to see what they were called. But yeah, they're really great. And Bird City, once again, you can go to Bird City Comics. I forget how much they cost, but they're really good. It's definitely worth it. I've got all my good stuff up on the wall right now. Actually, I have three of them. I just wanted to test it out. But they're really holding well, and it's really good, really sturdy, and really great. So once again, shout out to Bird City Comics for giving me an opportunity to test these out.
Put my White Fox version in that when you ship it to me.
So Gary Nutter gave me some hope on my Bob's Burgers #1 retail variant.
Well, yeah, I just was reading that. Gary Dustin, if you guys are not watching the Breakfast Club with him and Nico, you guys don't know what the fuck you're missing when it comes to spec.
And even Gary's just solo videos.
Gary Nuss
packed,
is the
man.
professor of speculation, man. That guy, wow, he reads everything.
Everything. I would hate to be a student in this class though. I'll be writing notes like this, like, yo,
Oh,
slow
man.
down, G. What is you doing? Slow down, dude.
Definitely the professor of speculation. That guy. Wow, he's awesome.
It got so bad. I had made a fucking Excel sheet where I could write down the books he's talking about. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. Right there.
Gary knows his stuff, man, and I kind of aspire to be like him sometimes.
I don't read them. I can't even pronounce the Quake Cave, let alone read a comic. That's why I just look at covers all day. But all right, for those new listeners who are new to this channel, we have certain thresholds that we meet, and we're gonna do one drunken box, one winner, one box. We have already defeated 3 thresholds, Lucas, or was it 2? We cracked over 1,000 views for a video. We cracked over
right. Well, so yeah, there was the 100, and then we cracked to like 150, and then the whole views thing. It went. I think the last one.
Crazy.
Yeah, one was like 1,500 views. Then the last one that we did, which was the previews.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. That was like I didn't want to promote it. I don't know that you fucked up.
Well, I mean they got 825, which is the most that I've ever had for
bullshit. It said we cracked 1,000 on that. I don't know if last time you checked.
Yeah, it's been a while since I checked, but I mean that was great to see everybody trying to get some information. It took us Ultra Maximus, I believe. Yeah, you were on there with us, right? It took us about 5 to 6 hours to go through all those books. And then I was just at the time. It was so bad that all of y'all were just passing out on me, so I just kept flipping through the books.
Nah, I had got some shrimp. I ordered shrimp and shit, sticky shrimp. It was bad.
Motherfucker, I told you to go get some to eat before.
But Nick fell asleep. I was on the phone.
I just want to give a reply to Blue Green Artifacts talk about start picking up those Michael Cho Scarlet Witch covers. Be mindful that is only a 1 in 20, and there is a 1 in 25 for that same issue.
Don't sleep on Saya Oum's Scarlet Witch covers. I think it was Scarlet Witch #3.
Yep.
I'm telling y'all.
1 in 25. The Cho is the 1 in 20 for that same issue, I believe. So that's why
for number 3.
So that's where everybody gets messed up. Some of those Michael Cho covers were 1 in 20s when there was a 1 in 25 the same month of the same book. So the 1 in 25s are just a shy little bit, harder to find than some of those Michael Cho's.
Yeah, this is definitely something I want to touch on too. What do you guys think about the DC layoffs? What is that going to do for comics?
Oh, Grown Up Gamer got those Walking Deads. I'm sorry, I forgot to send them out. That's why you got 2 of them.
Yeah, so that the whole DC layoffs, that was a part of the whole AT&T merger where they promised in the beginning that they weren't going to lay anybody off. Bullshit. Anytime somebody comes out and says we're not going to lay anybody off, what it usually means is we're going to restructure the divisions and people are going to get laid off anyway because you can't have 2 people running the same shit. And so what it's going to do is going to streamline a whole bunch of bullshit. It's going to give them more creativity down the line. A lot of these newer characters that DC has been breaking out, hopefully they get to come to light. Because there's a lot of good stuff. Like Lucy, I know you said that you were reading DC. Well, there's a lot of good stories going on over at DC. And DC has been butthurt that they haven't been able to pull out because of the older generation. Well, guess what? They need to start concentrating on the newer generation and bringing out some of these great characters that they've got, like the Naomi. I forget what other business products that he's been bringing out. So that was one of my first things. I was like, oh shit, this is definitely, they're going to bring Bendis into the fold and let him start pushing some of his stuff into the DCAU and DCEU. and let them start freaking fly. So once again, like when I'm reading all these DC books, I'm looking to see who's next, right? Because they've shown that if they do it right with like Aquaman, Shazam, and all that other stuff, that were really great movies. They can do it right. It's just up to us to pay attention and actually give some of our feedback to DC. Like, hey, we like this character. We want to see it now. And I think we've already given our feedback when it comes to Punchline. People like Punchline. They like her look and everything. They've already started cosplaying and everything. So it's up to who's next. Who do we like? Who do we want to see? And then DC is kind of making themselves smaller so they can pivot towards that position right now.
You know what? They just cancel. I just saw that announced they cancel Aquaman, the storyline.
Good.
That one, I really liked it from the beginning. I thought it was one that it was always, for me, it was consistent and the story was always good.
Yeah, I never read Aquaman, but I did hear that it was a very, very consistent story. It was really.
Yeah.
I think they're going to give them. They're giving them the opportunity to finish it though, so it's not like ending like on a whim.
Yeah.
Right.
They're not going to do it like Ghost Rider, but they are obviously going to give the opportunity to do a finale.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh yeah.
It was really good, and you know, like
it was really good. Yeah, it
and
was
they
good.
had he what's his name, the guy who was doing all the Batgirl covers,
Josh Middleton.
Josh Middleton. Yeah, he was doing all this. Yeah, and nobody
Yo,
was really paying attention to those. Yeah, nobody was paying attention to those covers, and they were freaking amazing too.
Did you see that Wonder Woman that he did? This coming out.
Josh Middleton. That covers my cover of the year. I already said it in many groups. I see it on your wall, Lucas.
No, I don't know if that's Josh Middleton or is that Jeff DeCall.
No, that's
Josh Middleton.
That's Middleton.
Oh,
That's the one that came out this week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that came out this week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, if you guys want to buy that for the charity as well, I got some of those too.
Lucas, you
Pony
gotta
Pony up.
that shit, bro.
Pony up.
Yeah, that covers fire. I seen it in
That's
one of the, I was like, damn, that is. You think that's cover of the year?
That on my books, in my opinion, that's cover of the year.
Over the
Hands
Federici
down.
Robin King?
Yeah,
That's true. Yeah.
I would take
I
it over Federici. I would take it over Federici, in my opinion. No, you with the Robin King, huh?
Fuck that dinosaur shit. Fuck
You know
all
why?
the
You know
dinosaurs.
why? I'm bitter because my local comic shop gouged the price. See, they raised the price for $20 for that cover, and I was not going to buy it.
How much is final?
For the Federici Robin King cover. It's $20.
Yeah, I bought that one for $20. I was kind of late when I went to look up Midtown. They were sold out. They had it for $10,
For 10?
and they sold out. Yeah, and I paid $20 for it too.
Nah, that ain't it. I see another one. It's another Middleton Wonder Woman that's coming out.
Oh, I think I know which one
cover?
you're talking about.
No, it's a color cover. It just looks as a fucking portrait real. I think it might be on FOC coming soon. That shit look fire, kid.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
But the one you just showed look fire too. Papa HG.
That's the one that came out this week. The one he's showing came out this week, and
Papa HG said the Frigid Spider Woman 2 cover of the year. I don't think so, brother. I don't know, brother.
She had better covers.
Oh, it said, hey guys, the Middleton cover in a few weeks. Yeah.
I think it's a couple of weeks.
Was it 761?
761.
Skeff is saying 761.
Almighty said
763. Yeah,
Almighty said 760. And you know what, Lucas? You know what you got to do, man. You know what you got to do, man. You know what you got to do, man.
I gotta see the cover, man.
It's really nice. I know which one. I think I added to my cart to buy
it. Really?
Let me see. Throw it up. You know how we do
it.
It's your chat, son.
I don't know about that one. Hold up. Let me share my screen.
I'm telling you, 760, man. The cover this week is just fire.
Matt DeVoe, please hit me up in the email. I need your assistance. You guys deaded me in my cover price. Nah, it's another one. It's another one.
Oh no, that's not the one that I'm talking about. That's really nice, but it's not. That's not it.
Check 763 like Almighty said. I'm not calling you God. I'm calling you Almighty. You go with Almighty, man. I'm not calling you God Almighty. Man. You go Almighty. You
So Wonder
Almighty.
Woman.
763.
Oh,
Almighty might be
763.
better.
Okay.
Yep.
763.
763. All right. How about this one right here?
No, that's not it.
He said it
I
was
don't
black
think
and white. So
Nah, it wasn't black and white. It was just. You know what? Let me fucking find it. I don't remember where I fucking seen this shit, let alone what I did an hour ago.
763 said.
That's not it.
Is it
Yeah,
763?
these are all those 763s that are going to be out.
Hey, what about 762?
Then it's 60. Then 61.
We just looked at 761.
761 was a black and white one
Oh,
where she
okay.
was on her
There it
portrait,
is.
and then
This
That was the
one?
one?
that's probably what Mel
Nah.
was talking about.
That's not the one that
Nah.
I'm talking
It was
about either.
it was just a face. It was just, I think me and Lucy talking about the same shit. It was just a
Probably.
face and shit. Hold on, let me see. I forgot what.
It's on my pull, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to get it.
But I need it. It ain't on my pool.
Yeah, Wonder Woman. That's one also that I was.
This shit
waiting
right
since
here.
it
What the
came
fuck?
out.
What the fuck is this? Oh,
I don't know. I've never
Full
seen
screen
it.
that. I can't see that.
Oh yeah. Yep, that's the one.
What is that?
Whoa,
And it's
What the
Middleton.
fuck is this?
That don't even look like Middleton.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
that is Middleton, right?
Yes,
Maybe
It
it's not. Bat.
I think.
Nah,
What's
they
it?
said this is the next Batgirl 23. Milton is killing it. They don't tell me what the fuck. Lucas,
That's
What is
just-
that?
that's
I don't know
fine,
what the
man.
fuck it is. The
I
fire-
remember
They may have
seeing
swapped.
that.
They may have swapped
That
the
can't
art
be
out,
a
man.
that can't be a that can't be a Batgirl cover. That'd be weird.
No,
Oh,
it has Wonder Woman.
765. 765.
Okay,
Oh,
yo,
okay.
And
yo,
it is, and it's not. So if you go to the previews, it doesn't have it yet.
Oh.
So also another thing that you got to understand about the previews or on Diamond is Diamond does no longer sell DC stuff.
So
if
it
you're
won't
looking
show.
yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, the best I can do is.
So are you sure this is 765?
That's what everybody's saying in the chat too.
Yeah, Skiff says that too. Yeah.
Well, you know what, Luke?
20 copies.
10 of the bitches in there. and mind you, you guys can order from Lucas and the Drunken Chat pull box, and it's not gonna cost. That was just a one time, like a couple of time thing. It's not gonna be all the time fucking thing. Here.
Right. Right. Now, for some of the people that, depending on how much you donate, how much we go through, I will be spinning the wheel for discounts. Right. So, for instance, if you spend like 50 to 100 freaking bucks, maybe I'll just freaking give you a cost discount or whatever on for your whatever poll you got this week. But all I want to do is I just want to make sure that young lady she's taken care of. So
Yeah.
please donate as much as you can, and we're just going to freaking see what we can do. And this is why I'm doing this show, because I want the opportunity to be able to do this stuff. So let's just see what we can do. Venom 27. Let's see. All right, hold up. Hopefully that's not at we'll see yet. Cause that's 765, so that's like 2 months down the line.
Yeah, 'cause she's bi-weekly right now, I think.
Yeah.
It should be a September cover for sure, or
Doc-
maybe November. Or sorry,
Doc
October.
J. Yeah, I gotta find out. It's a lot of shit we gotta do. We gotta do fantasy football. We gotta do fucking cover of the year. It's just so much.
One per
Well,
customer already.
Hey, I told you my cover of the year. What are your picks, group?
I don't remember what came out 2 weeks ago.
I'm with you.
Cover of the. Let me see. What was the cover? Oh, that fucking Nah, I wouldn't say the cover of the year. I would say the Federici Robin King stands out to me. That fucking Something Killing the Kids, Jeff DeKal. That was dope.
Oh yeah.
Fucking what else?
Well, it can't be any one of those 181 swipes because everybody does those. It can't be any of the Spider-Man swipes.
I mean, this fucking Wonder Woman right here, this fucking 265 or what was the number? that I'm about to get 10 of.
It's
Yeah, 365. You're about to get that.
It's 765 should look. This should look. That should look.
When the art's that good and it's
Yeah.
the public is knowing about it, the usual spec on it's probably not as good as it would be in, like, let's say, the first Middleton Batgirl cover.
Hey,
go ahead, throw that up.
Hey, Scaff, I appreciate you coming by, man. Your comment knowledge is always welcome. Thank you for letting me know what issue it was. Thank you for blessings. They will come through. You will be on the wheel of names, so you always have a chance to win. All you have to do to win a game, win a book, is come by, say hello, and if you gotta leave, you gotta leave. You know what I mean? Oh, my titties are showing. That's all you gotta do, and we win.
Oh, man, I don't even know what I have for cover of the year, but you know what? Honestly, just like looking at it art wise alone, this should have been the 1 in 100.
That should have been the 1 in 100.
Oh yeah.
With color, not with
Yes.
the black and white. But if this was a 1 in 100, I guarantee you that Venom probably would have sold a hell of a lot more, because the regular cover for 27 sucked.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
also
well,
segment cover too.
Yeah, what was that all about?
I don't know.
So you guys are tracking that whole print era, right?
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to talk about that.
Oh, you mean how the entire run of the John Boy Myers comics got wrapped over top of a 1 in 100?
Right,
Yeah.
right.
And so people try to sell it for like $500 right now.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
you know what we say on Drunken Chat? It's some fuckery afoot. It
So
is
even-
fuckery afoot.
So John Boy popped in on a Facebook post, and I was like, "Tell Ryan Stegman I'm the 1 in 100 now."
Ultra or hold on, let me share your screen right quick, Lucas. I'm sorry. Yeah. Could be cover of the year. Could be.
That's a beautiful cover.
Only because I don't remember what the fuck came out fucking
Yes.
3 weeks
All
ago.
depends on where they put the trade
Gorgeous.
press.
That's beautiful.
Now there's a Spider-Woman #5 black costume variant that's coming out later on this year. Later on, maybe about 2 months. I think in October. So that one's going to be pretty good as well. I think it's either by Art Germ or by Jung Yoon. I forget which one it is, but that one's going to be a pretty good one as well. But I don't think it's as beautiful as this one because it's got the whole lighting. Do you know how hard it is to not only just get the lighting right on the face, but the lighting on the background stuff? So you can see like the lighting on the hair and everything. That is just amazing. That is photo quality freaking art right there.
That is 10 in the cart. That's what that is.
So this is this is his masterpiece. This probably may outrun his Batgirl 13. If anybody remembers that
Well,
one.
it's going to be heavily ordered, so people are going to want it, but it's going to be ordered heavily, so it's not going to have the Batgirl 13 status. I'm pretty sure.
Batgirl 23. I saw my
23,
Batgirl
sorry.
23.
But
Batgirl
they've been
23.
dropping a lot of new characters in that Wonder Woman run as of late too.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that could be
Yeah.
the only saving grace that this book could have, is if there's anything key that actually happens in it to make it warrant.
Gary, that's a fucking shots fired and shit.
Jesus.
Aw, the Alex Ross
Wow.
alone.
So Alex Ross has a whole month of variants coming up.
Oh wow!
Yes.
That's
Yes.
way too
And
much.
there. So we were tracking on the previews that they were the 1-in-1s, but then there's also going to be versions that they put out late. There's going to be 1-in-100s.
Wow.
My goodness. So if any of y'all want to get those 1-in-100s, let me know, and I will give those to y'all at cost.
I will also Blueberry. I will be doing Mel V top 10 timeless variant thing, maybe as an idea, but I never followed through a lot of my ideas, so don't bang on it, but just put some money to the side. Don't bang on it, put money to the side.
Yeah.
I might do it.
Right. And then also maybe later on this month or maybe next month, pretty soon, we are working on our Drunken Chat variant, retailer variant.
Oh.
The thing is, it's going to cost quite a penny. And then of course that whoever is here in chat or who is one of our previews pull box members, you guys are going to get that at whatever our cost is.
I was always against store variants, so this is just a one-time thing, just to see Drunken Chat logo on the back of a book. That's
And
it.
didn't I make you buy a dinosaur store variant too recently? for that sound wave because that was the only way you can get the sound wave one. Is you had to buy the Grimlock.
No,
one.
I didn't buy that shit because of the dinosaur. I didn't buy that shit. It looked good, but I didn't buy that shit.
Hey,
But-
you know
So-
that middle, the dinosaur? Somebody posted or somebody said inside the mouth there's like 2 eyes.
Yeah,
Did
it's
you guys
a bat-
notice
Yeah.
that?
Right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
It's
That's
like
cool.
Batman or some dumb shit.
or Barbatos.
Stupid shit.
All right, I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to share my screen and show you guys something that I've noticed in my Venom 26.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
All right, let me just show you the screen here. 1 second. All right. Do you guys see my screen?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
No.
Drunken chat sells out saying it ain't so.
Yeah, 1 second.
It's Lucas.
See
It's
now?
Lucas' fault. Okay.
Do you see now? No. You see it?
Okay.
No?
Okay. I see.
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Okay. Do you guys notice something different from the 5 books here?
The shit is higher than the other one.
Yeah, the cut keeps getting.
All right, one more. I'm just gonna go.
I know the one on the left is very much more red, and the cut is a
Correct.
little different.
Correct. I've noticed
color.
that on that there's a color sort of. It's just a hunt you guys can do for a color variant, but there is a red color. There's a red color variant that I noticed, and one of my friends actually went on a hunt and went on eBay and went through I think 60 pages of eBay Venom 26s, and he found one. So this might be
Oh.
something to look out for, and it's a very deep red. Okay, so just putting that out there. I'm not trying to pump this up or anything. I'm just saying it's kind of fun to look for a red color variant for Venom 26. Just in case you run into one, you'd be like, whoa, that it does definitely look different from the others.
Oh,
If
I
I
have
had-
2 of those. I have to check.
If I had the fucking all right, so on my that stupid dinosaur book was the Legends of Darkness, the 125. I put this up as a joke. I have an extra row of windows on the one I got from Midtown than all the other ones I got. So it's like a row of windows right here. Wait, let me show you. It makes no sense to do it like this, but it's a row of windows up here, and then on the other ones, the row of windows will stop right here. It's like an extra row. I know it's fucking stupid, but that's why I didn't tell anybody about it. But if you're talking about this red orange shit,
Yeah, I mean, people are hyping up, Edge of Spider-Verse #2. The first few, there's a black variant which I don't give any credence to. It's just because it was printed earlier in the process. People are calling it black when it's really a deep purple. So
Yeah.
I don't really buy that. But some people are passing it off as a variant. I don't think it is, but other people, there's this disagreement on that. But
Well, if that's the case, then the first appearance of Taskmaster newsstand I just sold that was very light on some of the black ink would have been considered a variant too.
Yeah, there you go. So it's just, people are going to sort of hype up whatever they want to sell, right? So I don't really put credence on the
I
color
gotta
variants.
step my eBay game up. I ain't been able to sell shit. That was bad. It's just not because I don't want to. I'm lazy as fuck, dude.
Mel, it's a lot easier now because now you can actually send offers to people. So if you overprice your books intentionally, like a lot of us do, because there's a bunch of lowballers out there when they see best offer, they like to come in at 25% of your asking price and then get automatically declined a bunch of times and then harass you to the point where you have to call eBay customer service and have them blocked.
I don't fucking
What, you guys don't have stalkers like me?
deal with eBay and shit. Lucas,
know what?
I'm
Mel,
sorry, Mom.
I've been doing
Mercari.
Mercari. Yeah, I love it. It's so easy, and I mean the same. Like you can either send them offers, or they can send you offers. You can go set a price, and then say if it's 25, and then the lowest you will go, it will be 20, and it will just do it for you. You don't have to even go back and fix the price or anything like that.
I just ignore
easy.
motherfuckers and tell them no.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Mercari. It's great. The only thing that I like about eBay is that the the fact is that when there are issues with the seller, is that they'll step in there
You
for you.
know, I had that. I had a problem. My first problem. I just started like maybe a month and a half, and I had one issue that this guy he bought something for me, and then he asked me to cancel. But since I have already pressed, I have selected that I it was shipped already. I
Mm.
couldn't cancel, but I have not. I didn't drop it off yet. So I was able to hold on to the book before I send it, and I got hold of Macari, and they canceled it right away. And they noticed that this guy had canceled other orders, and they were able to
Mm.
block him. So
Okay.
their customer service is actually really good,
Right.
and they do protect the seller and the buyer too.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
bought
cool.
one comic off of Mercari, and I'll probably never ever do it again.
So
Yeah, me too. I
yeah.
bought one
So
comic off of Mercari before.
yeah.
Um,
Go ahead. Go ahead and talk because I want to burn this particular person who did
Who?
some. As soon as I find a person's freaking email shit, I mean, yeah, their freaking eBay
Yo,
account. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put this person on fucking blast.
I want to do a show. I want to do a show where we just straight just bomb bad experiences on fucking eBay.
Oh,
That'll be such a fun. But we don't want to give nobody's name. We don't want to fuck nobody's shit up. But just
Oh
fucking.
no, we fuck that. We fucking everybody.
No, let's name them.
you
That's the
know
only way
that
they're
my
gonna
bought
learn.
bidder list can be
Bitch, y'all gonna learn today.
right?
Y'all gonna learn today. All
Yeah.
right. So here we go. So there is this one particular book. It's a historical book. It's called The Incredible Science Fiction number 33. Right. It's because, and it's historical because it was one of the first ones that was a science fiction book in which an African American was the main part of the story. The only thing is they hit it to like the very last panel. Right. So for instance, he's on a different planet and everything. He's doing all this stuff with aliens. And you don't realize he's African American until he takes his freaking helmet off. Well, the ECC or the council, or whatever, they try to make him change the panel because you couldn't have African Americans as head of that at the time. So they wanted them to change these. So they said, "Fuck you, we're not changing shit." So I really wanted this book, and there was an auction out there. I won the auction, and then it specifically said comics near mint, no bends or folds along the crease. Right. Checked all that shit. It didn't have any. It only had maybe like one or two pictures and everything. But I was like, all right, cool. So I freaking bid on it. I won it. Now later on, and I didn't realize it until I actually got the shit, that the person changed a lot of the description to say poster, and that was it. But once again, they put it under the comic section, which I fucking hate when you fucking guys do that shit. You put shit that's not a comic and you put that shit under fucking comics, right? And all of you motherfuckers that are putting out those chase auctions, oh yeah, I'm fucking reporting you motherfuckers like it's fucking cool. So fuck y'all. I don't care if y'all friends, whatever. Fuck y'all. I'm thinking, oh man, there's a freaking good. No, if it's worth it, I'll fucking buy it. Don't put this chase shit. All right. But anyway, back to the story. So I get the shit and it's fucking posters, and I'm like, what the fuck, right? And I'm like, okay. I checked the description. She changed it to poster. I'm fucked, right? And there were okay enough posters that I might have kept it, except for the fact that the shit was not only fucking bent, but when I opened up the package, there was a strong moldy ass that smell, man. The shit was so fucking bad. I had to fucking double bag it in garbage cans and throw it out in my fucking garage, man. Right? And then I'm like this. I'm like, and I hate that shit. If you guys are going to freaking poster shit, take it and your shit's and that shit's old. Do us a favor, smell it, right? Or ask your friend to smell it because maybe your whole house smells like mold. But do something, freaking smell that shit, and then go ahead and post it. Because if you were real with me, like, hey, this shit's a little moldy, a little bit smelly, and I get it. Great, I'll freaking deal with the consequences. I got filters and all that other shit. But because this person wasn't freaking real with me, so I asked. So luckily, it was fully refundable, right? So I clicked want my refund back, and then this motherfucker, I know we got a lot of youngster freaking listening right now. This person offered me a $5 refund
This be
for something that was fully refundable.
That was you?
So,
Find out Mel on the other end.
yeah, fucking Hannah.
Oh.
Hannah 5156 offered me a $5 discount on something that was fully refundable. So
Wow.
she's like, oh no, I fully set this, and blah blah blah, and you knew it should, and near mint doesn't mean that it's not going to have tears or that it's not
Bitch.
going to be bent.
Have you noticed the bunch of
Ugh.
sellers now that don't know what a near mint comic looks like?
Near mint is
Holy
not.
crap.
That's been the way for like the last decade.
Yeah, near mint is not. Near mint is
Report the
not
shit
over.
out of them. Let's
Near mint-
report the
near-
shit out of them. Fuck.
Near mint is 9-0, man.
I think
Dude,
they just
I
like
get
hit
tempted
the
just
one
to
I saw.
email them. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry to cut you off.
No,
Lucy.
it's okay. No, I think I think that they just hit sell something similar, and the words they just stay, and they don't change it,
Yep.
and they just leave it, and they
Lazy.
think it's okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've
Bet
done
they'll
that.
probably-
I've done that last week.
You know, I don't care as much anymore because of that. If I didn't have that press, I'd be screwed. That's flat out. Because
But you can't press out smells, man.
no, you can't press out smells and you can't press out spine break.
Funky
But-
ass. Hannah 5156, your house is funky. Clean that shit.
Dude, I
You
tell you,
stay at home during a quarantine. Fucking get a filter, clean your fucking house, bust out the vacuum and everything.
yo, this
That
nasty
hoe.
this one dude, he went in on me. This motherfucker went in on me. Yo, you fucking did ship the book out on time. I got people that worth more money than you. I fucking buy you out. He was just going crazy. I mean, man, what the fuck is you talking about? Yo, the book says delivered. It was never delivered. You're fucking liar. I said, man, man's a fucking liar. What the fuck did you do, man? Because you sound like a dick. Well, fuck you. I said, you know what? When you get my shit back, send me my motherfucking book back, and I see your motherfucking money back. So a day later, he calls me. Yo, I want to apologize. No, he emails me. Yo, can you please call me? I want to. You want to hear what I have to say? That sounds like a threat. Okay, I'm coming to see you. Yeah, man. Yo, what, man? Yo, I want to apologize because the lady had the book. The lady works in the office. She had the book. I'm sorry. I'm always looking for Golden Age books. If you have any, I want you to be my friend. I'm like, nah, man. Yeah, just fuck the fuck off. Get my motherfucking way. Fuck you and all this other shit you going through. Yo, comic people are just they're insane. I don't want to shout out people's name.
No, fuck that, man. No, fuck that. We putting people on blast, man.
Hell yeah.
Facts. As long as you're talking facts about the facts that happen and all other bullshit, I'm fine with it. Put them on blast.
You know what?
know?
I ordered books from a comic book store, and they sent it to me. It was not bag and board. It was an envelope.
Yeah, they should be out of business.
It was a comic book store, and I seen a lot of people follow them. And today, somebody in one of the group chats that I'm in, they sent a picture that they were holding those metal ones, the death metal ones, that they had more. The way they were holding it, it looked like they were bending that shit.
Yeah.
I'm like,
So right.
you're
So
a comic book store? What the
yeah, you know what,
Yeah.
Lucy? I'm glad you brought that up. So a lot of the guys that are in the previous pull box, they've been hunting like mad for a lot of those back ordered issues.
Strange Academy.
Yeah, Strange Academy and all this other stuff, and I've been getting them in. But the thing is,
They were fucked up.
They're so fucked up, right? That means, so the way, and once again, I want to explain how this thing works. So you guys order shit, then you guys pay for it, and then I send out the order, and then the stuff may not be directly in the Diamond's warehouse, so they got to go to the other warehouses, search the other stores, like, hey, do you guys have that shit? And then they bring it in. But the thing is, when it comes back, some of the stuff, just crazy creases, just stuff on the freaking bindings and everything. I'm not going to send you that crazy ass shit, right? So what I'm going to do is, any of these back ordered shit, any more of these back ordered stuff, you guys are ordering, I'm just going to freaking reject them, right? Until Diamond can prove to me that they can freaking send me stuff that's not fucked up. Because they don't send it with bags and boards, right? They just send it, and they just send it in a freaking box with some paper and some foam on that shit, and they hope to God that is good. So out of the 300 comic books that I have gotten so far, 50 50 have been viable that I've sent out. 50.
What?
50. Motherfucking 50. That's
It's
it.
hard to get a near mint product, man. It really is.
Yeah.
And
Now,
that's the reason why they
right.
always complain.
Especially
Right.
with the
Yes.
Marvel paper that they use that easily gets like destroyed on
shitty-
transit,
it's-
right? There's
You know,
shitty paper,
So
right?
So and once again, if you guys have already paid for these back ordered books, and I don't get your order the way it should be within the next month or month and a half, I'm just going to refund your money. Cause this is freaking crazy. Now, what's crazy is that DC has been doing a lot, doing way better. Their shit has been spot on. I don't think I've had any fucked up books from DC,
I
but from
did notice
Diamond
that
they're all.
they're using bubble wrap, right?
But they're also
Yep.
putting the variants in top loaders.
Yeah, for
Yes.
sure.
Wow.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
So-
I noticed they pack them in order too, not like Diamond that when you take out the stuff, it's like all mixed. It's
Dude,
nothing is in order.
I'll freaking get a freaking invoice and shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is? Well, where the fuck is this? And I'm looking through it, and it's in the middle, and the book that I'm looking for is in the middle of some other shit.
Hmm.
Like, so,
Yeah.
No,
I used to
DC
work at the
DC's really
comic book
trying.
store. Yeah, I used to work at the comic book store. Back in, I think I stopped working on back in November, but I worked there for 3 years, and yeah, 3 years. And the stuff that I will see, the way they will send shit, like those little advertisements that they're like smaller than the comic books. They will be all the way in the bottom, and then the
Like
comics
those
will be stacked
pamphlets,
on top. Yeah,
those
yeah.
little pamphlets, the preview
And
pamphlets, yeah.
yes, and they will be all the comics on top of that. So everything will be banned. The way they will pack it, they package everything. It's like they don't care like how it goes inside the box. The long as it goes out, it seems that they don't care.
yeah. Now I
Well,
see. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Lucas. I wanted to ask you a quick question.
Go
So
ahead.
you're getting shipped. It's Lunar that is doing a good job with you, because I went to a bunch of local comic shops and they told me Lunar was behind on their schedules. They weren't fulfilling their orders. Has that happened to you?
It's UCS. In fact, like I said, this ain't even out yet. So UCS has been sending shit ahead of freaking time.
Yeah, I see. They don't give a fuck when they ship shit out as long as you get it.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure if this is out yet. This is that Birds of Prey J. Scott Campbell joint. That one's pretty nice. I like that one. So what's crazy is I'll get the shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And not realizing that it's coming out the next week.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of messing with my mind, because in the meantime, because you guys knows that I also review books on Comics Crusaders, and DC, they've been saying, fuck all you viewers, we're not sending you any of the books till the day of. Well, guess what? If you're a freaking retailer, you can freaking just go ahead and read it like a week and a half before. So, and I know there's been certain issues this week with certain retailers or certain apps spoiling shit. So,
Yeah.
another Armageddon is freaking coming. So, I know it's great to have the information and want to put that stuff out there, but when you do that, you're not only fucking yourselves, you're fucking everybody else.
Yeah.
Please, for the love of God, stop it. There's
Yeah,
no reason to.
Well, I worked at the LCS, and they used to send those promos, those diamond promos of books, over the internet with the pages, and it would have your store number in like ghostwriting across it. So if you did leak that stuff, they would know which store it came from.
Yes.
So expect there to be a lot more of that kind of digital signature imprints being put on promo items and release things. But yeah, there's somebody who posted a picture from Venom 28 already.
What?
Yeah. Or no, I'm sorry. For Thor 6. Thor 6. I've already seen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Thor 6. Yeah.
And that's the one that Donnie Cates was like, what?
But the watch it is everybody's going after Key Collector about posting those Venom spoilers, but it was a YouTube video out a fucking week before the fucking Key Collector shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to get that the person who did the video. I don't want to get them in trouble, but
I know who you're talking about, Mel.
yeah, I don't want no smoke, man. don't want no smoke. You know, but what I do want, Lucas. What's that wheel looking like? That wheel looking crazy right now.
I know it's been an hour.
Oh
What's going
man,
on?
yeah. Let me freaking find it, man. I've freaking been going through all this other stuff. Let's see.
Patrick here has a right idea who we're talking about, I think.
I love Bill. Listen, man. People do what they want to do, man. All about get your likes, get your views, whatever. It's whatever, man. Yeah. Ooh, I feel like I've been on for like 2 hours. It's only been an hour. I don't know if I don't know if I make 4 hours. I don't know about all that. My wife made macaroni and cheese. It's gonna get crazy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna go soon too.
You say you're
going to sing or you're going to go to sleep?
Let's see. No, it's sleep. It's past my bedtime.
Friday night, girl.
Yeah, but I have a 3-year-old who wakes up super early.
As do I.
Sounds like he's got a cold that can be solved with tussin.
Yeah. Oh man.
Lucy,
Yeah.
I definitely appreciate you coming on. You know what I mean? Lucy Phillip and Ultra Magnus fucking headphones.
No, thank you for having me.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I restarted my computer.
It was a pleasure.
And started working. I don't know what the hell was going on there. That was wild.
Yo, we got to see. Yo, all right. I didn't even finish my little statement before. Once we gotta crack 100 live listeners. That's where we will crack the next. It's one box, one winner, one box. In that this drunken box will contain over easily $1,000 worth of comics. Easy, it's bare minimum. Like I can sneeze and it'd be $1,000 worth of comics, but it's gonna be well over $1,000 worth of comics. But bare minimum, 1,000. I say bare minimum because the market fluctuates. Right now, the shit I'm gonna put in this box, the shit I'm gonna put in this box is worth $1,600. I don't know what. By the time I don't know when we reach our thresholds, it might go down, it might go up. But I tell you one thing: Thor 5 125 CGC. All right, the Thor 5 125 was donated by Larry's Comics. Shout out to my man Larry. I took it upon myself to go fucking send that motherfucker in to get graded, and I got a 9.8. Guess where that's going? That's going in the drunken box. So that's bare minimum right there, off rip, $700. Off rip Hamilton, $700. I got a special book in there. I know it's worth over $900. I know for a fucking fact right now, and it's not going down anytime fucking soon. That's my secret bonus prize. You understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm just gonna throw shit in there. I'm gonna get drunk one day. I'm gonna just throw just ridiculous amount of shit in there, all because I love y'all. Ain't no hate in my heart, bro.
Wow.
You don't get nowhere with hate, man. You don't get nowhere with hate. Where do you get with hate? Just a beat up face and anger. You go to bed with a beat up face and anger if you hate. But you go if you go to bed with love in your heart, you wake up fresh. You wake up good, man. Wake up real good. Lucy, you gotta love it. Lucy, you gotta love your heart. How you wake up? You wake up with love in your heart. How you wake up in the morning every day?
With a 3-year-old screaming in her ear.
Forget about 3-year-old.
Yes.
Forget about 3-year-old. Forget about 3-year-old.
She took that big ass sigh, and I knew exactly what she was making to say.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
She just shitted up my whole speech right there. With one big sigh, she just shitted up my whole speech.
Sorry, Mel. Sorry. And wait till he's like 5 years old, and then probably I'll wake up a different way.
You shitted up my whole speech. Oh God damn it.
Sorry, Mel. Sorry. Wait till he's a little older.
Fucking Lucy.
And hopefully I'll wake up like that.
Well, Lucas still added names to the web.
Yep. And then so far, looks like Jerry Machula. Are you in there? Let me know.
Oh, somebody sent me a donation of $20.
$20. All right.
So I gotta send that to you. How am I doing this?
Well, just hold on to it until we do the wheel of names.
Okay.
And then because what I might just have you do is just go directly to that. Was it Kickstarter? I forget what. No, it was. What was it, Lucy?
Oh,
Go
the
fund me.
Yeah,
GoFundMe.
the GoFundMe. Yeah, I might just have you go straight to GoFundMe and put the money in there.
Okay. We gotta do this shit for my homegirl Mags too because a fucking truck ran over her foot and she's a dope comic book seller. I got a lot of good shit from her, so we gotta do it. We have this for her next week.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. ATFK. Okay.
Okay, guys, I have to go because my phone's
Absolutely.
about to die and it's gonna
No doubt.
freeze
No doubt.
like
no
last
doubt.
time.
No
So I
doubt.
want to say thank you, and I'm gonna charge my phone and probably
Lucy,
watch you guys.
Thank you very much. I appreciate promotion. You need to be ahead of social media because you do a great job. I love you. Thank you very much. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Lucy, been a pleasure.
I know I'm
Nice
always
meeting you,
yelling
Lucy.
at you. Not nice
Take it
meeting you
easy.
guys. Bye. Good night.
Thank you.
Bye.
Good night. Listen, thank you.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And then just ask whoever's sent the money which book they want. Is it the Momoko? Is it the what Horizon New Dawn and whether it's Ghost Rider or whatever? And then
Hold on, let me see.
we can make sure those guys are taken care of.
Jesus, I don't even know. I just got an email.
Chubby Pop Chaser. Wait, what now?
Called himself a Jerry. Is that a Rick and Morty reference?
Because I'm familiar with Chubby Chaser, but a Chubby Pop Chaser, does that mean that they chase chubby dudes, or because I've heard of that?
What the hell? What is going on? What is happening right now?
I'm just trying to understand the reference. That's all I'm trying.
All right, I am way too drunk to figure out this PayPal shit right now, but I know somebody donated $20. So
Funko Pops. Good night, Lucy. G's. Now, Gem City. Who are you? Are you Jerry? Jeremy Chula?
I think that's what it was. He chases pops.
all right, so damn, who the fuck? If you donated
he's Jerry.
$20,
Richard. Let's see. Let me refresh.
I can't drink tonight. I have wisdom tooth removed. My man, grown up gamer. I didn't mean to shut you out like that. I'm sorry. Okay.
It was Aaron Yee.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Aaron. He wants Momoko. But I don't see. All right, so he donated the 20.
You got other people asking if they need to cancel it and send to Mighty Mel V.
No. Send it to Lucas. Send it to Lucas, please.
Send to Lucas.
I'm
right.
too.
Send it,
I am.
send it to. Send it to fatjoe267@yahoo.com.
Let me try.
And then so far I've received from Tony Fix and Jerry Machula.
Aaron Yee definitely donated $20. He wants some Momoko. So type that in, and I'll find it somewhere. I'll find it tomorrow. But he definitely put the 20 in. Aaron Yee definitely put the 20 in. He's holding a box of corn pops.
No, I don't get that.
Okay, so yep. Okay, so that's Cherry Pop Chaser. Got you. All right. Bring up another wheel of names.
All right, so let me do what I got to do.
Is the Revenge of the Cosmic Ghost Rider #5 that the first Cosmic Punisher and fundraising comic?
Yep.
Yo,
That was a question by Jedi Johnson.
Do you still have that Thanos 13, William?
Oh yeah,
What you selling that for?
it's in the box to be graded.
I thought you graded it already.
And I wanted to, but the whole COVID shutdown, no money, income type of thing. So I have a box of books to be graded. I really want to grade that Thanos 13. I really, really do, because it has a shot at a 9.8.
Vinny Kumar, shout out to my man Vinny. He rolling him. He rolling the money. He says he's going to donate 30. He wants some Momokos. How does he pay?
Right, send it to fatjoe267@yahoo.com.
Oh, let me make a banner.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Create banner. So what we doing is damn, I can't even fucking see it. Okay, Why the fuck you pick this fucking email?
He likes Fat Joe the rapper, man. Come on.
Yeah, but where did 267 come from? And why are you still using Yahoo? The fuck is this, man? That's Lucas' only. That's Lucas' only fan fucking email he be using for the only fan page.
We got Dread Nice in the chat asking to be added to the wheel, please.
Hey, and let me.
Is this right? Is this right? Is this right, Lucas?
Yes, it is. Thank you.
All right.
For y'all females, thank you for the invites and all that other stuff, but I'm not joining your OnlyFans page. You know, as much as I love cosplay, right? I know if I see a character like you dressing up, I'll freaking like it all day, but I'm not joining your OnlyFans. So please stop.
The Albuquerque, Doc J, the Albuquerque.
Oh my
God.
That's the one that people are asking about.
You know what would hurt me? You know what would hurt me so much if I was a fucking in 8th grade and somebody would be like, well, at least my mother don't got a fucking OnlyFans page. That shit would just fucking destroy me. That shit would fuck me up for life, son. I can't imagine my mother having an OnlyFans page. I would kill everything in sight, everything moving in that school. You thought that motherfucker, man, nipple.
Oh my God! You're just giving me material to give to my kid who's 3, and he's going to be in school. He's going to need to learn how to cut down his friends, and I'm going to have to be the one telling him.
Yeah. If any one of your kids' friends' mother has an OnlyFans page, just tell him to stop being his friend now. If it was me, I am fucking shit up, dude.
Hey, if you see me on OnlyFans, don't ask questions. Just drop your money. And
all right. Vinny said his money said, "Yo, hold up. Damn, I wish Lucy was still on. Lucy, let me hit Lucy up.
Yeah, you know, I used to support single moms before I became a dad, so that's cool.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, Doc J. Moms are out there looking for likes.
She's born. Let me
Ultra, was that the Thanos 13? Was that the regular cover 9.8? You're thinking about it, candidate?
It's an Albuquerque.
It's the Albuquerque?
Oh, yeah.
I missed out on the Thanos 13. I was in Florida when I saw a stack of 13s, and I never picked up one copy. That's the only book that I sort of missed out on of the keys of the modern, like, of the last 5 years. And I haven't. I
don't have a regular cover.
You don't have a regular cover?
I don't have a regular cover. I have a lenticular.
Okay.
I don't have the 1 in 10 face variant, but I had 3 of the 1 in 25s. I razzed one, I sold another, and I kept the best of all of them. And I've had that book, about ready to send out for grading now 2 times, and just things have kind of happened. So, it is what it is. But that's it. You know what? Hang on a second. Grab that. Of course, I know exactly where it is.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's a beautiful cover too. The Albuquerque Thanos 13. It's a nice cover.
Look at Dennis trying to shoot his shot. I see you, son. She was here for 2 hours. You want to wait till she leaves. Shoot your shot, my man.
Man. So at work there was this one guy, man. I forget what his name was. And I had this one female that was working with me. She was like just like my little sister. We can always hanging out. So she actually got a freaking job, like a high paying job. So she was like, I'm out, whatever. And she was working for us for like a straight year. This dude never really said anything. He would invite himself to any like going outs or like when we go out and drink, whatever. He would just invite himself, but he never said anything to her. Tell me why this motherfucker on the very last day he goes out, that she's leaving, he's passing out these business cards. He's like, "Oh yeah, here you go." And then he goes to her and like, "Hey, if you want to ever hang out, just me and you, blah blah blah, here you go." And then he walks away, and she looks at the fucking card. She looks at this motherfucking balls that put out, fucking throws that shit out, and fucking walks away. We talk about devastation. My goodness.
It'd be like that sometimes, man. It'd be like that
Like, yo,
sometimes.
you gotta build it up, man, incrementally, man. You can't fucking just shoot shot all at once on the last day, man. You can't. Come on, man. Jesus.
I mean, it ain't nothing wrong with shooting shot, man. Yo, put it like this. Here's the way I was taught. It's either gonna be a yes or no. If it's a no, you're in the same fucking position as you was when you didn't meet the bitch. That's it. It's fucking you win. Put yourself in a situation where you win twice, man.
Man, it's just hard out there, man. That's why I'm glad I'm married right now, man. Because I don't think I can throw myself out like that.
No. Nowadays, it's
man.
This
You hear
COVID
that?
situation is the worst. You can't get out, right? You can't meet people.
Not even that. Females just giving it the pussy way too easy. It's just nah. I don't know. No. It's what Tupac say. I don't want it if it's that easy. All you young kids out here. Back in the day, we used to work for that shit, man. Dates. Now y'all just go to fucking Tinder, swipe left. That's it. Y'all get ass. It's like Chinese food there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sending you Vinny Kumar's address, Lucas. That's that. Kyle 64791 with the robot name. Doc J, Doc J, we gotta link up, man. I know you from the hood. You know what it is. You know what this current hoes is like. All right. 61 live listeners at 2:20 in the morning. I love y'all to death, man. We ain't never gonna make 100. I can just keep throwing shit in the box. We ain't never gonna make 100.
Shit. Yeah. So.
Hold on.
Beauty.
Yeah.
I think William is throwing that in the drunken
That's a
box.
beauty.
Yeah, right. That's my retirement plan. I got a card note to make, man. You kidding me?
I'll trade you that dumbass outlaw book for that Thanos book.
Yeah, no way. I got one of them outlaw books. Nobody wants to buy it. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, I don't know why. All right, so what's really
why do I hate it?
No, I know why you don't like it.
It's stupid. It's a lie. It's a lie of pages.
Well, here's the thing, man. Like, MMO USA got one up. They decided to put it up way cheaper than mine. And there was another copy that was cheaper than mine. I matched my price to his, and then his copy vanished after I had some dude come and after he told me he was going to pay me a certain amount. Then he lowballs me by another bunch of money, and then tells me because he wants to press it and grade it that he should also give me a discount further. And I told him to bounce.
What?
the thing is that, all right, here's the last thing I'm gonna say about that book. If they would have let the beat build on that book would have been a nice book to have later on down the line. You
No
just
thanks,
how about
Doc J.
I like that book.
Doc J's asking me for a trade. No thanks, I'm good.
Nah, it ain't.
No, no.
What do you guys think about that book? Like, I mean,
Outlawed?
okay, so
Outlawed
the thing is,
yeah.
it's not that low printed as everybody thinks it is. It's around 20,000 copies, right? It's not like a 10,000 copy book. Okay.
No,
Second thing is,
hold up.
Yeah, go ahead.
It came up COVID. It ain't a lot of it's not a lot of copies out there. There's copies somewhere, but not.
you talking about the Blue Marble?
No.
You just showed us.
I was talking about
No. We're
Outlaw book.
talking about that Outlawed first. Yeah,
I was talking about Blue Marble. Sorry.
Oh,
Which book were you talking about, Mel?
Outlawed 1, that 1 to 50 variant. Nobody fucking ordered. Nobody cared about. Nobody cares about.
And the sales figures on Blue Marble #1 is 17,000 and change.
Yeah. Okay.
1,700 or 17,000.
17,000. But it's a regular cover. There's no variants or anything like that for it. There was no second prints. And for the last 5 years, I've been pulling that thing out of bins. And I've honestly, like 5 years ago, I was pulling that thing out of 50-cent dollar bins because nobody knew what the hell it was. And then in the last like 3 years, people started to know about it, and the book started creeping up on stores. And I started on walls on stores, 30 to 50, and then 50 to 100. But man, this last year, that book has blown up.
Yeah, it's a $1,000 book, 9.8. I pulled out a Blue Marvel from a $2 bin. That being said,
30 cent in Midtown.
There you go.
Warehouse.
There you go.
I got a 9.0.
It's not, for me, I don't think it's that rare. I think it's just, I think that book is mainly driven by a speculator-driven market. But if they are thinking of bringing him into the MCU, that's a different story. And that's just pure rumor. Bav Taylor, spec rumor, Blue Marvel coming to the MCU.
They showed the animated little thing that was on a very unreliable source. So I know that created a little bit of heat last week on that book. But here's what I do know, that the way that they place Adam Brashear, who is the Blue Marvel, in the MCU, he's older. Like, he's older than Reed Richards. He's basically got the salt and pepper thing going on. He's the leader of the Ultimates, but he's not like a fighting superhero anymore. So if they do introduce him, he's probably going to be in more of like a science capacity, kind of like
right, yeah,
like definitely
not in the action.
He'll be that old dude that they cast. No, they're going to have to cast a really well. Denzel should play this guy. I'm sorry, and if you don't agree with me, I don't know.
Oh, if Denzel plays him, if there ever comes out,
shit.
She's
right. She's right. What they would do in order to play this one right is they would have him, without aging makeup, play the younger version of him from like the 1960s or 70s, wherever that the first issue takes place.
Right.
During obvious previous times where people were a little bit ruffled by the colors of people's skin. So and then having him in the commonplace nowadays and being like like a well-respected member of society, looked up to, admired for being the hero he is, and really that's what I loved about the character, is the fact that they show him in these different time points in the Marvel universe, basically retconning him into it. But when he got to Ultimates, he was like that reliable source of science that they went to. He's the reason why Galactus got turned back into the Lifebringer. The whole premise behind the Ultimates and what they were for, they were there to solve the Galactus problem. And they did. They solved the Galactus problem by turning him into the Lifebringer, but then in Ultimates 2, in the lead up to Ultimates 100, that story has a competing team fighting the Ultimates, trying to turn Galactus back into his old self.
Did Ultimates 2 have a 1 in 10?
Ultimates 2 has the 1 in 10 America Chavez cover that everybody's going crazy over.
So that's the same book.
That's the same book, but there's other Ultimates 2's variants. The Ultimates 2 number 3 variant is the one that is Stephanie Hahn's variant that has both Captain Marvel and America Chavez.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a beast.
I gave that book to Trey for free because I pulled 2 of them.
I think Trey gave one to me.
I might put the same book, dude.
The Ultimates 2 book by the Deodato cover, I guess, the one that's the white cover with her on the front. That's a beautiful looking cover. That's the one that's hot right now, right?
And I don't know why.
It's about a $60 book, right? I think
there's a 1 in 25 of the same book, and if we're specking on just cover, I mean, okay, the 1 in 10 is outselling the 1 in 25 by a tremendous amount.
Yeah.
But, let me get over my collection just real quick. I got the CLZ app, so I can see.
The Deodato cover of
so they call Ultimates Volume 5, but basically it is it is the one that goes along. Let's see, where is that issue?
shout out to Charlie Hustle.
That one is the 1E Mike Deodato incentive teaser variant. There's also a second print. The Christian Ward has the variant cover for that one. It's the 1 in 25, and then of course there's the hip hop cover.
Right. Yeah, it's a 70. It's a 70 to 100. Wow. Just looking at eBay listing prices.
What you mean? Wow. What you mean? Wow. Don't scare me.
Wow.
I mean, all this America Chavez stuff is just crazy.
Yeah.
Which led me to this. So This is probably the shortest printed version of the first print of number 1, and nobody likes it. It's the Coast to Coast Comic-Con variant.
I've never
What
seen
is
that
that?
one before. So
I've never seen that shit either.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's basically showing her breaking through one of her stars. Using her power.
Put that with the Thanos.
You wish.
I do. Yeah, I see that. I see that for $10 today.
Yeah, so this one's selling now. This is the first print. So what they did is they did a second print, and then there was a 1 in 25 incentive, and there was also the Chang 1 in 50. The 1 in 50 for number 1 wasn't all that hot. The 1 in 25 is the one that everybody wanted, and then they did a second print that has that cover with a different. I think it might actually be a different color somewhere on the cover somewhere, and then they did a sketch variant of the 1 in 25 as a 1 in 25 second print variant, as well as the second print hip hop variant. So they had all 3 covers hit second print. The hip hop variant collection, obviously, I pieced that one together, and that second print America Chavez was tough to find, especially in high grade. So I mean, all the hip hop variants, just because of those black covers, they're just ruthless when it comes to ink rub. And just basically showing any kind of stresses and stuff.
I'm getting alert. Cyberpunk FOC is Monday.
Yeah, and there was a 300 copy exclusive edition that sold out already.
Yeah. So Lucas, you got my order, right?
Where did you send it to the Hangouts?
Yeah, I sent you the Cyberpunk.
But you know what, Mel? I do need to give away a book.
Okay, well Lucas is hooking it up right there.
Ooh,
you motherfucker!
That is a very difficult book to get right now.
You
just gotta pay for it.
2, 3, 4.
You beautiful beard motherfucker.
Hey, man. I told you 2 weeks ago I was going to give this away, and I
beautiful
almost
beard
put it on
motherfucker.
I almost put it on my eBay page to sell, but I decided to save that one for Drunken. And I only got 2 copies. I sold the other one already, so that's my last copy.
Look. The first 5 people, I want to know who listening. The first 5 people who answer this question get an extra name on the list. Who's still with us? First 5. Who's still with us? First 5. Type your name out. I'm gonna see who the fast type is. Type your name out. You got to type your first 5. Type your name out. Nah, type your name. I'm typing here.
Nobody's typing their name.
1.
Brandon's in there. Barry's in there. Tony Fix.
Yeah, so the fuck down.
Now they'll start flying. See that shit?
You motherfucker type me. Yo, Brandon was the first one. Brandon, you a fast ass typer. I need you on my team. So Brandon here. Barry. Do we count Barry or do we count full name? Nah, we'll count Barry. Here doesn't count. Tony counts. Wookie counts. Joe counts. How many is that? That's 5? Jerry's 5? Come on, you're supposed to be doing this for me. What am I paying you for?
What?
So what am I paying you for? You can't count these names, man.
Oh, I don't get paid.
So where did it start from?
We started from. Okay, so Brandon was the first one. He typed him. Then his fast typing skills. We got Brandon. Me's don't count. So we got Brandon, Barry,
Tony,
Wookie, and RJ. Is that 4 or 5? I'm so drunk. And Joe. Joe will be the 5th one.
All right, there you go. You got your 5.
Look at making Lucas work harder. Lucas be hating me like a motherfucker.
He's the one getting paid for all this.
Lucas definitely should be getting paid for all of this. That's why he's gonna keep all the proceeds. Well, some of the proceeds from this fucking variant he wants to do. I'm saying, Lucas, I don't want to do a variant. I hate store variants, and I'll look crazy doing a store variant. He's like, nah, it's gonna be great.
Well, if you're keeping the screen on me, I'm gonna throw up this book again just so everybody can see it. So yeah,
this is what
And all these Snake Eyes, there's a bunch of Snake Eyes retail incentive variants for that IDW run.
No, you know what? You need to plug your video.
The Transformers video?
Yeah.
Man, if these people knew about Transformers, they'd already know about that video.
But you always the four most.
Look, I'm pretty decent because I read the books. All right. So if everybody goes to my YouTube channel, I did a top 30 IDW retail incentives Transformers variant from the G1 run that ran from 2005 until 2018. So if you want to see what the hottest 30 books are in that run for retail incentives, it might be able to make you guys a little bit of money in there, because I can tell you right now, the top 7 books are ghosts. For the most part, they're ghosts. You're not going to find them. And if you do find them, you're going to spend a ton of money on them. So check out the video. I mean, it's like 2.5 years worth of research that got sidelined for 2 years because my Grail came available. I was able to obtain one. I was like, oh shit, I got this book and I've never seen it before. And then all of a sudden, like 50 copies come available. So I had to rewrite the list.
But seriously, what I would want you to do, you don't have to fucking listen to me, but like character specific variants, like just top 5 character specific variants. Cause I don't give a fuck about Wheeljack. He's just jackass.
Come on, man. Wheeljack's not that bad.
Like top 5 Soundwave variant. Oh man, fuck.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, man, that's. I've already thought about the main stage. So Optimus Prime, Megatron, Ultra Magnus, Shockwave, Soundwave, and Rodimus. So those were the ones that I was looking at probably doing just a little bit of. I'm gonna have to expand because I'm gonna have to go into some of the books that I don't have, because some of those newer ones obviously have some pretty decent variants, and I'm not. I'll be the first to admit it. I'm not reading Transformers Galaxies, and I'm not reading Transformers Rise of the Decepticons.
So, what about Transformers Terminator? What do you think about that?
Interesting premise. That Clayton Crane retail variant for the new issue. You seen that one?
Yeah. Hold. I'm gonna see if I can eat.
Hold up.
Let me see if I can eat. Cause I bullshit it.
Comes out this week.
Shut up. Let me see if I can eat. What was it? IDW, right?
Yes.
I ain't gonna be able to eat. Wait. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna.
Decisions, huh, Mel?
This shit is dope, dude. Hold on.
Clayton Crane, man. I don't know why people haven't been on Clayton Crane for a lot longer.
You talk about the variant, right?
Yeah, the RI cover. The one's got Megatron sitting there, and
that's not Clayton Crane, though.
That's not? I thought it was.
Freddie Williams. All right, so I'm gonna pick up.
It's painted like Clayton Crane. My bad. I took one look at it. I thought it was Clayton Crane.
Look at you. You just blaspheming everywhere.
Yeah, it's the Vitruvian Deadpool I'm wearing today. It's causing me to be a smartass.
Well, let me see. Pick up.
I did pick up.
Bombs, man.
Oh, you picked up what?
I did pick up. There's this variant with the Decepticon logo and the Cobra logo together in a black cover. Have you seen that before?
Devil's Due Press, G.I. Joe versus Transformers.
That's right. Sweet cover. Is
it a store variant?
It wasn't a store variant. It was a retail. It was just a publisher variant, right?
Yeah, it's for John. Sorry, let me answer his question. My YouTube is just Ultra Maximus. It's actually spelled correctly on YouTube. As far as your question, I'm sorry. Can you repeat? Because I was kind of missing.
Mel, you were asking if it was a store variant or not.
Yeah, this Transformer thing you're talking about.
That logo variant wasn't a store variant. It's just I forget what the ratio was on that. If there was a ratio, if they actually published a ratio, it was so far back now, right?
Oh, I can look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's GI Joe versus Transformers, and then GI Joe versus Transformers 2. Both of them were by Devil's Due Press. So that was previous to the IDW, and I think that was after Dreamwave. It might have been before Dreamwave. I'm not sure. But the Dreamwave stuff, I don't count because Pat Lee never paid people.
Yeah.
Still a Don Figueroa over $16,000. So So yeah, there it is. It's Image, Devil's Due Press, G.I. Joe vs. Transformers, rare hardcover. Oh wow, I found a $200 version of that book. Hardcover version, Baylock Miller trade paperback. And then there's the other one, issue number 0. There's a convention exclusive. It's got that Cobra symbol with the Decepticon inside of it, and it's shattered.
All right. Did you guys get copies of this book that you're talking about?
Oh, it actually is a second print variant. Is that it? The 2003? That's what I'm looking at.
I see I'm looking at the white one right now for issue 0. It says it's con exclusive.
May I, mind if I share my screen? Quick second.
Yeah, sure. Did you guys did you guys get the book, the Transformers book? Ultra's talking about
Transformers Terminator.
Yeah, I better let my people eat. let me know.
Hey, Mel, you still got me on full screen.
Oh,
yeah,
that's the book I'm talking about.
So, and there's a convention version of that's white in the background instead.
And
I just want that just to have.
Did you guys also know that there's a female Serpentor?
Did not know that.
Yeah, and that's if you see the G.I. Joe and Transformer symbol with something scratching its nails over top of it, it's her first appearance.
Let me know when I let the people eat.
Hello. I'm reading some of the comments. Somebody said they got a Deadpool onesie they're not allowed to wear. One that said jet drool on it.
So one time, it was Halloween, right? And we allow people to wear masks and everything. So tell me why there's one brother, 6'8", showed up to work in a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle with onesie, right? Not a costume, a onesie. So I said, you know what? I called up security, had him escort him out the fucking building, man. I was not playing around with that shit. I was like, nope, we're not gonna play this today, man. You know what time it is. Nope.
Grown ass men shouldn't be cosplaying. That's what I say. That's just me.
There's this one time at the Baltimore Comic Con where I saw. Now I'm on the phone with work. I'm inside Baltimore and I'm on the phone with work, and I'm trying to explain to them how to do something, and then I see this badass freaking Catwoman in like the leather joint, and on a leash, she's got this fucking dude, 6'6", in a Wonder Woman costume on a leash.
The white guy. The white guy.
Yeah.
This was 2 years ago.
Right. So so I was like, oh shit. So the next day, remember we were in a fire. Yeah. The fire went off, and I'm trying to link up with Mel, and I'm like, Mel, where you at? And in the meantime, right in front of me, there's a Wonder Woman, that same chick who's a Wonder Woman, and on a leash, she's got that same dude in a Hello Kitty costume, right? I don't have anything got against it. That's fine. But tell me why he's got to be in heels. I don't understand that. I don't understand it. You didn't have to be in heels. Do what you got to do, but don't. You ain't got to be in heels.
I went up to that dude. I said, "You a lot better man than me, bro."
No, you not.
I swear to God, I told him that.
There's no reason to try and accentuate your cankles, my dude. Ain't no reason on that shit.
I don't give a fuck if it was a fucking Comic-Con or fucking a Donkey Kong. Yeah. I don't give a fuck what
do what you got to do. You want to gender bend any of these characters, you do what you got to do. But understand what accentuates your figure and what accentuates you're not. And heels should not be trying to accentuate your goddamn cankles, my dude. I'm sorry. You heard it here first.
That Transformers vs. Terminator is still in stock.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I sent the link out for everybody to eat. Maybe somebody don't like the cover. I love this cover. I ain't gonna pump it up. I might not get a grade. I like the cover though. I only got one. But if you guys want to eat. This is what we do in Drunken Chat, son. This is what we do in Drunken Chat. We eat. We let y'all eat. Let y'all eat. Yo, speaking of eating, it's time.
Can we give away something so I know who I'm giving that FCC book to?
So, Jacoy, I heard you was giving out an AF-15 tonight. And we appreciate it.
See how Mel likes to offer up everybody else's books?
Yeah, I know, right? Jacoy, are you having a good time, brother? Like I said, it's an honor for me having you on the show. Are you having a good time? I want to make sure you good.
We good.
Jacoy?
Good. We good.
My man. So let's. I guess it's time. Is that Will?
Have a graded short box, like a short box where they put books that they want to grade in?
Yeah. No. Well, did you hold up? Did you get Gary? Gary said he wants a $20 box. You see what he said, Lucas?
He's looking.
I forgot where the fuck it was, but Gary has a whole box of just books he wants to give away. So we'll put that up there.
Yeah, I saw that. So let's do the wheel of names right now. Let's give
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's a lot of names, man.
Yo, when we first started, it was maybe like fucking 7 names on the wheel.
No,
okay.
One still not allowed.
All right, so yeah, we're gonna.
If any of you fucking haters or trolls or silent motherfuckers want your name on the wheel, you got fucking 20 seconds. Sorry now. 1, 2, 3.
You tell them, Mel.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wheel of Names about to be closed in 1 second. 20. Wheel of Names is closed.
Closed.
Right.
No, wait. It's always the motherfucker. It's always the beat motherfucker. It's always.
And we all looked over too. As soon as you said done, hey,
So the goddamn Robert Horry buzzing beat motherfucker. Now, after this time, you should have definitely been in there for sure. You should have definitely been in there.
Right. All right. So the also right before we spin this wheel, I want to remind everybody that what we're doing tonight. So
Yes.
we have a fellow comic nerd, comic geek that is in trouble right now. She's been hit kind of hard. So what we're doing is we're doing a charity. Now that's not for this particular wheel. You know, we can Ultra Maximus. He's just doing it out of the blessings of his heart. You know, if we can just try to hook everybody up. But what I'm doing is I am selling a bunch of stuff that I just want to get the hell out of my house. Right. I'm selling the Horizon New Dawn Momoko. I'm also selling that last Revengers of the Ghost Rider. And actually, I'm selling several of the Horizon New Dawn covers. So even if you don't get a Momoko, you're gonna get one of the covers, right? And then what happens is if you buy any of those covers, what's going to happen is I've got several stuff that I want to give away, right? So once your name goes on my wheel, which is a separate wheel, we're giving away this, and this is at several different tiers. So we've already hit this and this. Now we're just waiting to hit this. And then we're also waiting to hit this. This one's not even out yet. I'm trying to hit this. And then there's also this.
that book's so much.
That's that Spawn 300 one. That one. That one, and once we hit $1,000 or so, there's that 9/8 White Fox.
I don't know why you're showing it because that's coming to me. So
And then also if you don't want to if you don't want like the Momoko or the Horizon New Dawn stuff or the Vengeance of the whatever, we're doing this. Or depending on how many tickets you buy, you will get a discount off of, and that's just for this week. You will get a discount of whatever you pull off of your previous pull box. So, for instance, some of you guys have done like $30. Some of you guys have done 50. Some of you guys have done 100. Some of you guys might be available for at cost. So it depends on the tier of how much you spent. You're definitely going to be in line to get definitely some discounts. This week.
And the pull box is totally Lucas's thing. Don't email me or ask me about a goddamn pull box. I don't know what's going on. I just stuck like real wild with it. This variant shit is his idea. Don't call me a fucking sellout, even though I'm with him all the way.
We're still trying to figure some stuff out. It all depends on what y'all want to do. There's a whole bunch. Yeah, we got to figure out the artists and all that other stuff. But yeah, let's get to the task at hand.
Papa H. I gave y'all motherfuckers 20 seconds to get on this fucking wheel.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Papa HD1 is on there. Let's see, he should be on there. Interesting, he's not. So let me get him on there.
Papa's rocking with us for a minute. All right, with us for a minute. Beef. Yeah, it gotta have a man Beef Fung on there. God damn. All right, listen, I'm gonna give y'all motherfuckers another 20 seconds. I am way too generous. This is why I can't never have a puppy. Because a puppy will walk all over my head. Listen, I give motherfuckers 20 more seconds. 19, 18, 17. Hold up. I gotta before I do the countdown. I'm starting at 18. Okay, you got Beef Fung, you got Jedi Johnson, you got Jay Breezy, and you got I know Grown Up Game got to build it. Chris Colbert, put Chris Colbert Athletic Style on there.
Yep.
All right, so listen, I'm starting to count right now from 18. Don't fucking cry. 18 seconds from now, talking about my name on here. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, the wheel is locked. All right. Dennis, you should definitely be on there because you were trying to holler at Mama, and she would have that. All right, so boom, wheel is locked. Our first giveaway is what's the first thing we give away, Lucas?
Well, no, this one is from Ultra Maximus, right? And then we're going to do the first one of the charity right after this.
Okay.
So this is for the SDCC Snake Eyes Dead Game number 1.
And we got all the bonus names on there. The people who fucking had the two that typed their names in, we got them on there.
Yep, they are on there.
So we got about 90 motherfuckers on this wheel. Wheel looking great. Remember the wheel used to be 7 people, and this is all from love. Love, Decoy. This is what love do. Love make the wheel go around. So, in the immortal words of Mel V, Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. This is for the Ultra Magnus Snake Eyes variant that I want. And look.
Brandon.
all you had to do was type your name as fast as Brandon did, and he would win. And you would win a prize. All you had to do was type your name as fast as Brandon did, and he would win. It was a typing contest.
What's up, McClay?
What's going on, guys?
Hey man,
Hi, Brian.
Yeah.
Mute you. We can hear the echo.
It was a typing contest.
Word. What's up, man?
McClay, you know Decoy,
Brian, nice to meet you, man.
What's going on, brother? How you guys doing?
Hanging out.
I just saw Maximus giving away a Snake Eyes book. What the fuck, man? What do you think?
Listen, but
I'm trying to show love. Okay, that's all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't have any extra copies. Okay, otherwise I would. Did you get one?
I got 2 of them, man.
Okay.
I got 2 of them, and I got 2 of the 181 homages that I didn't even know I ordered.
So, I didn't missed out on those completely. So
you heard it. You heard it here first. But Clay is giving away the 181 homage.
You better not let Mel see your CLZ because then he'll start giving away books in your collection.
I know. I gotta start buying some new Wednesday books, man. I need to
but hold on. But Clay, you definitely just missed the illest thing ever. So Brandon. So Brandon, I say, type your name. If you're still with us, type your name real fast. He typed his name faster than fucking the wildest gun in the West for an extra name on the wheel, and he won. This is the type of shit we're on. This is the type of time we're on here on the Drunken Chat. So anybody can get it. Anybody's a winner, bro.
Except for Brandon. Sorry.
Except for the people who didn't win.
I shout out to everybody in the chat. I see a lot of people in the chat tonight.
Chat. Wow.
Yeah, much love to everybody in the chat.
It's not 148 like how we got on fucking Hot 10.
In due time, brother. I'm surprised. I really am surprised. I
know. Look what time we come on. I think we were late today. Ultra couldn't get his microphone to work.
Yeah, it's okay.
And I wasn't even waiting on white people today. I was waiting on Lucas. Lucas wasn't there, making black people look bad, like Camilla Harris.
I had to take care of little mama. You know what I mean? Make sure that her emotional needs are met. You know what I mean? Thanks for coming on, Brian. Brian, I want to definitely get into the cards.
Okay.
The card situation, and you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
And I think it's going to be a great so people understand more about the previous poll box that we're doing. So I'm going to go through that process, explain that what happened, and there's some great spec that's just on those cards. So we'll get into that later.
Yeah.
So what we're doing now is we just did the Wheel of Names. That's the free giveaway. Thanks for the Ultra Maximus for giving out that IDW GI Joe #1 Snake Eyes. That was a great one. That's going to be a hard one to find down the line. So what we're doing now is, once again, we have a comic nerd that's in trouble. They need some help. Somebody set up a GoFundMe page. We're just trying to raise some money for this person. So I have a whole bunch of stuff that I just want to get rid of, right? So what I'm doing is I'm selling this stuff, right? And what will happen is all the proceeds from the stuff you buy is going to go to that GoFundMe page. So first, and depending on the stock I got, you're going to get it. You got to just let me know what you prefer. So for instance, there's that Horizon the New Dawn #1. That's that Peach Momoko.
Great book.
This is that first appearance of that Cosmic Punisher. That's the one that just came out, that Revenge of the Cosmic Ghost Rider. That's #5. People said they liked it, but they also want that 765. So let me know if you want to order that. But that one's going up if you guys want. Now these are ones that you're buying, right? And then I'll let you guys know which you might win from the Wheel of Names as we go forward. And then this one is also available to buy if you guys want. That's another Horizon Zero Dawn that's out there. And then this is another version of that Revenge of the Ghost Rider. So what might you guys win? So right now, up to win. So thank you so far. So far we're in the $100 range. And as more people start sending in money, it's going to go up. So right now on the field right now, plus some mystery stuff that I'm going to stick in your packages, is right now there's 1 to 25 the Dreaming, and there's that Cloud Hunter. Also going up tonight is going to be this 1 to 25 of this Harley Quinn Batman number 97. That's not even out. It's coming out this week. There's this Death Metal 1 to 100 Capullo.
Oh wow!
Ooh.
This one is once we hit 500.
Insane book.
Stop showing that white fuck. I can't. Nobody's getting that white fuck. Stop showing that book.
So invite. What you got to do is send to PayPal. Send it to fatjoe267@yahoo.com. It's $5 per book, and per book is how many names you get on the list, right? For the giveaway, right? And all these proceeds are going straight to that GoFundMe page. So this spawn 300. That's 100 that's going up. I forget who. This is a Raposa that's going up.
Don't even stop.
That's going up.
Stop wasting your time. You're wasting elbow grease. Stop doing that.
and then once we hit $1,000, this 98 at the White Fox is going up as well.
All right, so we got invite to raid 666. That's just an evil name. All right, so he wants to hit on the peach of the Cosmic Punisher. How does he get in?
How does he get in? Just send to now you can send it to fatjoe267 at yahoo.com, or you can also send it to Mel. Just send it to Mel, and then he will send it straight to that GoFundMe page. Or even if you want to, if you don't want to do any, you don't want the books, you don't want to go on the wheel or everything, just go to and earlier on I put the link for the GoFundMe page. Just go straight to the GoFundMe page. Put a little money in the bank, $1, $2, because you know what, man, I'm seeing that there's been 200 people that have been in and out of our chats tonight. So $200 just might have just enough, or for at least a week. So anything that we can do right now, I'm all over it. Let's just do something. All right. And once again, this is why I love to do Drunken Chats, because this is the type of stuff that I want to do with the channel. So far, Chris Colbert, you're in there. Eric Reynolds, Vinny, Tony, Jerry, you guys are all on this page right now. So let me go ahead and share the screen.
Did you happen to see her thumbs up right here? I don't want to jinx it, but you see this ridiculous shit that's going on right now?
Hey, John's Box Comics. Hey, do me a favor, cancel that. Do not, because I can't receive to Lucas at Drunken Chat. Do me a favor, cancel that, pull it back, and send it to fatjoe267 at yahoo.com, if you could. And I'll give you. Let's give him another 5 minutes so he can get in there, and then let's talk about something else while.
Go ahead, Mel. Go ahead.
No, I still got fucking 4 books. I haven't given away not one book yet. I still got the fucking slab shit to give away. I got a whole bunch of shit to give away. Maybe I should give it the slab. Maybe I should just live, and people who's not watching don't give a fuck.
So Lucas, I got a question. So to reiterate, so basically, every $5 gets you a book, right? Gets you a book. So if you put in
gets you something, at least a book, at the very least a book. Right.
So if you put in 20, you get 4 books. Is that right? Yeah. So that's great. You at least get the books out of it. Yeah.
Yep.
This is some math. Don't hit me up asking. I still know what the fuck Lucas is doing. Fucking 2 hours.
We're just giving away books. We're just trying to help some people out. That's all we're trying to do.
Paying it forward, man. That's what it's all about.
That's all it is. And even though we still got 21 haters, just hearing we just giving love. Whatever, man. Look at the thumbs up.
They're watching. They're watching.
They watching. I hope it rubs off. That's the best I can do.
We love you.
Motherfucker, we almost remember when 100 thumbs up was the goal. We got 185. We ain't even off yet. This is great. The love is real. I love y'all. Everybody who coming through, I love y'all. For real. This is some crazy shit. We peaked at 79. We peaked at.
I feel like you should just be hitting your stride right now, man. Where are all these people? It's only 3:00 where you're at, right?
I mean,
so that means it's only 1 a.m. by where you're
I'm saying
at.
if we were on earlier, oh man, it'd be crazy.
Who's MST here? Who's Mountain Time?
I'm in Phoenix, so I'm Pacific time basically.
Oh, you're Pacific time. Yeah, I'm on Mountain time. It's 1 a.m. here.
Yeah, Arizona does that weird thing where they don't practice daylight savings time.
Yeah,
weird thing. It's a great thing.
Yep. So Randy Johnson, I see you ordered in previous pull box. I'm not going to have enough time because I'm doing all this other stuff. So if you could go ahead and I'm not going to do an invoice for that right now. So if you could just send that because you ordered 4, go ahead and send that money to the PayPal, and then we'll get you hooked up on the wheel.
Man, I'm not gonna keep it with all this shit. Somebody
You don't have to. I got you.
it? All right.
I got it all.
Shout out to
So
Lucy.
we're just gonna.
Lucy is still listening. Grown up gamer, what Harris Photoshop do you need done? I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't know. McClay, how you doing, man?
Chilling. It's fucking hot out here, man. I just got done. It's 12 o'clock, 12 at midnight, and it's still like 100 and something degrees out at night out here, man.
What up with the toads? There ain't no toads tonight? Or you gotta wait till it rains?
What's that?
The toads?
Oh, yeah, I got to wait till it rains.
Nice.
We've missed. So for all those people that don't know what he's talking about, we have an event out here in Arizona every July, August, June, July, August, where it just rains like a son of a bitch. Super bad thunderstorms, and they call it the monsoons. And last year we didn't have any, and then this year we haven't had any yet. And in order for me to go cultivate my spirit medicine, I need to have those I need to have those monsoons show up so that rain can pitter patter on top of the ground and let the beautiful Sonoran desert toads know it's time to come out and mate. And it just hasn't happened yet, and it's taken too damn long.
Spirit medicine.
hey, man. So, hey, Brian, you want to know something? There's an ayahuasca church down here by me.
Really? See, here's the thing about ayahuasca I don't fuck with. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like pissing and shitting and throwing up all over myself for 8 hours.
Yeah,
I don't want none of that either.
Nah, I don't care what your trip is. If I'm pissing and shitting myself, it ain't happening.
Well, that's why they do it in churches, I guess.
I just want to do DMT one time and just take the spiritual plane ride. You talking about pissing and shit?
That's ayahuasca. That ain't DMT.
Ayahuasca is the most potent. It's like a concoction of ways so that you can ingest DMT and have your body absorb it through your.
So all plant matter in the world has dimethyltryptamine in it, and the only reason, like Maximus said, is that we can't feel it is because we have an acid in our gut that neutralizes it. But the shamans in Peru were told by the cheetah god which roots to boil together to cancel out that acid so you can feel it, and that's what the ayahuasca is. But unfortunately, like I said, you take it and you spend the next 8 hours tripping balls but shitting and pissing yourself, whereas you can go and get some 5-MeO DMT, which is the most potent DMT. It's the most potent psychedelic known to man. You can go get that, which comes from the Sonoran desert toads, and it's only a 10-minute to 15-minute trip, and you don't shit and piss yourself. So, thank you, Doc. I appreciate it, Doc.
Citizen depend. I'm not I'm not eating frog legs with you. I'm not eating nothing. We gotta do with frogs.
Man, I just wish that we weren't in COVID and we could all go to a Colorado comic book convention.
No, I wouldn't go.
You wouldn't? Oh, Mel, you would come with us. You would absolutely come with us.
I don't smoke weed no more. I'm definitely not looking at fucking frogs.
You guys should come down next year. You guys should come down next year. I'll probably be here in Denver. So definitely come down.
I know, man. I would love to get out there.
If everything turns out better, the COVID thing's gone. You got a vaccine.
I tell you, the last time I smoked weed was I was doing a present for defects. I was doing the easel elevation. And I used to cut. I used to cut the fucking I used to print out the covers and cut them out and put them on the easel. And I had dropped the scissors. I stared at the scissors for about 7-8 minutes. This weed shit is not for me, bro. I swear to God, this shit is not for me, bro.
If you didn't start very early on in life, it's probably not for you now either. But here's
the thing. I used to smoke, but drinking was always my shit, bro.
we're talking about cons. What do you think is going to happen? Do you think that we're going to see anything anytime in the next year? I don't feel like we're not.
Baltimore's the only one that's still left to fall.
No,
so.
Baltimore's not the only one. August, matter of fact, next week, Little Giant Comics.
Yeah.
That's
Shout out to Little Giant.
That's next week. I call it the test facility. We'll see what happens.
Isn't that in the Boston area?
Yeah, I want to go. My wife's not having it. I would see if my wife wants to go, but she's not gonna want to go.
So, did anybody catch any of the New York Comic Con exclusives?
They went on sale.
Yeah, a lot of them sold out in minutes tonight too. That Clayton Crane Spider-Man set sold out yesterday.
I seen the negative variance Peter Parker shit.
Yeah, John Tyler Christopher sold out in 5 minutes today. There was a limit of 2 per person.
If they were to do a Miles Morales one, done deal.
Yeah, but I mean, so what we're left with is online sales. At least us people who aren't able to get to SDCC, we're able to get SDCC exclusives.
Yeah, but no, fuck y'all.
That was a fiasco, by the way.
Fuck y'all. I live in New York for a reason. I want perks.
Look, the last time I was at the Javits Center for Comic Con was
never again.
93.
Never, bro. On a Saturday, they're like, "Oh, you go to Comic Con Saturday?" Never fucking again.
Yeah, it was wild.
Fucking again. Ever. I sell my ticket. I go. I'm lucky enough to go on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I go Thursday, and I go Friday. And Saturday shit, never, ever again, ever.
Well, they moved MegaCon from the canceled dates in May, and they pushed it back all the way to Halloween weekend. So it's going to be costume party, cosplay party at MegaCon in the Orlando Convention Center, and I hope it doesn't get canceled. They canceled BotCon, man. The Transformers convention came to Orlando, and they canceled it.
Yo, question.
What?
That Transformers ponies 1-100? You see what that's doing?
Yeah, I had an opportunity to buy one for about $80.
What is it now? Like 200-300?
No, it wasn't doing that well, was it?
Check it out.
I know the SDCC was.
Oh, that's what I thought we were talking about, that SDCC one.
No, the SDCC one has dropped down to about 125.
Oh, okay. I might have got it fucked up.
But there is a one. So, bro, they did a 1 in 10, and then they did a 1 in 100 for the number one for the retail releases. So there's an RIB cover out there.
See, look, people not feeling this Transformers. Oh, I'm gonna send it to McClay. McClay got to eat.
You got a new one?
I mean, it's a good cover. It's a good cover. People ain't gonna go crazy like that.
I just don't think this has the Frank Miller Transformer or what was it, RoboCop versus Terminator feel to it. You know what I mean? Like that was a 1 in a million opportunity for a really good, and it was Frank Miller who wrote it, so it was a really good story.
But Clay, let me know if you're gonna eat some. If you're not,
you know what that looks like? Doesn't that look like Turtles art to you?
Yeah, I thought it was Clayton Crane at first, and then I saw it, and I was like, oh, that looks like Crane art. And then
is it Kevin Eastman doing the cover?
No, it's not Eastman, but
it's Freddie E. Williams.
Yeah.
Oh, Decoy, did you get the link?
Yeah, I got it. I'm looking at it right now.
It looks like a Turtles cover. That Transformers vs. Terminators #2 cover A is kind of cool.
That somebody dropped a foil with Vader.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that shit looks so sick.
Wait.
No, it was that same store that I sent you the link for that Grimlock and Soundwave.
What?
The only reason I didn't buy that Soundwave was because I had to buy the Grimlock. I swear that's my hate for dinosaurs goes into fucking robotics. I swear to God.
So yeah, there's a foil variant for a new Star Wars #1.
That shit looks so good.
What store is that?
I think it was Big Time, was it?
Yeah, I think Big Time Collectibles.
Is it gone?
Probably.
Yeah, that shit looks so fucking good, dude.
All the good ones go in like matter of seconds anyway.
And I fucking hate fucking store variants. And if Lucas is doing one, it's just like
okay. So it's Star Wars Adventures #1.
What is it?
It's Star Wars Adventures #1. Jiang Vader Virgin foil set, and it's limited to 500.
So good. It looks so good.
Right. So there's a set.
Oh my lord! I'm gonna buy that right now.
Well, it's a stock. It's a stock. If it's a stock, similarly.
You know who that is? Is that through 616? Is that Simple Man?
It might be.
I think 616 is Simple Man.
Send me the link.
Hey Mel, put up the wheel.
Put up the wheel. Okay.
Yep, put up the wheel. Let's get this going.
Look at the wheel. The wheel's looking super crazy right now.
So this is just a charity wheel, right? So we are currently at $150, $50 more till the death metal joint goes up.
Go back up. Let me put that on you right quick.
$50 more, so this one goes up. So right now, here's the 3 that's going up right now.
I'm gonna focus back on you. All right,
okay. Here's the 3 that's going up right now. So, in fact, let's do 4. Right, we're going to do this one first. Dreaming, that's what 125. Clown Hunter 125.
And Clown Hunter looks like a badass too.
It is. This Harley Quinn Batman number 97. That 125 is going up. And the last one going up is the Horizon New Dawn 100. That one's going up.
Okay.
So those are the ones that's going up. And then once we reach that 200 joint, freaking this one's going up.
Crazy.
That's probably the book of the year. I mean, I don't know about cover of the year, but I know that one's definitely.
Hold on. I got these rabbit because I want to see this. Even though I got nothing to do with it, I want to see this. I got these rabbit.
So Mel's not going to let us spin the wheel until he gets back from his bathroom break. Nor is he.
Did that Darth Vader? That's sold out, right?
Yeah, 500 copies. It's sold out.
Yeah,
from what I saw.
Sold out. So you can try your luck on eBay. That's a sweet cover, though. Wow.
And it's foil too, so it's gonna be shiny as all get out.
Right.
But you grab one, Brian?
I'm gonna buy it. They're expensive, but I'm gonna buy one.
Yeah, because they're all in secondary hands now. So
yeah.
Be fun.
Someone in the chat was asking, anybody like those Gallagher Transformer covers? Hey, Doc J. I actually am very humbled to have been asked for art direction on those. And my one single piece of advice: no humans, because it was basically set millions of years ago before they even landed on Earth. And they took my advice. And all 5 of those covers that they did, I know that they did the first 3, and then the like 4 and 5 were a 2-cover set or whatever. No humans appeared, so they did a good job. And I got to give a shout out to Simon from Sad Lemon Comics over there in the UK, because he's the one who reached out to me on it. He said, "Hey, we're working on this Transformers relaunch," and even though I'm not reading it, man, I got like the first 6 or 7 issues of the Transformers series, but they're up to like issue 21 or 22 now, and then Transformers Galaxies got launched behind it, and that's up to like issue number 9 or something. So.
You guys already talked about all the Crazy America stuff, but did you talk about this cover at all?
No.
Why'd you have to show that? Because man, look, I've been eyeing that book. It's been dropping down to about $20.
Yeah, you can get these for cheap right now. I picked up 2 of them for $20.
So he's already it's $20 right now,
right?
Because I remember
it is a variant. It's part of the connecting variant set for the Secret Empire set by
Campbell. It is.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember when I was able to pick that up for $5. And what's the ratio on that one?
I think it's a 1 in 20
or 25, something like that.
Yeah, because all that Secret Empire stuff was trash, and nobody really wanted that stuff.
You know what's crazy? I want to shout out this person right there. FaceTime.
Got the Rorschach face too. That's awesome.
FaceTime. Are you the one on my Instagram? Say yes or no.
Hail Hydra. Yeah.
Oh, must not be. What?
No, we didn't talk about that book, McClay. But did you see this one before? Have you ever seen this one?
I saw you putting that up when I was walking my dog. I was listening. And
so they did this thing called Coast to Coast Comic Con, where it was basically a comic convention beamed into stores, and stores could opt into it. There was a few covers that were Coast to Coast Comic Con exclusive variants, and as far as I know, that may be the shortest printed variant out of all the American #1s, and it sells for like $10 right now.
Wow. I wonder how many of them there are.
Well, that's just it. I don't know. But it's a con exclusive. And we were talking about how America #1 had the situation where the first print has your regular cover A, which is this one. And then you had a 1 in 25, and then you had a 1 in 50, which nobody really cared about that 1 in 50. The artwork was kind of meh. And then you had a hip hop variant. And then they did a second print where they had that cover with a different, like the blue logo on it or whatever. They had a second print hip hop variant. They did a black and white version of the 1 in 25 as a 1 in 25 incentive, but they didn't do a second printing of the 1 in 50 for whatever reason. So between those printings and then this book, I don't know which one is going to be the shortest printed, but they're out there and they're relatively cheap right now. So I did a little look before we went on tonight. Yeah, they're like $10, free shipping and stuff like that online. But it was an in-store comic book convention that you had to attend in order to. The store actually had to opt in, I think, in order to purchase those books.
I still love that Art Adams as the cover to get. That is in my opinion, the cover to get. But that thing is so ridiculously expensive right now.
Get a 9.4. Get a 9.4.
Dude, all of those. You ever notice how those Art Adams incentive variants do? Like, look at the Magic.
Stranger Academy.
Mutants 25, the Stranger Academy. I mean, just when he does the girls, and then there's the regular covers that he does that doesn't get enough love, like that one. I think it's Astonishing X-Men.
A bunch of X-Men.
Yep.
Yeah, the X-Men ones, the gold and the blue. Yeah,
Emma Frost.
Polaris.
Emma Frost, yeah.
Emma Frost, Polaris. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Listen,
those are just,
Art Adams fans are rabid as fuck. I mean, they love him.
Yo, this is the type of time we be on Drunken Chat, right? The homie FaceTime. He was telling me like how his LCS, blah 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 blah, how he fucked him. They fucked him on this fucking Turtles 104. Last week, like 2 weeks ago, we ate. People ate. I said, you know what? This was 2 weeks ago. So you know what? I got an extra. I'm gonna throw you one. I'm gonna honor that at $100. FaceTime, you're getting a free Turtles 104 R1 variant.
Damn, son.
If you
good stuff.
You gotta be a man of your words at time. You know what I'm saying? So
pay it forward.
Pay it forward. So FaceTime, shoot me your address and IG. I'm and Andy, you getting one too.
Thanks, bro.
Damn.
Look at your name, Andy, motherfucker. But I mean, this is the type of time we be on over here in Drunken Chat. We ain't got no time for hate, man. It's nothing but love over here, bro. That's it,
Amen.
man. And Brian, AF15. I mean, how are you able to do it?
I can't find it, dude. I misplaced it, so I can't find it.
You're talking about the Amadeus Cho, right?
Yeah, right.
Not the Peter Parker one.
Seriously, that is definitely what I want. Amadeus Cho is going to be huge.
Yeah, that's a good book too.
That book's drying up on eBay. You can't find any more left.
What about his origin? Isn't there that Hercules book? That's his origin. He's on the cover. There's a
I'm
variant.
not sure about that one, Brian.
Yeah, there's a variant. I think it's 133. Incredible Hercules when Hercules took over.
Yes,
133.
I've left that book in so many places.
Yo, yeah. You know, it's a crazy question I'm gonna ask.
What's that?
Do you think? Now, hear me out here. This is definitely alcohol talking. Camilla Harris, Camilla Khan. You think that is the Camilla factor the reason why this book might be going up?
What's the brand of wine that you're drinking? Man, shut your ass up, my ML, and put the damn wheel up. It's time to give away some damn books.
Put the damn wheel up. Salute. What's wrong with that wheel? That wheel looks crazy.
You motherfuckers.
Man, how many people did BTC offer that 104 RI to? We got another person popping up.
You guys are beautiful, man. we're talking about guys that
Drunk shit.
yeah, drunk shit. You guys pulled out. You guys did some great stuff. You guys are doing really good for a charity, just for somebody that you don't even know. You're pulling out and you're donating the money. So there's
I'm
a whole bunch of
trying.
books I'm going to give away tonight.
I'm,
We just got to get the money in. So the first one that's going to go up tonight is the Sandman.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah,
Put
yeah.
up that. Do you think?
This is a 1 to 25. It's new first appearance of this new guy. I forget what his name is. We're gonna go up to that, and then right after that, we're gonna go right into the Clown Hunter and all this other stuff. So
All right, so
let's do this. So
right,
so
right,
yeah,
right.
so we
Make
can
sure
get
you
into
write-
actual
make sure-
comics.
Make sure you write this shit down. You fucking mad
Yeah,
genius.
I'm gonna write it on I'm gonna write it on the back of the comic, just to make sure we're good. But this is I didn't once again I didn't expect it to go as quick as it did, but you guys are doing great. Once again, if you want to do this, send it's $5 per spot. Once again, you're not going to get nothing. You're going to get a book, right? I have a feeling that I may run out of the certain books. I promise pretty soon. But you're going to get a book. You're going to get some books, right? At least some Momokos, at least some of those Horizon New Dawns, at least some of those Revenge Cosmic Ghost Riders, and whether good stuff is coming out next week, you're going to get that stuff. So let's go to spin the wheel. This one is for Sandman Universe. Let's spin the damn wheel.
Look at this shit. This shit is. I never seen a wheel like this. Shit.
Richard McClaven, congratulations.
Okay, Richard.
Congrats.
Shout out to Richard McClaven. Don't know who you are, but if you're around, if anybody knows who Richard McClaven is, if he's a hater, if he's part of your hater group, let him know. He just wants something.
I mean, if it's fine if you hate it, but at least he donated some money, right? He put in some good
Fuck
money.
it.
Yeah.
He's probably
So,
not a
all
hater.
love to him. All love to
Yeah,
him.
but if you are, you want something. So anybody knows Richard McClaven, please tell him to hit. Hold on, put the email up.
If he's normal, he's probably asleep. Just saying.
Ain't no normal people here. Wait, you want him to email you here or want me to email at a Drunken Chat Center? Richard McClaven, email fatjoe267@yahoo.com. Right? I can't hear nobody.
Yep. Let me
Okay.
check. No, actually, he doesn't even have to because I got his information in there.
Okay, cool.
I got his information, so he's good.
So
So the next one we got is this Clown Hunter. That 1 in 25 Clown Hunter. This is the first appearance of this new Clown Hunter. That's going to have to do with this whole Joker War. It's interesting character so far. I'm not so sure about the tighty tights, the anime tights. I'm not sure what the hell that's all about. But
yeah,
you know,
he's looking to bring all the smoke to Joker. He wants to bring him all the smoke. He said, I want to be the clown. Who the fuck wants to bring the smoke to Joker? I don't expect him to live very long. But
yeah.
Lucas.
Spin wheel.
Spin a motherfucking wheel. That wheel looking crazy. The wheel looking crazy. I never seen a wheel like this.
For charity. I mean, people actually putting up money. Source Tiger.
Is it? He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's on IG. So Azura's. Let me hit him up. Let him know he won. You see, when you have like real names and you follow me on Instagram, it's a lot easier.
Exactly, right?
When you got fucking fake name, you gotta fucking hunt your ass down. Like, I'm not craving, motherfucker. I'm not. So what did he win? I'm not. You won a Clown Hunter variant.
Yep, Batman number 96.
Batman 96. 1 in 25. Needs your address.
Nope, I got his address. He's good.
Okay.
Invite to raid 666. What server are you on, brother?
I don't even know what that means. That just sounds dangerous. What happened?
No, I see invite to raid, and it's taking me back to my old World of Warcraft days.
I used to play Warcraft too. I never.
That shit was fun as hell, man. I'm gonna get back.
Warcraft was popping. I had a Fury Warrior.
Hell yeah.
Which was unheard of. Like,
And
you
now
can't
that's
be.
what everybody wants is a Fury Warrior.
See, I was one of the first.
Mel, we're gonna get you back into that game when that new one comes out.
Nope, I have a job and a life and I'm married.
And he wants to keep all of it.
Yeah, you can't. Oh, there goes Azuris. There you go. All right. What do we have next, Lucas?
We got this Batman number 97, 1-25. This one is coming out this week. And Johnny John Box was talking about knee pads. Well, yep, she's got knee pads too. So that seems to be the design thing. And what's interesting is that my whole time in the military, breaking down doors, we never wore freaking knee pads. even jumping out of fucking airplanes, we didn't have to wear any freaking knee pads. But
well, you were jumping out of a perfectly good airplane. So.
Actually, we didn't jump out of airplanes. We had helicopters, backdrop of 46s and 53s, so we didn't worry about.
But still, perfectly operational ones. No reason to really jump out of them.
Exactly right, but knee pads. All right. Nor did we go to fight with bats or tennis shoes and all that other stuff, and we just sure didn't wear freaking high top bikini bras and all that other stuff, freaking. The only thing that's tactical right there is her goggles. That's it. That's the only thing that's tactical, and maybe her gloves. Maybe that's it. No.
So I know that the local comic shops by me have been telling me that because of these 1-in-25s, they are bumping their orders on Batman. So Batman's probably seeing a little bit of a bump in order to see those 1-in-25s. But not the Harley cover. I didn't even know there was a Harley cover coming.
Yep, Batman number 97.
Well,
and this one we're giving away right now.
There's also another character appearing in Batman 100, from what I understand. I saw a preview of that character. It's like a Shaolin sort of a guy dressed up.
With the MC Hammer pants?
Yeah, that's it. That's it, Mel.
Yeah,
I forget the name of the guy.
And he's got his inside of his
Ghostmaker?
Yeah, I think that's right.
And
he looks good.
Also keep an eye out. I mean, if y'all want this, I can give it to y'all, sell it to y'all, whatever. But this one's coming out this week as well. Batman Superman number 10. I think this guy is a new character, Ultra Humanite. So just watch out for that one.
Ultra Humanite. This sounds stupid. And why? Watch it.
I don't know. I haven't even read this one yet to see what's going on with it. But I think there's like a design variant of this one as well. For some reason they didn't put it in my box, but here we go. All right, so go ahead and put the wheel up. Let's spin for it. For the Batman number 97, this is the Harley Quinn variant, the 1-25. Let's see who gets this one.
I gotta add it to the tally of what we get. We've been way over $3,000 worth of books in 5 weeks.
All right, Chubby Pop Chaser. Congratulations.
I was rooting for Chubby Pop Chaser because I myself was a chubby pop. I was a fat pop chaser. So I'm rooting for you, brother. So I don't know where to find you, chubby pop chasers. So Lucas has your email.
Well, I don't know because I'm not exactly sure what his real name is. So definitely send that up.
Was it his name Jeremy or something? Jerry?
That's right. I think it was Jerry. Yeah. I recall him saying that back.
Chubby, what is your real name? Jerry.
Jerry.
It's a shame that somebody else has to answer that question for you. Whatever.
Brandon's just on point. That's why. Because Brandon saw you.
Okay.
Said his name was Jerry earlier. And
Brandon,
I'm sorry for the Rick and Morty reference.
Brandon, the fastest typer in the game. Jerry M would be
let's see, make sure that I have the correct email. You know what? Jerry is going to have to send me his address because inside the PayPal thing it doesn't have any address in there for him. So he's going to have to send that to Fetcho267 or send that to Mel. All right,
No,
so
send it to Fat Joe.
Fat Joe, right?
Well, you still never gave me the story of how you fucking got this fucking email.
Hey, 96, Fat Joe is popping, right? All right, so next up is the Horizon New Dawn. Horizon New Dawn is that video game that they decided to also do a comic book for. So once again, if you guys want the Momoko joints, you got to let me know. Once I run out of those Momoko joints, I'm gonna have to give you something else, like the Revenge of the Comics Ghost Rider or the other Horizon New Dawns, or some of the other stuff that I've got squared away. We're just going to have to figure that out. But if you've already told me you want a Momoko, you're going to get a Momoko. Just make sure you send that to my email of what you want. So here is that same one. This is the Art Germ Gold variant. This is a 1/100. All right.
Wow.
The reason why it's a gold variant is because I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's like a very light gold lighting, which to me isn't worth it. But that's the way it is, and I think they're doing that same thing for Horizon New Dawn number 2 and 3. But this is it for this one. I haven't even cracked the comic book open to see if it's any good, but that's what it is. So this is how many video games have we seen that are getting comic books this year? No, like there's Hotline Miami was one.
I'm telling you,
Cyberpunk's definitely going to be the biggest one of all of them.
You think so?
Do not sleep on Hotline Miami. Everybody knows about Cyberpunk, but if you look at that fan base for Hotline Miami, could be a sleeper.
Well, there's one reason why Cyberpunk's going to do a lot better.
Keanu Reeves.
That's right.
So you're saying he's attached to the? Is he going to be an actor, or is he going to be the director?
He's in the game.
He's
definitely in the game.
Yeah, he recorded stop motion for his likeness to be in the game as a character, so he's actually in the game.
But don't forget to order my 15.
But all right, so you guys remember 47 Ronin?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you hear they're going to do a sequel 300 years in the future from that one?
No,
I never seen the first one.
So that was another thing. When I was reading something about Cyberpunk's kind of hype, they were talking about how they want to do a sequel to 47 Ronin with Keanu Reeves reprising a role, playing, I guess a Ronin, 300 years from where the last movie takes place.
Okay, all right, Mel, put up the wheel. Let's spin this bitch.
Let's do it.
Once again, this is for the Horizon New Dawn number 1 Art Germ Gold variant. Congratulations to Ruth Strada. She put up a bilk on there.
She put how much?
It was like, do you really want me to put it up? She put it.
No. You don't have to.
I mean, she had at least 10 spots. I know that much.
Nice.
No, she actually had more than 10, but yeah, she had a lot.
Nice.
Good. Shorty get laced.
We'll hit 200 soon, huh?
No, we're already at 200.
Are you already?
So that's why.
That's why.
Segue. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Y'all motherfuckers thought we were playing, huh?
Wow.
Y'all motherfuckers thought we was playing.
They're not ready for this.
Wow. All right. So currently, McClay, what is that book selling at right now?
That's like a $200 book, easy.
Yeah. Easy. Giving it away.
Yep.
Drunken Chassa.
Now, if anybody wants to still get in on this, let me know, and I'll wait for you to put some money in. But
you got.
I'll give you 30 seconds to say something in the chat.
30 seconds.
I'll give you 5 minutes.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23.
$200 easy. I've seen some people put it up for $250.
20, 19.
First appearance.
18.
First full of Robin King.
17.
First full.
16.
Not the first full of the
17,
dinosaur, but it gives the explanation
18.
of this one. First appearance
of the bad eyes inside.
15.
Yeah.
14,
first full.
13.
See these buildings back here?
12. 11.
That's Batman.
10. 9.
That's how crazy this freaking
8.
book is. Batman
7.
turns himself into the freaking city,
6.
and that's him back there.
5.
That's how fucking crazy that story is.
4. 3. 2. 1. Atlanta South always coming to last. I bet you always late for fucking work. You're probably the worst relief in history. Like, I'm supposed to be at work at 8 o'clock. I'm getting here at 7:59. All right, so like you said, I am. You motherfucking piece of shit. All right, so
Vin's got the original art to it. Damn.
Oof.
Yo, Vinny, what up with the? We got to get Dinesh on here. Dinesh should have a good time on here. We want Dinesh on here. I know they going through some shit. They going some shit with Valiant, but we want him on here.
Yeah, they outed him. What are you talking about? Dinesh not even part of Valiant no more.
He got money. He doing movies. And he doing movies or some shit.
Yeah, but he's got no.
He co-produced Bloodshot, right?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
So like the whole deal is he started VEI, right? And then apparently he was like ousted from VEI, and he still had producer rights because of the monetary involvement with Bloodshot. So you know how it is.
Why don't we just ask him when he gets it?
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
It said Decoy knows him.
I'll get him to. Vinny and I will get him to come on.
Yeah. I see the first time he was supposed to get him on. I think he got scared of the name, and I kept asking people for Rebel Wilson to be Faith, and I think he got turned off by that. But we get him on.
He's cool.
I'd honestly be. I'd be interested in asking him, how does he feel? You know, the company's doing now that he's not like a major part of the process there.
Hold on, Vinny Kumar. First of all, shout out to Vinny Kumar.
Sure.
Vinny Kumar stole one of the best cards I've ever pulled out of a baseball card box.
That one.
Oh my god, man! That dude, he pulled a beautiful Shohei Ohtani rookie, numbered to 50. A gold auto rookie out of just gorgeous. But even better than that, am I reading this right? Did he just say I bought the Legends original cover art?
Yeah,
that's what he said.
Which one? The 1 in 25?
Vince, he's still on. Let him tell you about it.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Cheers to you, brother.
He's
graded. Yeah.
That motherfucker rolling the dough.
Cover A.
Cover A. Yeah, that's the one where we know about that cover A. It's the one where Batman Who Laughs is on the cover.
Yeah. Smart of him, man. Big move.
Sick.
Tony Daniel too.
Yeah, it's Tony Daniel. Yep.
This would in my eyes. I think this is the grand prize of the night. But I got 3 more books the other way, and they're like shit compared to Lucas's. But somebody get some free shit.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you donate money, you're getting something. You're getting something. This is not. Hey, I'm donating money and I'll never see that money again. Nope, you're getting something, right? You're getting a comic book. You just freaking got to decide how you want it, whatever. This is a prize, but once again, we got more stuff.
Oh, I love the White Fox cover.
Stop. I don't know why he keeps fucking showing that. You didn't get.
Oh, what a beautiful cover!
Come on, man.
I love that cover.
If you don't see me that White Fox cover, just a fucking big ass head mel on it. All right, so
yep, this is for the
throw that up
Dark
again.
Knight, Death Metal. Yep,
Throw it up again. Who is giving this book away? Let alone that a lot. All right, I'm not knocking any other YouTube channels. I'm not. You guys do your thing. You guys get way more views than me. You guys get way more listens than me. But you gotta give away fucking some shit, fucking stupid, dirty shit prizes. Hey, I've reached it. I'm struggling to get 1,000 fucking subscribers, and you guys get 1,000 subscribers. You give away a fucking Amazing Spider-Man 392. So this is some bullshit. You know what I mean? So, we struggle to get we just want 1,000. Matter of fact, this is to help a homegirl out. We give you this, the number one book from last week's Hot 10, but forget about a Hot 10. You know what this book is all about. And we give it away just to help somebody else?
This would be...
Ain't nobody fucking with us, bro.
This is top 2 of the year right now. That's with the third print Venom, number, whatever. What was that number? And number 3, and then this book. Those are the 2 biggest books of the year, in my opinion. And
we give it away to help out. We give it away to help out a person.
Yeah.
Not for reaching 1,000 fucking likes and a ball lick. You know. Come on. Ain't nobody fucking with what we doing, man. Ain't nobody fucking with it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yep. I tell you what, she better follow us too.
Yeah, for the love.
All right, here we go.
Spin it.
Mr. Ooh.
Who's that?
Rodney Ray's Mr. Athletic Style.
Oh, you kidding?
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
He just came through. He asked about 1,000 times he was on the list. It pays off.
Congrats, brother.
Yo.
wow. Good score.
That's a great score. That is a great score. You want to just finish out the wheel, then we just talk shit for the next hour, or how you want to do it?
Let's do it.
All right, so boom. You ain't gonna find a lot of these anywhere. I've heard people saying they've collected Bitterroot. And by the way, if you want to know about Bitterroot and Sanford Green, they were on 3-Card Monty early on today on CBSI.
3-Comic Monty.
3-Comic Monty. Why am I shit looking crazy?
You're slurring. It's cool, man.
I fucked that one up too, Bill. Don't feel bad.
Oh, my shit. Oh, where's my fucking camera up? Hold on. I just fucked my camera all up. Now like I'm in Saw 4. What? Anyway. Bitterroot. Number 5. Ben Oliver variant. Let's see how many is on eBay right now. Brian, no. I don't think I need Brian to do that. I can spell Bitterroot.
What you need, Mel? You need some wondering what it's selling for?
Yeah, Bitterroot 5. Let's do a Bitterroot 5. Okay, one is on eBay for $50. One is on eBay.
There's one right now for $49.99 or best offer.
That's yep, $50. Yep, that's it. I see it too.
Here's your best offer. Your best offer. Type your name in the motherfucking shit, and Lucas spin the motherfucking wheel. This is your best offer right here. Oh, where Lucas with the wheel?
I can't see the wheel. Can you?
I can't see it. And this is.
Aren't you in control?
No, I don't know. Lucas control the wheel. That's why Lucas is the MVP.
There you go.
Let's do it. This is easily a $50 book for free. Let me fix my camera right quick. Hold on.
Got Mel looking like he's in a sauna. at the Y.
FaceTime says, you know that aunt that licks her thumb and wiped your cheek when you were 8?
Yeah, that's it.
That's all of us.
You know what time it is.
Oh, I hated that shit.
You spin the wheel.
Nope, not yet.
Spin the
when you're ready.
Spin the motherfucking wheel.
That guy DZ has won. Congratulations! He just won the Bitterroot variant.
DZ, hit me up. I don't know who you are. Hit me up on Instagram. Hit me up somewhere. If anybody knows who that guy DZ is, please tell them to hit me up. I want to give the book away. I think he's the first time listener of It's Drunken Chat, son. So we always love giving away free shit here. That guy DZ.
I've seen him on here before.
Okay, my man. So DZ, hit me up, man. Please. Here goes my Instagram. Where's my Instagram? This probably be the best. The best way to reach me is Instagram at It's Drunken Chat, son, or It's Drunken Chat at gmail.com. I will hold the book for a week before raffling it off again. So please, I want to give this shit away. I don't want to hold it. I made it a prize. So please hit me up. Let us know what's good. My second book up for grabs is, if you guys love the Robin King, right? People love the Robin King. We have the first appearance of the Robin King. Again, I've seen giveaways. Giveaways was like, 1,500 subscribers, and you have to steal the fucking devil's ball hair, and also
touch a yellow Ferrari.
touch yellow, and take a snip of Jesus' beard. all you gotta do is comment. What you guys have already done. You guys are already on the wheel of names. Let's do it. Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
Yep. So before we spin that wheel, I want to impress how hard that book might be to get, right? Because I had several people try and order through the pull box, got canked. That shit was canceled like a motherfucker, and that shit is on back order like a motherfucker through DC right now.
They went the third print already.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that thing's at third print, dude. That second print was sold out before it even hit the stores, and third print was being. I think it's still FOC is open on that right now, so you can still order third print, but you couldn't order second print
But
day of release.
You know where to order from.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't do it through Lucas. I can tell you that. I can't even get those motherfuckers right now.
Is third print out, Lucas? Like it's closed? Like you can't order no more?
Some motherfuckers have got their orders in, luckily, but I've tried to go in and get more shit. Nope. So maybe if some of your other stores can get it, hey, we can go ahead and grab it, but you can't get it through me. I'll tell you that.
People in the chat are saying, yeah, DC fuckery afoot on that one.
Yeah.
Well, it is a very interesting time at DC right now, so you never know what's going on there.
Question, and this is how bad my memory is. The person who won the last book was who?
That guy DZ.
That guy. This is why I write shit down. Okay, so that Bitterroot is $40, and then we got Legends of Dark Knight. Who won Legends of Dark Knight?
Well, we haven't spun for that one yet, have we?
Nope.
See, this is that joke shit. This is that real joke shit. I'm glad you guys don't never judge me. I appreciate you. my real friends always judge me. I know. I'm a drunk mess.
Yeah. So Alex B is questioning, like, what do we think the future of the Robin King is going to be? It's anything that they want it to be, right? Once again, I keep talking about customer feedback. Whatever you guys want this, think about it. Cosmic Ghost Rider was a bunch of nothing. It was a bunch of trash, right? But because customer feedback was so popular, now you've already got a toy. You've already got statues. You've already got t-shirts. You've already got all that shit. Thanks to customer feedback and all the other good stuff. So as long as there's great Robin King feedback, the sky's the limit. Here's the question, and I've talked with this many times with Mel, and thanks to Dollar Ben who called it out on the first appearance. But now that we know what actually happens in this book, he's not a Robin. He is Bruce Wayne that had an alternate past, right? He was a guy that killed his own parents, right, in that alleyway. He killed Alfred, and then he was the Robin King even before what's his name, the
Metal
man who
2.
last made it to him.
Yeah.
So that means that all the way back in Death Metal 2,
2.
he was already the Robin King. He was just fucking around, dicking around with everybody.
But there's another theory going around that it's
There's no theory. Nope, there's no theory. This book already explained everything that you need to know about him.
So wait, hold on.
There's no alternate
Are you saying
history.
he was one of the Robins in there?
Nope,
Yep.
he was not. He's not a Robin. He's Bruce Wayne who dressed himself up as Robin.
Mm.
That's it.
Yep. He's an alternate reality Bruce Wayne.
Yes.
That's dumb.
And
No, it's not.
So here's the crazy thing, right? I absolutely believe that Death Metal 2. However, there is a presence before of Bruce Wayne dressing up as Robin, and that was his first suit. So there's another alternative universe out there where Bruce Wayne was a Robin and dressed himself as Robin, and that was his first suit. So this is not they pulled it out of their ass. They went back in history. That's what happened.
That's the first appearance.
So I forget what it was. I wrote it down. I've lost it, but it's out there. But this would explain what happened in that past book.
Invite to Raid said they're all Bruce Waynes.
Yep, they are. every one of them, including all the other Batmans from from the first Dark Knight's Metal. Also, were all different Bruce Waynes.
Mm-hmm. So I think what they're going to do. My prediction is that this Robin King will be a direct villain to Damian Wayne moving forward.
Oh, that would be great.
I think Damian Wayne needs a villain character to be like, the central villain character. I think that could be it. I think Robin King could be it. We never know, and anything can happen, but that'd be cool. That'd be cool to see.
Wait, let me tell you, man, I'd buy you a beer, dude, but because that's all I want is DC
right.
Start fucking doing more with Damian. Damian is one of the 3 characters in comics that is just he needs to be utilized.
You guys and Decoy, I know you watched Unprecedented Defects. Brian, I know you watched Unprecedented Defects. Ultra, I know you watched it. The perfect villain for Damian Wayne would be John Kent. Period.
Yeah. Yes, I agree, but they'll
they aged him.
They'll never do that.
Why not? Why not? That's the fucking perfect thing to do.
Because they sent him to Legion of Superheroes and they made him older.
Listen, Brightborn was a fucking great movie. Superman should be dominating the world. You can't have Superman dominate the world. His son John Kent brought up as some just being brought up as crazy makes perfect.
I'm really upset about the whole John Kent thing because you know why? That Superman series came out right around the same time my son was born. So for me, I had a very, very big reason for diving into the reading of it, and just the dynamic that they had. Man, they had the perfect father-son story, and they blew it by aging him big time. That first Super Sons series is probably one of the best DC books in the last 10 years.
Agreed.
That was probably one of the last series that I've read. It's been so long because the dynamic between him and Damian was like Damian was just like a super dickhead, and Ken was like, "Oh, I'm Johnny, I'm Superman's son." To make him a villain would have been so fucking perfect.
And you know what? Actually, also there's some pretty good John Boy Myers variants for that Superman run, and that Superman run before Bendis came over. That was the one where John Kent was with him, and they were the rebirth, basically. I'm just really, really sad that DC would see the freaking cash crop that they had right there. I'm sorry, Super Sons was going to be a book that would have definitely hit 100 issues if they would have let it.
Super Sons should have been a cartoon by now. We should be looking at our
thing. Wasn't selling well. That's the thing, right? If it wasn't selling well, no matter how good a story is, if
You
they're
know
not
why they
making
wasn't
money, they'll
selling well?
cancel.
DC was taking a shit anyway.
They were
Exactly.
That's
they,
right.
were-
That's
they
why.
had too many books on the shelf for the whole
Yeah.
Rebirth thing. They screwed themselves over, which is the reason why they're canceling a bunch of books.
And
So
firing a whole bunch of people.
mhm.
Every time they cancel Aquaman, I call this shit back in the present with defects. Nobody gives a fuck about Aquaman. He talks to fish. He talks to fish.
But there was that one.
So I mean,
I
so
don't have very many of them, but I know I did buy that one Middleton cover of a new character.
yeah.
I said this shit fucking 5 fucking years ago. He talks to nobody gives a fuck about somebody who talks to fucking Aquaman will never ever get the props he deserves.
Yeah.
He talks to fucking fish.
Right. So I mean, they did some interesting things with Aquaman.
Yeah,
So
what?
they brought in the whole political element to it, the infighting, the Civil War, So it was more like a war, Game of Thrones,
Yeah.
but underwater, and that was great. But then they could only take it so far, and there was like 10 issues where I didn't read it, and I came back and they're still in the same shit. Come on, man, move over.
You know what?
Either kill off half the population, or freaking move on. Right?
His fucking council was a bunch of fucking sharks.
Yeah.
For advice. He talks to fish.
The thing is with Aquaman, it's never going to be a heavy seller, right? No matter who writes it, no matter what they do, he's just been that second tier character, and there's no way that they can, no matter what they do, can make it a big seller. There's no way.
I mean, Dan Abnett's writing it, though, right?
You know why? You know why? Because our readers our age remember this motherfucker in the orange jumpsuit.
Yeah.
Riding on a fucking seahorse. This is how. No, you're laughing. I'm dead ass serious. This is how we remember him. He will never fucking get that fucking respect. He fucking talks to fucking fish. You cannot make him a badass. You cut his hand off and put a fucking hook on the fucking other end of it. He talks to fish. That's his whole shit. Submariner, we didn't get we. I'm gonna tell you the difference between him and Submariner. We wasn't privy to a lot of Submariner. We didn't know we didn't know what dude is about. Dude just comes out the fucking sea like, yo, I'm talking shit, I'm kicking ass. I'm gonna fuck with Black Panther. I'm gonna fuck Black Panther up. Black Panther's like, yo, you're not gonna fuck me up. I don't know what the fuck you talk about. Aquaman, yo, I'm on the fish. If you guys need me, I'm in the back of the Legion of Justice. I mean, Hall of Justice. If y'all need me, I'm here. I'm not doing nothing. Wonder Twins, what y'all doing? Come help me change the fucking scene.
You're getting hate in the chat, Mel. You're getting hate in the chat because look,
I don't care.
The run. Do you know the Guardians of the Galaxy run by Dan Abnett, right? And Andy Lanning.
Yeah.
Phenomenal writing. And that's who's been writing Aquaman, and that's the reason why people are into it is because it has a good writer attached to it.
Well, where's the hate? Where's the hate? Let me see. Where's the hate?
Patrick,
John,
telling you guys cannot be more wrong.
Well, Jeff Johns, of course, he had a great run on Aquaman, right? What I'm saying is that no matter who writes it, even if the stories are awesome, if the people who are reading it enjoy the stories, Aquaman will never be a Batman level type seller.
This is what
never.
I'm trying to tell you.
Right. It doesn't matter who writes it. The stories could be great.
I don't know for who plays him. He's Aquaman.
They tried the New 52 also, which apparently that was like when I started working for that comic shop. I was, getting back into things, and everybody was saying how good the New 52 Aquaman run was.
Yeah. It was good. I read about 6 or 7 issues of the New 52 run. It was pretty good, but again, it was.
There was an Aquaman and or something.
Yeah, Aquaman and the Others, right?
Oh.
So the Others were a ragtag team that were also. He had a cool team that was made up of different people with different powers, and I spec'd on them hard. I thought they would be in the new film, and it was Aquaman number 7 or 6 that it was their first appearance of the Others.
Lucas, I gotta get one of those books. You gotta order me one of those if you can still order them.
Which ones?
That. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, guys.
No, no worries. Go ahead.
That Frizen. What's going on with that Frizen book?
I told you.
So
4 months ago. Nah, I'm lying.
Okay, so the FOC is passed. However, I can still reorder it, which means, and thanks for bringing that up, Rick, because I want to explain to people how the previews pull box works. And if I could, just let me take a second. So if you want to get into the I Drunken Chat Son previews pool box,
Yep.
this is an avenue for you if you can't get what you would normally get from your store, right? And you don't feel like Bob,
Go to the store first.
right? If you can't, if yeah, go to the store first. If you can't get, or you don't feel like bothering with them right now, um, go ahead, send an email to it's drunkenchatsson@gmail.com. And then what will happen is I will send you an invite. You click on that invite, you sign up, you give us your address, phone number, and all that other stuff. And then you get access to the previews pull box. And then what you can go through is if you see something in there, search for it or whatever, you can order it. And then what I'll do is I'll go into their inventory and I'll see what's available, what's not, and then I'll send you a I will send you an offer of like how much it might cost, and I'm just talking about the net pricing. That's not to include the discount that I would give you and whatever. Now here's the deal for FOC stuff. So for instance, FOC is this Sunday for some books when it comes to DC and Marvel and everything. If we hit it by the FOC, we're definitely going to get those books. However, if it's after FOC, you're not going to get it the day of that it's normally released. You're going to probably get it the day after, or not. Excuse me, the day after, either a week or maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks after. But they're definitely going to try and get you those books. If it's a back order, like some of you guys ordered the stuff that's been like out for like 2 or 3 months.
Strange Academy, you're not gonna get
yeah. There's still stuff available. They're just taking their time to get it to it because they're waiting until enough comes from that particular one so they can save money on shipping. So if I haven't sent you an email that says, hey, your stuff is canceled, that means it's still on its way. It's just taking a little bit more time. But in the meantime, stuff has been canceled this week, and I already sent you guys the email. It makes me a little bit worried about Diamond right now. So for some of those old back order stuff, if I see it in there and it's like low, I'm not even going to freaking try it. I'm just going to go ahead and reject it. If it's high and if the inventory is pretty good, I'm going to have to accept it and then we'll pay for it. But if it comes down the line that it's not even possible, I'm going to go ahead and reject it later, and I will refund you your money on all this, or you can use that money toward credit for some other books, right? So, for instance, a hot item is Barry still here? No, he's not. So I'll wait till Barry comes back on before we talk about this one particular issue. And let you guys go on about your other stuff. Prison cover. Is it a virgin? Yes. Wait. I think it is a virgin. There's a hot freaking one by. We only find them when there's dead. When they're dead, it's prison.
We told you.
Told y'all.
We told you. We was like, yo, listen, this shit gonna be crazy.
Because this is her exclusive contract that she's got with this publisher, right?
I don't know what the fuck it was, but
she's off Wonder Woman's, so she's not doing any more Wonder Woman covers.
Really?
But
good for her. Good for her.
The premise of the book was just so I live, and it's Al Ewing, creative of Mortal Hulk. What the fuck?
It's going to be it's Boom Studios, right? That's putting this one out.
And it's Boom Studios. And Boom Studios just got Boom Studios, the Marvel dude. Come on.
Yeah, they have Frisian as an exclusive for I think.
And shout out to fucking Bolo and God damn it, Brian Wood. I'm sorry, fucking so sorry. I am so sorry. Shout out to them because they was on that Boom Studio wave for a minute, and of course people they're pumping and dubbing. Yeah, man, whatever the fuck, man, get out of here with that bullshit. They were on a lane before anybody else was on that lane, and that lane is correct right now, and they make them look like geniuses. So shout out to them.
No, Jack and Brian, man, they put out good stuff every week.
Absolutely.
They put out really good stuff every week. And I think the Boom. I think we only. What is it? What's the title again? We only find them when they're dead. That's going to be the highest Boom printed book. I think 77,000 copies.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So don't think you're going to cover up the A and B and going to flip it. You need to go straight for that prison.
Exactly.
Once again, if you want to order through me, I'm definitely going to freaking cut you guys a huge discount. because once again that helps us out and run for some of the stuff I'm trying to do. And by Rate 66 thought that Aquaman was a crappy movie. I don't think so. It was a good movie. At least up until you had the octopus playing the freaking drums. You know,
Come on, son.
it was a little freaking ridiculous. But all that other stuff was good.
I mean, honestly, how are you gonna ride Aquaman? I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna let this is a character. You know, he can talk to fish, super strong. His brother talks to fish too. Don't like him. What can you do with this? I'm looking at you like,
right. Well, I mean, and that's interesting because even in the movie, he didn't really talk to fish at all. He was able to control the water and all that other stuff, and he wasn't that powerful until he got the actual trident, right? So that was a huge big change away from what everybody.
How did you defeat his brother? Big ass shark came and he talked to fish.
Yeah.
No matter what you do, his whole shit is talking to fish. I'm sorry.
I don't like that
he
prison
control the
cover,
water.
man.
You say you don't like it?
I don't think it's one of her best. I don't even think it's her top 10 works.
It's the one with the guy with the red streak on his face.
Yeah, it looks like a Wicked and Divine cover, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree.
How is Boom Studios doing now with their properties? Do they have any in the hopper right now as far as movies or TV shows or anything right now? Because right now I'm tracking 2 that are pretty good nominees, such as Something Is Killing the Children.
Yeah.
What's that one about the King Arthur zombie joint? That one's pretty
Birthright?
good. No, it's not Birthright.
What's the future?
Yeah, what's the future? Yeah. And then this one should be good. I've read it so far. It's got potential for the first issue.
Folklore.
I haven't read that one yet. But yeah, I mean,
Boom's put out a couple of other big books in the past years, but not. I can't recall any of them right now.
But they've got Power Rangers.
Right.
That is their biggest property.
Yeah, big property Power Rangers. And I don't give a shit about Power Rangers. You know why I don't like Power Rangers? I'm just coming off like a fucking super hater, right? The reason I didn't like Power Rangers, I thought that shit was like a fucking knockoff Voltron. I always thought it was.
Alex B's in the chat talking about Bone Parish from Boom got optioned. You know, here's the thing.
Bone Parish is a dope breed.
All these things getting optioned and you know, optioning is great, but they sit. It's basically these dudes are all optioning it just to own it, and then they sit on it, and then they hope that the property gets.
Now, honestly, and people could talk shit about fucking James Hake all they want, and I want him on my show. That's my man, $50,000. A lot of their properties got bought up, but that COVID fucked up a lot of shit, and they got a lot of dope shit in the fucking wings.
Dude, look how badass this cover is, Mel. I just shared it. This is the wraparound. I don't know what cover this is in that book, but that shit right there is badass, man.
Ooh, yeah.
That's that. We only find them when we're dead.
Yeah.
That is gorgeous. Holy shit.
Yeah.
What cover is that?
Yeah.
I don't know. So for Boom Studios, they've got The Woods, which I've never read. Grass Kings, I've read. Talent, Snowblind, Protocol, Orphans, and
wasn't The Woods by
Guns.
James Tynion? The Woods was by James Tynion.
Correct.
Yeah, it was good. I read the first 2 issues when it first came out like 5 years ago. It was really good. Boom also has was it Stranger Things, right?
Yeah, that's already a property.
Where's that Dark Horse?
No, that's Boom. No.
Is it Boom?
No, no, it's
I'm
not.
gonna look it up.
It's not Boom. It's not Boom. It's Dark Horse.
It's Dark Horse. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're right.
That's the first to appear on Midtown when I go to Midtown. Invite to Raid. Seven Secrets first issue was amazing. I hope so.
Yeah. So Power Rangers has a bunch of new characters coming out soon, so keep track of those.
Don't
if
care.
you're a Power Rangers fan and
Don't
you're
care.
a Power Ranger speculator.
Don't care.
Well, so it's one of those things is you don't care, but you know, a few years ago you didn't care about Ninja Turtles either.
You're right. Yes.
You just there's always going to be that niche that's going to be carrying. There's going to be all over that shit.
If I don't care about something, spec on it.
If I do care about something, don't spec on it.
I have 100% actual data. I didn't give a fuck about robbing. That's Rob King. This sounds like the stupidest shit ever. It's a $200 book.
Yeah.
How many
If
Batman
I don't,
655 you got, Mel?
huh?
How many Batman 655s you have?
Was this Damian Wayne?
Yeah, first Damian Wayne.
I don't. Trey told me just buy a bunch. I bought a bunch. I got like 3.
You got any variants?
I got a red cover. And I got some RPI shit or whatever. Was it 60? I don't know.
Gray cover.
Yeah.
Gray cover. Yeah, I got the
The brown one, the Kubert brown cover.
Trey told me to buy the 30. I bought the 30, and whatever Trey told me to buy, Trey was a fucking genius.
On fire.
That's it. Like that on President with DFX, that shit, those dudes were, oh my god. I love the time I had on that show, and it was great. And if it wasn't for them, it would not be no Drunken Chat. Period.
Wouldn't there be no flip side? That's for damn sure.
And I'm telling you, I had the greatest time on that show, and Drunken Chat was born from fucking President with DFX. Period. So I'm gonna say about that.
Yep. So Brian, we can talking about very niche stuff that people don't care about right now. Tell us about Garbage Pail Kids.
Oh man, Lucas broke my heart the other night. Broke my heart. So
a month ago, you ordered that shit.
Yeah,
it's not due out till November.
Say it again.
It's not due out till November.
Oh shit!
Think about that. It's just not even due out till November 11th. Sold out.
Sold them. They sold out.
Sold out.
Wow.
So apparently it's muted. Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
All right. So here's, if you guys remember Garbage Pail Kids from when you were a kid, that's most of us that grew up that are in the around 40 years of age. That's what got us collecting. That's what got me collecting baseball cards. That's what got me into comics, everything. And a couple of years ago, maybe 10 years ago, it's been a while now. Topps in the late 90s came out with a new technology to make cards called Chrome, and they look beautiful. They're thicker cards with like a shinier finish, and then you can get these things called refractors, which make them look like mirrors. And Topps decided to redo the Garbage Pail Kids Series 1 in the Chrome design, and they sold out instantly. People loved them. They did a couple of years later, they did Series 2, and then they didn't do one. They make new ones, but not reprints of the original series. And just this year, they announced they were going to do Series 3. It's been like 10 years. And I hit Lucas up. I said, can you get me these? Can you get me these? And he worked his ways, and he was able to get them in, and they canceled on them at the last minute. I did not know that they were completely sold out.
Yeah, I didn't either, because they weren't sold out at the time. But, because it was crazy, because there was a deal where each box was going to be $3 cheaper if you bought 3, you bought 5.
Yep.
And it's saying, hey, instead of saying, hey, we can at least get you 1, they said, well, it was at their FOC, so you get none, which is freaking crazy. So I apologize for that, but
it's all good, man. That's the name of the game.
Something else,
That's the name of the game, and that's the type of stuff. Listen, we're talking about Garbage Pail Kids now. We talked a little bit in the Hot 10 tonight about the Star Wars John Tyler Christopher variant. It's nostalgia. Everything that we're loving right now, they hit that nostalgia key in our head, man, and it just turns it. And it's like somebody sitting behind us and just winding up that key. And anytime they hit those 80s, late 80s, early 90s nostalgia factors, people are going to go crazy.
Here you go, Brian.
Let's see what they're going for at Blowout. Hold on, let's take a look. Because here's the difference between Blowout and what Lucas can do for you. If we would have bought them earlier, I had no doubt that they would have been okay, right? We would have got them for what we got them, what they were selling them for. But let's see what they're selling for at Blowout.
Garbage Pail Kids have a rabid fan base for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
What?
What happened? What? Come on, send me a link. Something.
You don't want this link, bro.
How much?
What? Brian, they're going for 4 times. No, wait.
Oh my.
Jesus.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
So who is that put that up? Go to my previews box and see how much it was in there, and then go back and see how much for a case.
I just got sticker
For a
shock.
case.
Good God.
So you can't compare. Nope.
Yeah, you can't compare what Lucas is able to get. It's
Wow.
yeah.
And even the first series is selling. What?
Yeah, look how much the first series is selling for. Me and Sean. So here's the crazy thing.
So yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna share my screen. So get ready to share my screen with Mel.
Gotcha.
Jeez.
Me and Big Leg last November.
I still gotta go about this.
I think I remember you guys talking about getting those cards.
Yeah. Last November blowout. Every November.
Nah, that's not it.
Every November blowout does like a Black Friday November sale, and they had those Series 1 Topps Chrome, but they had the retail packages. So it was like 3 packs in one that they used to sell at Walmart's. They didn't have the hobby boxes. Yeah, look how much those things are going for, man. That's crazy.
Oh man, fuck out of here.
Look at Series 1 right there. $2,000, $1,200 a box for Series 1.
And that's for the original with the gum and all that.
That's for the one that me and Sean were opening in November.
And
Right.
Series 2 is 1,000.
Did you eat the gum?
Hell yeah, you eat the gum.
I still got the gum. I got a stack about 15 pieces of gum for Nick Hart. I'm gonna send them out. He said he would eat them on camera, so we'll get him to do it on chat.
He had a page from Iron Fist.
Nick Hart is just.
Where's that case? Look at that case. A 12-box case for $1,200. And what, Lucas? What were they? They were like $50 a box.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, I
So at
mean,
least double.
speculation. We're all about that 200 to 1,000% markup, right?
Yep. Yep. And there's the little 3-pack right there on the bottom right. That's what me and Sean were opening. We bought like 50 of them each. And I did pull something really good out of them. If you get lucky in Topps Chrome, you can pull what's called a superfractor, which it's a 1 of 1. There's only 1 of them. And I pulled a superfractor out of the Series 1. Yeah, so it was pretty cool. It was a shitty character, but it's a 1 of 1, and Garbage Pail Kids fans are nuts.
That's crazy.
Wow. God, I remember how many of those stickers I stuck on places as a kid.
I actually, hold on, let me go grab something. I'll show you guys something. You guys are gonna trip out.
Lucas, load the wheel.
Roger.
I didn't give it. I thought I gave it the Legends. I didn't give it the Legends yet. We still gotta give it a fucking slab.
421.
Yeah, 420. Yeah, 421. Another successful drunken chat, son. I mean, I think we're getting over that.
It was fun, guys.
All right, check this out real quick, guys. This right here is an unopened pack of Garbage Pail Kids, Series 1.
Wow.
1986. It's the highest graded pack. There's a couple of them in PSA 9.
Wow.
Unopened. Beautiful condition. This right here is one of my grails in my collection, man.
I fucking tore open so many of those things as a kid.
Yeah.
Right? And here's the crazy thing. So
yeah.
I picked up a box of Series 4
wow.
for cheap, probably like $120. Let's open it right now. Watch this. Let's see.
What?
Open it right now. Oh, let me get this.
That's how you get the ratings.
Series 4 Garbage Pail Kids. Now remember, here's the crazy thing about Garbage Pail Kids. There's the gum stuck to the back of the card. Garbage Pail Kids, they only do 5 per pack. So it's hard to get high grade Garbage Pail Kids because you're going to always have one card.
Yeah.
Yep. There's always going to be one card that the gum stuck to and pulled the paper off, like you see there.
Yep.
And then the top card is always going to have wax on it because these old packs were made of basically wax paper.
Right.
So that's why.
And you try to make the puzzle with the puzzle pieces on the back.
Yep. So let's do this. That's Baked Jake. Not bad. I like that one.
Yeah, 4:20 a.m. too. No, nice.
So
Traveling
how are the values determined? Is it based on popularity or based on rarity? Because they're not
So-
players, so
So it's a couple things. That's a real cool card, Jack O'Lantern.
Right.
So,
I would want that card. I wouldn't want the other ones.
oh, look at that
That-
Bony Tony. That Bony Tony right there.
Boney Tony was classic. I see that.
Yeah, that's a
Classic
tough
card.
Yep.
That's a classic card.
Yep. And you can see how the centering is off from left to right.
Yeah.
So here's the crazy thing about look at that's a classic one too.
Rambo, yeah. Remember Rambo?
So-
Rambo.
Series 1 is classic because it has the Atom Bomb. But the Atom Bomb is not the most famous card and most expensive card in that series.
Nasty Nick.
Nasty Nick. And do you know why it's the most expensive?
It's a vampire.
Nope, because it was the top card on your stack. When we used to all carry our cards, it was card number 1.
1A.
1A, and you would put your rubber band around your cards, and it would always fuck up the top and bottom cards.
For sure.
So Nasty Nick in a PSA 10 sells for thousands.
For sure.
But these packs right here, just unopened, not graded, sell for probably $400 to $500.
Wow.
Yeah, in good condition like that. So crazy stuff, but only for Drunken Chat.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's pretty dope stuff. And not only that, remember they had the wanted posters on the back. You could fill in your buddies' names. You gotta love stuff like that. So, but that's that. So that's what we were trying to do. Getting those third series, you know, it would have been nice. I'd opened 3 or 4 of them on the show and just had fun, man.
Yeah, I see
there,
chrome
Bill?
ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see chrome ones. Some of them are like the 2-packs, 2013 Chrome series. Is that what you were looking for?
2020 is what I'm looking for, is
2020.
Series 3, but the 2013 is the Series 1 Chrome packs.
Okay. Yeah, because expensive.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow.
And the crazy stuff about the Chrome ones is that Series 1 and Series 2 were done basically by the same artist, a guy named John Pound. And Topps did a really cool thing where they printed each card, the A and B of each card, and then they had John Pound sign them. And so you can get lucky and get John Pound autographs on the card in Topps Chrome. And I was lucky enough to get a John Pound autograph in the first pack I opened. And then I think the Superfractor was in the last pack, like 60 packs later. So very cool.
This dude put out the bathroom sign.
I know. He's smart.
Hey, so Mel, so people were asking about the tattoo. What's up with the new tattoo?
Oh,
Put that bitch on blast.
gotcha.
Doesn't get more venomized than that.
Venom.
So this took 5 hours.
And he live streamed it too.
Live stream a little bit. He said he wants to go back and do it. The teeth are going to be all white. So I got this session right was 5 hours. So I got two to 3 more hours of the teeth. And he said I want to add more detail. I'm like, what the fuck? What other detail you want to do? So,
That's sick. Nice.
You're
Carnage,
great, bro. That's a lot of fucking color on one spot, man.
but just imagine the carnage is going to go here. It's going to be mostly red.
Oh, you do carnage on the other arm?
No, yeah, I'm gonna do carnage. This is on my gang tattoo before. So I'm lying. I don't know the gang.
Yeah, see, he had to put that out there because got silent little motherfucker right for a second.
I was definitely the gang. It's just bullshit.
So talking about cards and everything, and we're talking about possibly doing a fantasy football joint down the line. So where did Brian left? Because sports is coming back. So September 10th is supposed to be football, and we've already got the basketball playoffs, and you talked about Rodriguez and baseball and everything. Is there any stuff that's happened? That's happened in the last couple of weeks in regards to sports cards that we should be aware of?
Yeah.
Or
So
John Morant, Bobo.
Well, listen, basketball cards right now for this year's rookies crop are just ridiculous. They're way out of price on like the real good stuff, like the Panini Prism, Panini Mosaic. There's a new Chronicles out. It's called Panini Chronicles. You can find it in retail stores. Those sell really well, but here's the problem. What happened over the last few months, of course, is COVID, and COVID has fucking changed everything. Not just comics, not just people dying, not just whatever. Like our whole world has changed, and everything we do, including sports cards, because what people are doing now is a lot of people have lost their jobs, and they're making ends meet by running to these retail shops and waiting for the card guy to show up, and then clearing them out and then tripling their money. So there's two things you want to be looking for that are just now coming out in retail. One is Topps Chrome Baseball, which you can about double your money right now on retail. Just leave it unopened and you can double your money. That won't last for long though. And then the other one is Chronicles Basketball.
The box is like $7.
But so there's a difference though. So here's the difference in cards. You have two different types. You have hobby and retail. The expensive boxes, the big boxes like these, right?
The jumbo packs.
The Targets.
Right here. So this right here is the hobby box. This is Bowman 2018 Jumbo. This is the I bought a case of these, and this is what Vinny Kumar pulled that amazing. It's probably like a $5,000 to $10,000 card, depending on how well he does. Out of the same set. And this is a jumbo box that is hobby only. You can only get boxes like these in hobby stores, right? Or over the internet. Mm-hmm. And they do sell for a lot, but you're guaranteed things in certain hobby boxes. Like this box, 3 autos in this one. And then in this one, which is a smaller one, this is Topps Chrome from 2018 Jumbo, 5 autographs in this one, okay? Yeah. And that's what everybody's searching for. Everybody's searching for the rookie autos. And this year,
I got a Ronald Acuna. It was like orange and signed.
Yeah,
I saw that shit for like $400.
That shit. Do you have that?
I sold it.
Oh man, you should have kept it. That shit is ridiculously expensive right now, man.
It was
orange. Is like the best player in baseball right now.
And it's numbered to 25 if it was orange.
No, what? No, fuck. I'm a Yankee fan. He's not better than Judge, so fuck him.
Well, so anyways, that orange card is just like what I'm talking about. That's those refractors, or
See,
so anyways,
that shit just got out of control for me. I remember collecting 76 tops, and I was. Matter of fact, look, this is type of time I was on. I just found this today.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Yep. Second year Robin Yount right there.
Yeah, that's it. It wasn't no refractor, gold, beard, nothing. No.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I started.
It's complicated. I tried getting into it, Brian, and I knew I'd get burned because it's expensive. It's not like just buying a $4 comic book. You got to buy $700 box.
Yes.
Right. And if you don't get, and if you don't get the right cards, you just blew $700.
It's
gambling. It's high-end gambling for
exactly
not people who don't gamble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to think when I just got this new job, I was doing $45 a spin at the fucking casino. I was heading. I was caking.
Yeah. So luckily, like Brian, you've explained some of the prices on this stuff. To quote, you've talked about some of the prices. So luckily, some of the customers through our previous pull box, you can order some of that stuff through us. You're going to get my cost. That's just the way it is. I'm not fucking around with that. Nope. You're going to get my cost plus shipping and all the other stuff. But you're going to get it, and then thanks for Brian for explaining. This is what you paid, and this is what other motherfuckers are out there are charging right now. So if you want to get into that game right now, because I'm looking through the previews right now, and I see Tops, I see Panini in there. I didn't see Bowman in there, but some of those cards are in there. Are they expensive? They're not $700. Some of them were like $100. Oh, excuse me, $80 to $120 per pack. Only thing is, there's some of them were. It was like 5 cards per pack.
Right? Yeah, that's all they are. That's all you get in packs
Yeah.
nowadays, unless you're buying jumbos.
Yeah, and then I was, and I had to watch YouTube videos. Like, is this for real? Like, oh, there's only 5 cards per pack. Like, yeah. And then it's like you were saying, it's a high stakes gambling where they're hoping that one of those 5 is that great freaking card that'll bring it all home for them.
Yep.
And there was this one guy, he opened like 30 of those freaking boxes, and he had 5 of those cards that actually hit from him. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. But what's also interesting is that you might have a crappy card, right? That's a nobody guy. But if you really think about it, the way sports is, maybe later on down that line, that guy that's a crappy card might turn into something.
I want a Bobo because I think Bobo is a straight hit.
I want Taco Fall because that's just an awesome name.
The Denver player, Bobo.
We didn't give out this Dark Next medal, did we?
No, we didn't.
That's crazy.
That was crazy.
All right.
That was sweet.
Listen. Who's in the chat? Top 5. Type your name. Top 5. Let's go.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
If you're in the chat, type your name. You get an extra slot. Type your name.
And if you said that I'm falling asleep,
George 1, Jerry 2, Aaron 3, Randy 4, invite 5. That's it.
All right.
That's it. Comment. George, Jerry, Aaron, Randy, and invite. Lucas, if you will. Oh man, I'm sorry, my man Michael Palmer ain't getting in. I'm sorry, Mike. You get the type.
I mean, your names are already in there. It's just that you just get in that extra slot. So,
you just get the extra slot. Everybody who was there. Bo, see, Chubby Chase know about Bo.
Brandon said he had pretzels in his hand. It's unfair, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up. He said we got to put my fucking full name. You know what? Give Patrick an OG, man. Give Patrick. Patrick OG.
John's Box Comics asking, do you have them blocked because you skipped them twice?
No. Is John on the list? I see John right here. Everybody skip you?
Yeah, it's right there.
You just said fast enough. But I had Presley in your hand.
Yeah, FaceTime's realizing that there's a delay between our screen and theirs. Yeah, it takes a minute for you guys to catch up to where we're at.
See, that's when it comes to that dial-up speed up, man.
Yeah.
Dial-up speed up, got you lagged behind and everything. So once again, another part. This is the free version. All you guys got to do is type your name in, or just type something in, and I'll try to make sure that your name is on this free list wheel of names. But also the other thing that we're doing is the charity for the young girl who's losing most of her life. From the house to clothes to the bike to the car, everything's freaking lost. So what I'm asking you to do is buy a comic for me. It's either going to be the Rise of New Dawn #1 or the Revenge of the Comic Books. I'm just trying to get a whole bunch of shit on my house, and in the meantime, you get a comic, and she gets some money to try and put her money back together. No,
go
ahead.
Throw my man on here, man. Throw my man on here. He fighting hard. I'm all for the fight, man. Throw my man on here.
Now, is he between Ready for War, Randy, or somebody else?
I don't know who he's between. Just throw him on there, man. I like him. You know what? If you're gonna fight, if you're gonna fight, Don't.
I was just making a joke towards the throwback days of UD when you were, hanging out in the line in Midtown with Ready for War Randy and Goon Carl. Yeah.
So I forget what I was. B Funk. I forgot what I was going to tell you. I don't know what I was going to tell you, but so also if you already are inside a previous pull box and you order any of the books that I'm offering, you're definitely going to just let me know, and you're going to definitely be inside the Wheel of Names. So got a lot of good stuff that's a little bit more high end grade. So far we've already given away 5 books through the charity thing, and once we get to around the 300 to 300, I got another book. Then once we get to 500, another book, and 1,000, and so on and so on. But no matter whatever you donate, you're going to get something, and that's just the way it is. It's just that we're waiting for some more tiers to pop open to get to the big books.
People forgot what I'm giving away. I'm giving away the hottest book in the game right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. First Prince of Robbie King. Lucas. Well, did you add telekinetic gauge? Just add one more and then I'm done. I mean, think about it. If you come over here at 4:40 in the morning, you deserve to have your name.
All right.
Ain't no more names.
Right.
I'm going to sleep soon.
Me too.
Lucas, spin a motherfucking wheel. This motherfucker.
Yeah.
Came on.
Late to the party.
Late to the party, early to win. Telekinetic age.
Shows up 1 minute before the door prize and wins.
See, you know why I like this? Because I don't have to fucking search for him to fucking email me and so telekinetic. Hit me here with your address and you're gonna get that Legends of Dark Knight.
Dang.
You have 1 week to email me. I'm not chasing you. You have the email. Do you goddamn thing? Now I got
and make sure Brandon Sussens emails you his address too, so I can ship him out that SDCC.
No, you fucking email you. Fuck. Nah, I got you. Fuck with you. All right, listen. We spoke about a lot of shit. Quick came in the building, popping.
It was fun, guys. Really fun.
We're not done yet. I mean, probably maybe 15 more minutes because I'm tired. I'm hungry. I want some eggs. I want some fucking steak. Not a meal I need to be eating at my weight at this time. I don't give a fuck.
Right. So so definitely you guys can go ahead and get some sleep, and then
Whoa, we got one more.
Well, I mean, you guys, but because what I'm thinking about doing is doing another previews tomorrow.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
UFC tomorrow. UFC tomorrow.
Is Heartless going to join you?
We're going to try and get him on. Absolutely.
Cool.
But we're going to do a shortened version. So we'll probably do like the top 10 from each particular publisher. So we'll do top 10 from each publisher. Do some sports cards. Some toys. Some toy stuff. Not all the toys. Top 10 from DC. Top 10 from Marvel. So on and so on. That way.
Mel, are you about to give away a slab?
Yeah. I shouldn't. We ain't reaching 100 listeners. But we will.
Save it till tomorrow.
Great point.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not coming tomorrow. I'm watching UFC. I'm going to sleep.
Mel's going to sleep. He's waking up on Monday, everybody.
Shut your bitch ass up, man. You showing up.
Nah, it's a UFC fight.
Tell the wifey I gave you permission to show up.
Nah, but I told people I'm gonna give this way.
It's your show, man. You make the rules.
That's true.
That's true. This is Mel's house, everybody.
I gotta be a man of my word, man.
Know it.
I gotta be a man of my word.
You are a man of your word, so.
All right, you fuckers. 9-8.
Whoever's still up.
Yeah, whoever's still up. How many did we add that last week? Nah, I'm not gonna do 20. That's too much time for Lucas. Lucas, what you want to do? Give me a number, Lucas.
A number for what?
The first
3.
3. Hey, Lucas ain't say that shit. How many? Give me a
All
number,
right.
Lucas. 'Cause Lucas, you the one that got to type this. These motherfuckers got to type. They don't care
All right,
about you, Lucas.
So let me grab the deck of cards real quick. Y'all go ahead.
See, now you doing this extra, just bonus shit. Oh, that.
You know I'm extra, man.
Look at George already put his name on here. He didn't even start yet.
You gotta change it up, man. How do you know what you want your name?
They're all trying it, man. They're all trying to get an
All
extra name.
You know what? All right, Lucas. I got it. It's gonna be this is gonna be dope. This is gonna be dope. Let me know, Lucas. You got a deck of cards?
You got the deck of cards.
Okay.
No jokers.
Put 5 cards face down.
Okay.
Yeah, take out all the face cards.
Y'all in trouble. That man shuffles like a poker dealer.
Listen, make it a trivia question. I don't even know trivia. I don't know what the hell's going on. 1, 2. You started? You got 5? All those cards and numbers.
Yep.
What's the highest number on those cards? You just laid
You want me to tell it to you, or you want me to?
No. Just peek at them and tell me the highest number, because we're gonna do 1 through something.
The highest one is 7.
7. Wow.
Mhm. Yep.
All right. So the first 5 people to pick card 1 through 7. You think that'll work? Oh, you're the genius. You should be coming up with all this genius shit, not me.
Hey.
So we got one. We got. All right. So what other numbers is 7? The first person. Look, come on, stop putting.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
The first. All right. So the first 5 people to pick the number of the. See, this is making people jump through hoops. I don't want people jumping through hoops. But
Oh, fuck that. It's fun.
It's fun. It's fun.
Fun. We have some fun on this motherfucking shit.
Patrick said he's guessing all 5 cards.
All right, so what are the numbers of those cards? Is it like 4? Put them in numerical order, and the highest number is 7, right? This just sounds like math to me.
Everything's math, Mel.
Freddie Mulholland, what up, man? How you doing, Freddie? You got them in order.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And it's 1 through 7.
2 through 7.
2. All right. So when I say go, and this goes after the Azurus Tiger, your shit don't count. 2 through 7, go. Just type 2 through 7. Anybody just type 2 through 7, and the first 5 people. George is 3. Invite is 4. No, Patrick, you idiot. 5. No, 5 don't count.
Okay. So
All right.
So if I understand, whoever typed in a number and got that
First.
number right.
Yeah.
So 2 would be John Citrone.
Okay.
And then Dread Nice got number 4.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why Azurus Tiger put in 8.
I would have did the same thing.
George Ramos, he got number 3. B Fong got number 5. Neosporin got number 6. And then B Fong got number 7.
Okay, fuck it. We're doing double up, so you just want to do this one per. That's too much work.
Yeah.
The way you got it right now. So add those names, and that's it. I love reality. If I could give everybody a prize, I swear to God I would. But I hate Biggie Young jump through hoops. I feel like a slave master. I don't want to do that. I feel like Leonardo DiCaprio in what was that movie?
Django Unchained.
Yes. Greetings from Denmark. You know what? Throw Denmark up there for free. He's from Denmark. Jedi Johnson. I'm confused too, Jedi Johnson.
What's the time they're in Denmark right now? CK3 Comics?
6 and so okay.
You throwing maybe Denmark up there?
What was his name?
CK3 Comic. I hope I don't gotta ship to Denmark. Fuck. Dude, Richard C 2356. No, that's not how this works. Purple. Did you throw Jedi Johnson up there? He's just funny. Just throw him up there. Just one time though.
Yep, he's up there.
All right. No. CK Comics, you good. You good. CK, you good. You good, baby. CK, what time is it in Denmark? I just love interacting with the fans. If you fucking win, if CK wins, Lucas is paying for shipping. All right, check it. This is it's 10:40 a.m. First of all, no, I got to talk to you first.
You get talk before you spin the wheel.
I gotta. All right, this is strictly for CK. Why aren't you at work right now at 10:40? What are you doing?
It's Saturday. Hopefully, he's not working weekends.
Number one. Number two. How did you find out about Drunken Chat? I need to know this.
That's a good question.
I need to know this. And how did you find out about Drunken Chat? CK, this is strictly for you. Some guy riding a demo.
Some bullshit's afoot over in Denmark.
He could be military. Yes, he could. I just want to know. I never seen these names before. I want to know how you found out about Drunken Chat, because this is crazy. I found you guys at CBS. Cool. See, throw them on there. Here we are on there.
Yep.
I kind of hope you win, but I'm not gonna lie to you. My wallet says no. My heart says yes. Okay, Lucas. Look at that wheel. That wheel looking crazy. That wheel looking crazy.
Full, man.
The wheel crazy. The wheel crazy. Lucas, spin a motherfucking wheel.
Zoris Tigre.
Again. Two-time winner.
Nice.
Two-time winner tonight.
Congratulations. Big win. That's good shit right there. Absolutely. So has a 9.8 even broke 100 on that thing yet?
It has to. It's going to. It's going to crack $300.
I mean, Raws were hitting like 60 or 70. Then they came back down. I just sold one for about 50 a couple weeks ago, but I haven't seen what a 9.8 is actually.
Raws was definitely hitting 80 at one point.
Yeah.
But you know what? You know why I want to get that book out, because I spec on this book. And then when you spec on the book, a lot of people are, he's pumping and dumping. You're pumping it up. Bitch, I'm gonna talk about the book. I'm gonna give it away. Top that. Ain't nobody's been able to top that yet.
Well, it's really easy to dump when you don't make people pay for it.
It's not even. It's not even.
I know, man. I know. Not at all.
No, I get where you're coming from because people talk about books all the time, but they'll never give one away. People have people. You know what? I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. I'm just saying what we're doing, nobody else is doing. let me say that. What we're doing, nobody else is doing.
Or they're doing a watered down false.
What the?
No, no.
Oh, who won the Azores Tiger?
Mm-hmm.
I need his address and wait. Who won the Dark Knights again? But this is the problem. This is what you have to deal with. When you do this here, when you Drunken Chat giveaways, you have to deal with this. This is all you have to deal with. So
you're gonna make me go back through the chat and find out who won that?
Please.
Oh man.
Spider-Man 12. This was
how long ago was that shit?
Aurora's Tiger. ARCU. I'm gonna spell your name all fucked up. You have my Instagram. Please give me address.
All right, I'm all the way at the beginning, so I don't know.
Who won the Legend of Dark Knights? Did we give that away?
You have to rewatch. You got to rewatch the video tomorrow.
Nah, I definitely will do that. It's your chat, son. I give this shit to the wrong.
Telekinetic won the Dark Knight's medal.
Telekinetic, yo, Decoy. This is why I love you. I've loved you for years. This is why I love you. This is why I love you today. Do you want to come back? Do you want to be a part of the show? Like, do you want to do that? Do you want to? I know, probably.
Sure, I'll come back. Of course, I'll come back, Mel.
People would be so mad at me for doing this, but it is what it is. People are mad at me for 3 years. I don't give a fuck. What was his name? Telekinetic.
Well, whoever his real name is, he better be emailing you and saying, "Hey,
this is definitely him right here." I don't know about telekinetic
age, telekinetic age.
I was about to call him telekinetic gamer. See, I definitely need you on my team. All right, so I got everything saved. Save. Now we can talk comments for the next 10, 15 minutes. I'm good with this.
I think it's about time to eat grub for me. It's getting that time.
I see the sun come up in the background, or is that just lights?
No, that's definitely the sun coming up.
Yeah, the sun ain't coming up. It's 2 a.m. where I'm at.
It's 3 a.m. here.
My wife said, "What the fuck? You too loud?" I'm in the same level because she's not sleeping. She's putting away her sneakers. So yeah, it's crazy. I don't like throwing away fucking wine.
Well, I will say this. I'm gonna keep an eye out. What time are you thinking about doing the preview show, Lucas?
Whatever time you motherfuckers get out of your haze and start wake the fuck up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got a at 10, 11. I got a freaking I got the No Prize podcast, and then I'm probably going to freaking try and grow up, take care of the kids and wife, and then whenever we can get you and Nick on, and then whenever Mel freaking wakes up,
no, I'm not doing it tomorrow.
All right, I'll be looking. If not, shoot me a message.
See, but the thing is about the preview show. Some people just do FOC shows. Some people do like have a preview shows. He does the whole book. He's been doing the whole book. This is not new.
Yeah,
he's been doing the whole book.
So yeah, Ultra Maximus was feeling my pain of what I actually had to go through, because it's not just a previews book, right? It's the DC book, then there's the Marvels book, and then we got to go through all the manga, all the statues, all the toys, and then you get to the hard meat of the previews book.
All right, so you speak about previews book, but does anybody know about this? Anybody know about this previews? Anybody read this previews?
I have that.
The X Swords.
Yeah, that's
latest one.
That book is kind of cool. It's the first characters, right?
Yeah, so they don't name her.
What is that? What is that?
It's the Egyptian ripoff of the X-Men.
Okay.
Yeah, so, it's a new it's the new title of the
X of
X-Men
Swords
spanning
Thesis.
series. Yeah. Go ahead.
So
Sorry to cut you off.
this one right here is unknown. Nobody knows who she is, and it's obviously a she.
Oh yeah, I would suspect that that's the mother. So pull that back up.
Uh-huh.
So the demon guy to the that white guy with the big bullseye on his chest.
Yep.
My suspicion, and I don't know anything yet because I got a whole bunch of
Summoner.
stuff I need. Yeah, the summoner. My suspicion is that would be his mother. Because he talks because in his first appearance he's talking to somebody, which is his mother. So my suspicion is that would be her. So yes, she hasn't shown up in the actual comic yet, and my suspicion is that's her.
I just want to ask one thing real quick.
Mhm.
Where is Moira?
Don't know. That's so last we saw her, Wolverine killed her, I believe, right? Stabbed her, it's sent her back in time or something like that, and that's the last we saw her.
Let me. All right. So this is a question I want to ask on a hot 10, and to be feared of pumping up. Avengers 33. Why is this a $25 book?
Avengers 33. Was that one that was on tonight?
No.
What is this?
Look it up. I want everybody to look it up. Nobody's specking on this book, but yet it's a $25 book. And I need people.
I don't see it.
What you mean you don't see it?
Well, I see Avengers 33 with Moon Knight on it, right? Is that the one you're talking about?
Exactly. Try to find one.
Found two of them, 34A and 34B.
30. That's 34, not 33.
Yeah, you're right. 33 is not there. Okay.
The Coit Ultra, Fat Joe over there, Brian. What up? Where is Almighty at right now? Nobody knows. Nobody knows about this book.
Yeah, Scalera, the variant, the Age of Kushner Moon Knight first print.
Fuck a variant. Give me cover A. You cannot find that book anywhere. Why?
Oh, cover A is the one that these guys are talking about calling it a variant, but it's not.
You can't find this book anywhere.
Because it's probably low print. It's probably low order.
Cool. It's gonna be a big event. It's gonna be a big event soon.
Wow. Legacy.
We're talking about it here first.
Which book are you talking about?
Here, I'll send you a link, Brian.
Yeah, right. Avengers 33. Patrick might know.
Here, it's in the chat. It's in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah,
just click that link and you'll see.
Agent of.
This guy wants $149.99 of them. Has one left.
Okay.
I went to 5 stores. Today looking for this stupid ass book.
When did it come out?
Right before COVID.
June.
This is why you can't find it.
Yeah.
Right before COVID.
So which cover are you talking about? B or C?
He's talking about A cover. Regular A cover. B cover is the on sale.
It's with Moon Knight on the cover.
Yeah. B is like a zombie variant of some dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
Ultra, did you send a link to it?
Here, I'll share my screen. Here you
go. This kid is good.
Okay.
This LA Comics Paradise, you're good, brother. Yeah, you good.
Jason Aaron's writing it.
There you go, Mel. If you want to share that screen.
Okay, so we actually reviewed this on No Prize podcast, and I was saying it was a bunch of bullshit. All right.
It's not. All right. It is not.
It's a bunch of bullshit. All right.
It is not.
So Moon Knight, he's being moved by some type of force, and what he's been doing is he attacked Captain America, he attacked Black Panther, he attacked Thor. In fact, he took fucking Thor's hammer and fucking bashed shit out of him with it.
Moon Knight.
Fucking Moon Knight. Right, the crazy ass dude with like all those people that you see on the front. That's his identities and shit.
Multiple personalities. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I saw a wicked meme about Moon Knight. It said he was throwing the hammer at Thor, and Thor said, "I will not be beat by Marvel's Batman."
It's a bunch of bullshit, right? Because Black Panther is supposed to be one of the most powerful things out there, and and you already know that Moon Knight's coming for you. So instead of sending everybody else out to go try and beat him, and using the rest of the Avengers to beat this dude, you go out there yourself and you get captured.
What if it's all in Moon Knight's head?
Could be. could be, but there's some other entity that's out there that's supposed to
Exactly.
be. There's supposed to be some other entity that's out there
Exactly.
that's coming, and No Shoe is preparing for it. So I get that. I get that there's going to be a big event, but there's nothing in there right now that makes this a gotta have it right now. It's a
Does
great
this got
set. It's a good fun setup, but it's a bunch of bullshit right now.
So
So
I
I don't
see an
know.
ad for very good or better. Started off at $2.99, then sold one copy at $50 on the 8th, and now he's got him at $149.99 for his last copy.
He's fucking
So
crazy.
is this fuckery afoot?
Yes,
There's fucker. That is fucker.
I've read every one of these. Fuck you. No, don't buy that fucking book.
Oh, I would not
Don't buy that
that
fucking
for
book.
$150. No. There's
Don't buy
that.
there's definitely a bunch of Transformers books I could buy for $150 that I'd much rather have.
I went to Midtown today, and I was like, "You have Avengers 33?" It was like, "Yo, no, it was before COVID." I said, "What does that even mean?" But no, we didn't get it. It was before COVID. Okay. All right, I couldn't argue with him.
So I mean, there's like all these books that just didn't get ordered.
Yeah.
And
Totally.
nobody subscribed to them, so they basically just didn't sell
Yeah.
a bunch of them.
I mean,
But
unless
is
there's
it-
a great artist on their Moon Knight, like the Sinkowitz joints that he had.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody gives a fuck about Moon Knight right now. He doesn't. He just doesn't have. He's a great freaking, crazy gun to like throw into a dice game. But no, there's nothing interesting going on with this world right now, other than maybe this. It all depends on who the bad guy is.
I'll tell you what, that 12-issue Lemire run, that got me to like Moon Knight a lot.
Is that the Warren Ellis run too? It's like that Lemire run spurned off the Warren Ellis run.
I think it's the latest one that had when they went Legacy 188. That's that run.
The Kung Fu Dude is the first appearance. He's fighting.
Yeah, I think it is Warren Ellis.
I think the Lemire run came after the Ellis run, from what I understand. Yeah,
because Ellis totally changed him up.
Yeah, the Ellis run is the one where he's that's the Marvel Now run, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all sleep on this.
And then no, this is the Warren Ellis one, and then the Jeff Lemire one is the one where he gets like the straight white suit and
I love the hip hop variant of that, man. The schizophrenic one.
Yes,
that's one of the best hip hop variants.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Are you guys sleeping? You sleeping on 33? It's like 5 first appearances in here.
In what, that Avengers book?
Yes.
There's not. No, there's not. His personalities and the bullshit cult guys.
The dude on the last page is the first appearance.
The dude on what page?
The last page is the first appearance. With the crow face.
Yeah, one of his personalities and one of the people that's a part of the cult.
Right, that's the first.
He's not anybody.
If you can find it, buy it. That's what I'm saying. Feel like that.
It's on back order. If y'all want to buy it from the pull box, it's available on back order. That's all I gotta say.
Give me 2.
Except for you, Mel. I'm not gonna let you waste your money like that.
I'm going to close it off with one pick I have here. It is, I'm going to share my screen. Share. All right, there you go.
The court. What are you doing next week, brother?
On today, like on the Friday.
Yeah, next Friday.
Yeah, I could come on for a bit.
You got that right. You part of Drunken Chat, son.
Nice.
It's
here we
go.
All right, you guys all see the screen?
I got you right now. It's better not be outlawed. All right.
So I was looking at this book. It is so hard to get this book at a 9.8. First appearance of the Assessor. The prices are going up. They're creeping up, and this is a awesome cover, and a 9.8 in a black cover like this, nearly impossible. So I've been trying to hunt one down and have not been able to find one yet. None of these books on eBay are 9.8s. They all have spine ticks. So just on the lookout, if you find this book, grab it, because
I've never even seen that
it's a
book
hard
before.
book.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sweet looking cover too. Anyway, that's my pick.
I never
Great
seen
pick.
it. What is Spider-Man Miles Morales? Number what? Number 8?
Yeah, Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Yeah,
number
what do you think
8.
about all these second prints and all this other nonsense going around? Third prints and all this other shit.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just joining in the game if everybody else is playing it. You know what I'm saying, Mel? I'm not a big fan of subsequent prints, but if everyone's playing the game, might as well join in.
Game.
Yeah, you got to ride the market like a surfboard, man.
And it's so crazy because
exactly
it
right.
used to always be first prints warrant the money, second prints were less. It used to never be the way it is right now. And I still think that's the case. I think in 5 years, no one's going to care about second, third, or fourth prints. Everybody's still going to. No one's going to care. No one's going to care. It's all going to go over. And in 10 years, think about it. If you're a collector, okay, just coming into the hobby, and you wanted a first appearance of a character, would you go for a third print?
They cover it.
Hell no.
They're pinning on cover.
Yeah, you'd go for the first print.
So when I first came into the hobby just a couple of years ago, probably 2 or 3 years ago, I didn't know anything about first, second, or third. I didn't know anything about that.
Right.
All I gave a shit about was how did the cover look? Was it pretty? Was it going up on the wall? Right. So even though I agree with you that years from now, first, second, third reports may not matter, especially when they all look the same. If the artist different and looks definitely better or whatever, then those are definitely going to. So, for instance, I forget the name of that Camilla Khan joint. That's a third print or something like that, where she's on top of the roof and
the second
long
print,
arm and everything.
Captain Marvel 17 second print. Is that the one you're looking at?
Sure. No, that's one. That's definitely one. But there's another one out there, and where it's like her third print or something out there, where nobody saw it coming, and it's very, very rare. But it's actually one of her better covers. So it all depends on how better is the cover than everything that's out there for that particular character. So that. Hey Mel, that character, that No-Shoe, that scarecrow looking character, that's No-Shoe. No-Shoe's first appearance was back in the 1980s.
Yeah,
number 1.
Fist of Khonshu. Yeah, I always call it Khonshu.
You mean Khonshu or No-Shoe? It's Khonshu.
Same character. Yeah.
So
it's trash.
Yes.
So it's just a Moon Knight story, and it's probably short ordered. And there's probably a bunch of Moon Knight fans looking to collect it.
And I guarantee that shit's in his head. No way is he taking out all, because I'm reading the book right now. There's no way he's taking out all those dudes the way he took them out.
With the hammer and all that.
Yeah, it's got to be in his head, man.
So that scene that was turned into a meme where he's hitting Thor with the hammer, it's in the book.
Right. Yes. So what's interesting is that the reason why, the explanation of why he can pick up Thor's hammer is because it says that Thor's hammer is made out of the fucking moon, which is not true. It's made out of a star. So the fact that it's in his head may be true.
Good point.
But we've had a lot of people picking up Moon here recently.
Avengers 33 is the origin
including Loki.
It's the origin of the metal.
No, it's not. No, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here. We've been talking about this. It's even in the movies of what the fucking metal is made out of. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be disrespectful, but get the fuck out of here, man. They don't even talk about it in the movies. Thor goes to Oruru to make another Mjolnir, to make another fucking hammer to kill fucking Thanos. What the fuck? My bad. I'm a little excited.
Yo, I hate you. The comics can be different from the movies, though.
Yeah, but they're gonna because they know how freaking stringent comic nerds are, so they're not gonna put shit in the fucking movie.
Your hammer is made of moon rock. What the
Fucking you make Lucas go crazy. This is dead wrong.
Listen, Moon Knight is a sick ass character that they need to utilize more, but not like this. Not like this. I mean, he looks badass in here, man. That one of those last pages, the last page before the Khonshu reveal, where he's standing there and the hammer's floating next to him, and he's looking his head up. That's sick, man.
See, the biggest problem that I have with it is I hate when you guys superheroes go against superheroes. That's a pet peeve of mine. With all the fucking bad shit that's going on in the fucking world, you're telling me you can't pull some crazy ass shit that's going on in the world and fucking send a superhero after that? Get the fuck out of here. At least X-Men, they're fighting against Russian and Chinese and Brazilian bad guys, you know. But here we got Moon Knight, who is a bad guy. A bad motherfucker in his own right, and all he has to do all day is fight Black Panther and Thor and all that shit. Come on, they got to do better. And what's even worse about it is I read a story just like this a few months ago where Captain Marvel had to do the same shit. She had to freaking fight Thor.
Yeah.
She had to beat Tony Stark. She had to beat Captain America. She had to fucking kill each and every one of those guys. And it was just
Mel,
a few months ago.
Share my screen.
Got you. Hold on. What issue is this?
That's the one we were just reading.
It's in there, but this is a meme of online. He goes, I refuse to be defeated by Marvel's Batman. And spare me, Thor. Do I look like I'm stuck in creative bankruptcy? Don't make me the Moon Knight who laughs.
Wow.
That's brilliant.
Wow. Wow. Talk about being a dick.
Throwing shade, but it's funny.
That's a dick move.
But that is definitely in his head because there's no way in hell he's throwing that at Thor. And Thor. But I mean, even if the dialogue's not even accurate, there's just no way in hell that shit's happening.
What was soul listings? Soul listings were what, 25, 28? The stupid Moon Knight book.
What is it? Is this goes on in 34, right? So let's see what happens in 34 here.
Yeah.
Black Panther is arrested. He's chained up in some pyramid in some weird slavery black man fetish deal.
But Brian, you just read this. These actually words are not in the word bubbles.
No.
Because that would be some serious lawsuit shit happening right there.
I'm trying to buy this Miss Marvel 2 Melina variant, and he doesn't want to budge.
Man, I'm fucking furious with myself because I had an opportunity to buy a copy for $50 before it blew up a long time ago.
This was the first book when I went to Midtown. This was the first variant I ever saw.
Do you know what I told myself? Because I don't have a number 1, I don't want the number 2.
I feel you.
And then guess what? I got a number 1.
I feel you.
I got a 1 in 100 number 1.
Paying me like that.
Yeah.
So so the next issue is the most racist shit I've ever freaking seen. I'm not gonna put that up there. Y'all can go ahead and share it if y'all want, but you got fucking Black Panther chained up with a freaking slave collar around him, and you got 5 dudes standing over with a whip, trying to get ready to fucking whip his ass. Come on now.
God.
I don't know. We going down rabbit hole. All right. So one last question to everybody before we get out of here at 5:00 in the morning. Craziest shit you see in the market this week. This is a segment I want to do. Craziest shit that. All right. So the book can't be on the top 10, but will have a potential to be on anybody's top 10 that nobody's talking about. Decoy, go.
Star Wars number 14. First appearance of Ahsoka Tano in Marvel continuity.
That's not the first appearance of her in continuity, though.
Cameo, though?
And it might be a cameo. I'll show you.
Yeah.
You guys want to see the first appearance of her in continuity is that
Kanan?
No, the two where they did the books where it was all the females, Forces of Destiny, and
Forces, because I picked up a bunch of copies of 14 today, and I looked at inside, and she's in one of the panels
but
inside.
It's not canon though, right? So that's the difference. Because and I'm glad you're bringing this up, DeQuate. This is a major. This is an episode that's getting ready to drop on the Flipside show, a Star Wars show. They just got done talking about this book and the Ahsoka Tano stuff, and you're right. It's like it's one of her first appearances, but not in canon. The first appearance.
Wait, sorry, Brian. I'm sorry. I mistook I told you the wrong title. It's Darth Vader number 14. Darth Vader.
No. I did that a long time ago. Huh?
Forces of Destiny, did that come out before then?
Forces. I'm not sure about Forces of Destiny. I gotta look that one up. But I do know from several of my sources that Darth Vader was her first cameo in Marvel.
Oh wow, that's interesting because if that's true, man, that's a great. I'm glad you're talking about
You know what?
this.
I'll show you the cover for it too. It's a cool cover.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Is
volume 1 or volume 2?
Sorry.
Had to be.
Was that volume 1 or volume 2?
It is. Good question. It is the.
Is that the one who's coming? He's coming at the water.
It's June 2008. Sorry.
Is it a Vader head popping out the water?
Correct. That's the one.
Yeah.
Bullshit. That's not her. That's not her.
It says it's the first appearance of Verla.
Yeah, it's not
No,
her.
but she's in a panel. You want me? I'll show you the picture.
Yeah, show me the panel.
Is this the first series or the second series?
It looks like the second.
It's not her.
It's the second.
Okay.
Show me the panel because
I'll show you.
I just had an argument with my boy about this maybe 2 weeks ago.
He showed you the panel for Darth Vader 14.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, and I said that's not so. It's someone who looks like.
Now FaceTime, we're on Darth Vader volume 3 now, I think, because volume 2 is the one that had that second. I just sold the first appearance of that dude, other Jedi that he fought.
It was Vara's first appearance, but she didn't speak until 15 or 16. But show me that in the private chat. I want to see what you're talking about. Quick.
Okay, Mel, do you got it? You know what? I'm gonna send it to you on your
Hangouts.
On your.
I got it. What page is it on? Just tell me what, and I'll bring it up.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Because this is interesting. If this is the case, it's a very interesting. And I've seen them talk about this issue before, but
yeah, somebody's got them online already for $35.
Yeah, it's not true.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys.
I'm sharing the screen, so if you want to see my screen, I'll go through this.
Yes. Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready. Hold on, let me do this. So I'm going through the book.
That's not her. That's not her. That's a dude. That is a dude.
I'm just looking. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah.
That's a dude.
I'll tell you the exact page. It's doesn't have a page number. It's after the. You have the electronic copy up, Brian?
Yeah. If you can see the screen, you'll see where I'm at.
Yeah. All right. So if you go back, there's a Donny Cates Ryan Stegman Venom #1 ad. It's right after that page.
Oh, is that going to be in here? The ad's in here? I don't think the ads are in here.
Okay. Go all the way back. Okay. Go forward now. I'll tell you which panel. Keep on going. There it is. Right there. Stop. Right, the center panel. No, go up. There's a center panel where they're wearing spacesuits.
Oh, right there, yeah.
Katana's right there, right in the middle.
Right there. Holy shit!
I definitely missed it.
That's her.
That's
her.
That don't count.
That's a cameo. It's her first cameo in Marvel. Yeah.
When did Forces of Destiny come out? Did Forces of Destiny come out before this?
Good question.
Can you enlarge that, Brian?
I can't answer that for you. I don't have the Forces of Destiny book.
You want me to enlarge it, Mel? Is that what you said?
Yeah, please.
right there.
That's questionable, dude.
No, but
It's-
if you go
looks
up,
like
it talks about the Clone Wars, right? She's in the Clone Wars, so that makes sense.
Mm.
I like this type of shit though, even if it's not.
Yeah, I spoke
Nah.
around, and they're convinced that is her, and it looks like that's her space helmet.
So we gonna
Okay.
we
So
gonna
Forces of Destiny came out.
we going on space helmets now? We going on space helmets now? Nah.
January of 2018.
You
Okay.
can't prove that's her. Prove
I'm
that's
gonna
her.
check the indice of this one.
You can't prove that's her. You can't prove that's her.
All right, that's January 2018. Let's take a look at this one.
It don't even look like her.
This one came out June 2018.
So it would still be Forces of Destiny then. Right?
Now, yeah, so Forces of Destiny, but is that in Marvel canon? That's IDW, though, right?
Yes, these are in canon because these were after when Marvel released it to IDW.
But is
So
she in the Marvel stories, or is this like an animated sort of story?
Let's take a look here.
Show me a name. Show me an obituary. Something. Show me something.
Yeah, these things are tricky, Mel.
Dude, Star Wars is so crazy right now. It is just. All right, here we go.
And so, what exactly we're speaking on the second appearance?
First appearance in Marvel continuity, like in the Marvel stories, Star Wars stories.
Gotcha.
Oh, is it not in here? What the hell?
Brian, is this even Marvel? What you showing us?
Yes, Forces of Destiny is Marvel.
He's talking about the website.
Yeah, because
This is you don't want. Yeah, you take this out for now.
Yeah, cause I remember me and Topher talking about that Black Saber book. I was like, nah, I'm not doing graphic novels. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that with you. I'm not doing graphic novels. But the graphic novels was going for what, 40 now? This is ridiculous. The first Black Saber is a Darth Maul book. Period. I'm not doing graphic novels. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me bring it up, but this is a great thing to bring up because it's literally like one of the next couple of episodes they've been talking, and there is. Yeah, I apologize. They're the ads, guys.
Nice ads.
Yeah, that Forces of Destiny, if it is, that first canon. There are some variants for that. There's the variant, the San Diego Comic-Con Virgin variant. That's tough to get. You can find it now. There's a bunch of people that have 50 there's a couple guys that have 10 to 50 copies on eBay. But that's the San Diego Comic-Con Virgin variant for Forces of Destiny, Ahsoka, Padme. Then here's the one that nobody's talking about except for the Star Wars show guys. This is from Marco and Mike Morello and Solo Wookie and Sleepy John, who are doing the show. They have been talking about the Forces of Destiny animation cell variant, and that is a 1 in 10. That is pretty tough to find. And let me show you guys that. And I think these only came out. Here you go, Mel, if you want to.
Yeah.
Let me do this. I think these only came out at what do you call it? San Diego. I'm not 100% sure, but they're tougher to find.
Yeah, I will never ever find it.
Well, I've never seen that one at all. Yeah, that's gonna be
I
freaky. freaky hard to find.
Yep.
So what do you guys thoughts on the second appearance in Clone Wars #2?
I think any appearance of Ahsoka right now, especially in those early Clone Wars books, are hot. Yeah.
I found one for like $5.
I mean, Ahsoka, Afra, those two characters in Star Wars are just as hot as Gwen, Miles, Riri, all those characters. They might even be hotter. I think Ahsoka might anything she touches. I mean, I'm buying little kids book that have Ahsoka on them to resell.
Yeah, I really think you guys are sleeping on Boba Fett's daughter. I would that's gonna be the come up, son. Everybody's Sabrine Wren. Everybody's Sabrine Wren.
Oh, I've stocked up on Sabine Wren.
Why would Boba Fett teach somebody else besides his daughter?
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
No,
that's the book.
No,
yeah.
No, that's not the book.
But canon, the last Padawan, number 1 and number 6.
Yep.
Are also.
Bro. Yeah, she's wearing Mandalorian armor. Why would he teach his daughter?
Yeah.
Those are the crazy.
Star Wars tale.
Those are tough. Those are the tough books.
Boba Fett is dead #2. People are so sleeping on that book, and I hope I'm wrong. Because if I'm right, the pump and dump army is gonna come after me crazy. But dude, why would Boba Fett teach anybody else but his daughter his ways? There's no way he could survive the Scarlet Pit. He has a daughter.
Man, those books are selling. Look at this, how much those books are selling for. So if you go, look at this. I mean, they're not selling, but these aren't sold prices. These are for sale prices. Look at the prices on some of these, on those Boba Fett is Dead books. I just shared the screen, Mel.
It's not out there. It's not out there. They're not gonna sell because people don't see the vision yet.
But there's $49 and $79, $49 for number 1.
Wait a second. Boba Fett is dead. That book is hot now. For what reason?
It's the first.
You can't ask that question with Star Wars, man.
I have that. I bought that off the shelf when it came out like 5 years ago.
There are so many Star Wars books that are heating up right now. I even gave back a couple of those Episode 1 Obi-Wan books because somebody stashed them in the wrong box.
I spoke about this book back in March.
Damn, Mel.
Boba Fett. I see Boba Fett. He's too damaged to come out the Scarlet Pit. He had to teach somebody.
Look at that Retailer Summit variant and the Virgin variant, Mel. Did you know about those?
Yeah, I got one.
Oh, snap.
But you want #2. You want #2. #2 is the first appearance of his daughter. But people tell you it's Star Wars Tale 7. I've told people it's Star Wars Tale 7, but it's not Star Wars Tale 7. It's a hologram of Star Wars Tale 7. Her first full as human is Boba Fett is Dead #2.
I'm gonna look for this.
Listen. It's the thing about speculation is you could be wrong, and I might be wrong, but speculation wise, bro, this is her first full appearance is this book here.
Yeah, a lot of people are touting it already on eBay, as something. So somebody's listening, Mel. Here we go. First appearance of Alien Vel. Is that who we're looking for?
That's his daughter. It's his daughter. Why would I teach another bitch my skills if I have a daughter?
Yeah, you got a point there, Mel. I'm gonna look for this book.
You know what I'm saying? And I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Well, if you find in the wild for $4, it's a good.
You're not gonna find this in the wild. But I think the print run was maybe $45K. So you might find it in the wild. His daughter. It's his daughter. I can see it on Disney. Disney's all about family. I can make stupid points about Sam Alexander too, Nova. Disney, if you read Nova's bio, Nova loves Snickers and ESPN. Disney owns ESPN and fucking can make a deal with Snickers. It's so fucking stupid. It's crazy.
And they sure as shit ain't gonna use a Nova named Dick Ryder. Just saying.
When I said this on Person with Defects, they looked at me like I was crazy. I said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Yes.
So this is a little bit of free cornbread, as you guys used to call it, Mel. You can get this book on Alex
Ross's website
still. Yeah,
and
not signed, but
and what's in that book, Brian?
First Black Cat.
Yes, sir.
How do you say his name again?
Black Kasaki.
Yep.
On Alex Ross's website. Thanks for the tip, guys.
Hell yeah.
Just eat. You eat.
And there's also a Marvel previews that predates that one as well.
Yes,
Full pages appearances. Has the previews from Princess Leia, Darth Vader, and Star Wars #1.
Yes. And shout out to Ocean Magnus. I gave you that. I gave you props on that. What, maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago?
Well, you mentioned something about it, and something when I was going through my books the next day, I was like, "Yo, this shit fucking appears here."
This is a real good. I talk about this all the time, but talk about video game variants. This is a tough one. Really,
Resident Evil.
Yeah, the Marvel Capcom one.
Yeah,
tough book.
Yeah,
it's hard. And people are going crazy. Or matter of fact, the shit kind of died. The Last of Us. That it's time to pick up those Last of Us books because nobody cares about it anymore.
Pick me off full screen, Mel, if you want.
Oh, nobody cares about Last of Us anymore. That's gonna be a good movie a little bit later on down the line. But you want to start buying God of War books now. Once COVID is over, you gotta make a God of War movie. Sony needs money. Anything they got to do with weed also. You're gonna want that. You're gonna want that. You're gonna want that. Weed shit. You know what I'm saying? I may not make any sense right now because I don't think I'm making sense to myself. You want that?
You make pretty good sense for a drunk guy who's about half asleep.
Yeah.
Dude, it's 5 a.m. in the morning.
It's 5:35.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pass out real fucking fast tonight.
I'm gonna pass out too.
And on that note, I'm gonna call it a night, gents.
Same with me, guys. It was fun. Mel, Ultra, Brian, and Lucas. It was great.
Yeah,
it was really nice to talk to you, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I really appreciate having you.
Likewise.
You are definitely one of my heroes, and like I said at the beginning of the show.
Humbled, Mel. Thank you.
Like when you left me with school, I was like, damn. How am I getting my spec? Like,
I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Ryan.
Talk to you all later. Good night, guys.
Have a good night too.
DeQuay, thank you for coming on. And next week I'll see you, DeQuay.
Next week I'll join.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Prop.
I said not.
Peace out.
Peace.
I'm passing out. Lucas, Mel, Decoy, y'all take it easy.
I'm gonna talk Lucas for 2 seconds.
Well, are you shutting it down, or do I get time for couple of quick PowerPoints?
Yeah, sure.
For some reason I can't get it to work fully. But yeah, go ahead and throw that up.
Hey, you're people PowerPoints right now. Jesus, you want to say this one tomorrow?
This is real quick, and then I'll fully develop it and everything. But so the with all the news about Batwoman and everything, the big news is that I forget what her name was. She's going away, but the new Batwoman is going to be African American. That is huge. And what's interesting is that her first appearance, which is Batwoman #1, Batwoman #1 and Batwoman #0, not getting into play. It's very cheap. You can easily go ahead and pick it up. And the reason why I like this and I'm really interested in this is because not only would that be in play right now, but you know who else would now be in play?
Black Batwoman?
No, Duke Thomas. Right.
Okay.
So you got a freaking African American woman. Now you got to freaking bring in the African American freaking Robin and everything.
No.
You got to.
No.
Right?
No.
You don't think so?
I'm gonna tell you why. I live in the real world. I'm sorry to say it. Too much black on the screen. People are not gonna watch.
Well,
we'll see. I'm
We'll
telling
see.
you,
I
this is why I'm scared of the new Marvel universe. All this diversity shit. No, people don't want to see that diversity shit. I'm telling you, I'm scared. Outlaws will never take off.
they've hit several points with the new African American because she's African American and she's bi, so they've hit several points. But we'll see.
It's a fucked up world we live in.
Yeah,
You go woke, you go broke.
true.
I'm telling you.
And then and then the next one, and this is the final one that I think people may be tracking, but they're not really tracking, is this whole deal of, because there's going to be the Immortal She-Hulk #1 that's coming out soon. So this would be Empire #1. That's where it actually starts. They didn't say it out loud, but She-Hulk, she goes off into the woods with swordsman. And then I think it's in Empire #3 or whatever. It's revealed that what happened is um, he was bad. They grip her up. They infect her with the virus. And then the next we see here, and this is once again, this is in Empire #1. She's talking about, honestly, I feel more alive than I have in years. And she says, well, it's because of the resonance chamber and everything. Well, that resonance chamber is where they go and they infect her. And then the next time we see her in the next issue after that, she's actually, I don't know if that's what you want to count as the Immortal She-Hulk or whatever, but everything after that is she's, so right now on this particular panel right here, she's dead. That's all you need to know. So if
she died in Civil War or whatever Civil War that was, she died there. Jim Comics was right. People don't want to give Jim Comics his props because he's Jim Comics. Jim Comics was right. That's
in Civil War number what?
What was it? I forgot what number it was.
So here's why they're wrong. Here's why they're wrong. Because this whole Katai shit, they only infect living things. So at the time when they infected her, she was alive.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Katai thing killed her. So now she's dead. So whatever bullshit they're trying to push for, that's like that whole Batman Beyond, all that shit was out the door. Doesn't even fucking matter, because these panels right here is where it all starts. Not no Civil War shit in behind here. This is Empire #1.
She died. She
dies right here in this panel. And in fact, there's even I forget which book it is, but there's another book where they show her being killed.
Yeah, Civil War. She died. She died, and she came back and forth.
No,
she came back and forth.
Well, I mean, that's whatever. But do you know how much shit has happened since Civil War, with everything being reset and Infinity Stones and all the other shit? That shit doesn't matter anymore. Nobody gives a fuck about Civil War right now.
So why does this hit? Why does this
So this matters because now that they've opened the whole thing about the Green Door, ever since that Immortal Hulk shit, where they started talking about the Green Door, that's where the shit freaking matters. Nothing else before that fucking matters. And that was what, Avengers 360 something. I forget which one that was, where they brought him back and all that other shit. So that's where it matters. What matters is, and this is once again, she hasn't passed through the Green Door yet. So all that shit, she died or everything, that's whatever. What really matters is when does she pass through the Green Door? Because that's when she becomes Immortal She-Hulk.
So she passed through the Green Door in this
we haven't seen her pass through the Green Door yet. All we know is that in this panel right here, her whole body is Katai virus. So all we can wait for right now is to see the actual resonance or evidence that she's passed through that Green Door.
This is what I'm saying. What's to say that she didn't pass through the Green Door in Civil War?
Because she would have already came back already. Because the way the Hulk works is he'll die, right? And then the very next day, it doesn't matter what happened to him, you can freaking cut him up in 1,000 pieces, he'll just come back the next day.
Okay, so she did the same shit in Civil War.
No, weeks have already passed already.
She didn't know what the door was, and she found the door.
The green
No,
door is
seriously.
not some building that you show up to and just pass through it. That's not the way it works.
But how do you know that's not the way it
But
works?
so all right. So say she died in Civil War or whatever,
Okay.
right? But then the Katai would not have been able to kill her because her body would have been a dead thing.
Bitch came
Yeah.
back.
No, because she would have been dead.
No, she came back in 4.
No, she didn't.
She did.
Huh?
She came back out of the coma. She died in the coma. Came back and 4 like a bit. I'm alive. She fought and died again, and she knows what the door is now.
Okay, but that would have means that she still would have been dead. So, for instance, what people don't understand about that green door is that everything that passes through that green door is still dead.
Okay.
It's
So
dead.
She died in Civil War.
Then how is she alive for this book right here in order for the Katai to take her over?
She found the door in 4.
She found the door, but okay, so she would have found the door, but she still would have been dead. So that by the time she arrives in Empire,
she died in the coma. She woke up like, hey, I'm She-Hulk. I'm in the bed, but I'm She-Hulk. And I come back, I fight, and okay, I get what you're saying. She can't die twice. She can't come back twice.
Right.
So she would have to die somewhere else in between.
No, because when she dies that first time, that's it for her. She can walk through the green door and do all the other shit.
So you just proved my point. She died in the coma. She came back through the door in Civil War, and she died here again. Came back like, look, motherfucker, I'm She-Hulk, motherfucker.
No, because the thing is what we're talking about is at what point does she pass through the green door? That's what's the important part. So she would have been dead here. Huh?
No, who cares?
Who really cares? Absolutely. Who really cares? Okay, then tell me then why does Avengers is a 384 and all that other stuff and Immortal Hulk #1? Why are people paying out the ass for that one? If nobody cares.
If nobody cares.
And nobody cares. Immortal Hulk #2, Return of Dr. Fry through the green door, all this other stuff. People really care about this green door shit, and because it's important, because it changes the whole dynamic of what happens with the Hulks.
Okay, I guess. Oh, the sun's coming up. I'm looking like Dracula right now.
All right, I'll put more together, and I'll put the information, and whoever I get on with later on tonight, we'll go through the rest of the shit.
Listen, we raised money for this young lady. I'm trying to get in touch with this young lady, and I'm not able to right now, but hopefully we get in touch with her. If for some weird reason it turns to be a scam, money will be sent back, or it'll go to another fund or something. We'll figure it. I don't think it's a scam though. I just covering our asses. I'm gonna show my titties. You guys are fucking awesome. First of all, we didn't get too much hate, and God, 187. Whatever. This is great. I love you guys. Everyone's still listening right now at 5 o'clock in the morning. Thanks for chat, son. Another successful show. We're gonna keep doing it, and they told me this is what they told me, Lucas. They said we might be going back to regular schedule in September.
Yeah.
Once we go back to regular schedule, there might not be any more Drunken Chat. However, I will try my best to do what we do. We had great prizes. We had great giveaways. We did not reach 100 listeners today. But again, 100 listeners and 1,000 subscribers is all we need to do for the Drunken Box. We can do it. Just tell your people to listen. That's it. I know we're coming at wild times, but
yep,
we having a good time. And Lucas, you need to text me a number so I don't have to fucking wait for you. But Alex is there show tomorrow. No, my liver hurts and the fucking UFC tomorrow. But Lucas will be doing this show.
Right. So what I'll do is I'll let Mel know. So even if he's not on tomorrow, he can blast it out to
Mel will be in a coma tomorrow until about 7.
So yeah, so you can at least blast it on an Instagram to where we're going to blast it out from. So most likely be through the Comic Crusaders YouTube
Yes.
page. So if you haven't subscribed to that one, go ahead and subscribe. Um, you can do Mel's Instagram page.
Yes.
Drunken Chat Son is a little low, so we need to
Yeah,
freaking
yeah,
get that up on there. And then once again, I'm surprised we've only got 663 subscribers to Mel V's freaking YouTube page. So once again, please push that, and so we can get the numbers up on that one.
I do want to give these books away, but I would love to keep them on social. If you whenever you get there, you get there. But damn, it's yo. Remember when we started when we came back this year, it was 7 people viewing. Remember that?
Yeah, grew. People know where it is. Know where the information is. What's really up. You know what I mean? So
we had 44 haters last week. I don't know if they're sleeping. They might. But if they come,
they thought we stopped after the hiatus last week. That's what it
I
was.
mean, but if they come through tomorrow, that's gonna be views and shit. So
yeah. And once again, guys, don't forget that I've got more books to give out for this charity. So we just got to get more. I've got to hit more tiers and everything. So, and once again, you don't, even if you don't want to give $5, right? At least $1 might help that person. And I found a way to get your name on the wheel at somehow, some kind of way.
You could. I'm gonna give him maybe $20.
Okay. Yeah. and then we're all gonna buy Mel a proper fitting white beater.
Yeah, I gotta stuff that just hangs over here. I can show my tattoos, just not my titties.
Right.
You guys are the best. Keep it real. See, look at that. Look, this is why I do it. This is why I do it. Telekinetic Age. You gotta send me an address, brother. You definitely gotta send me an address.
Yep.
Send it to Telekinetic. Send me. Yeah, you did already. I'm sorry. Hold on. You better not live in no fucking foreign land. Nah, you live in California. Good, my man. My man. That's it.
Yep.
I mean, another successful Drunken Chat, son.
Right. And then once again, if you haven't, like in the PayPal, when you bought the book, if you didn't put your address in there, make sure you send that address to me, so I can make sure that you get whatever you did win. Once again, everybody that donated won something, so make sure you send me your. Right, good. Make sure you email your address. I can make sure you get your books. If the shipping is a little bit more than I was expecting, then I'll definitely send you a bill for the shipping. Because once again, we're trying to get old girl as much money as possible.
Yeah.
So we can help it out. And then that's all I got, man.
Yo, Smooth Brother, you need to get your ass. Remember, he OG Drunken Chat. He OG Drunken Chat. So, Smooth Brother, whenever you get a chance to come on next week, let us know. I'm sleepy and shit. You know when your 3-year-old does this,
yeah,
just rap. So. I mean, macaroni and cheese for breakfast. Let's do it. Lucas, I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow.
All right.
We are out of cheer.